Yo, 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 what's going on, everybody? It's Thursday night. You know what that means, baby? Oh, wait, there you go. Woo, shit. We out here, baby. Wrestle with Knuckleheads. Another edition. You already know how it goes. It's your boy Toe Tags in the building. We got Lay, we got Gigi, we got Show, and we got a special guest coming on later on tonight. It's our boy Cheyenne, the voice from Ace Wrestling. Oh, I press too many buttons, but you know what that means. Fuck all that bullshit. Fuck what you heard is what you hearing. My man Kenny from the Call Up Podcast on Twitch is the first one in the building. Bryce, what's going on, bro? Appreciate you being here. Appreciate you showing up. What's going on, everybody? How's everybody's night? How's everybody's week? What's going on? Oh, shit. We got Lay in the building. LaFlocka in the building. Here is the $1 million question. Will Brian Cage from AEW show up at the Royal Rumble? The $1 million answer to that question is no.
Nope.
He will not be showing up at the Royal Rumble. I'm sorry. We can get into this, Slay, if you want. I don't think Brian Cage has the it factor. You know what I'm saying? He has a phenomenal body and phenomenal ability, but that it factor doesn't have it for WWE.
Yeah, I can kind of see that. But I mean, he's the perfect kind of guy that the man loves, but so was Karrion Kross, and look what happened with him.
True.
You know what I'm saying?
True.
So at this point, I think it's not gonna happen. Either I don't feel neither is Moose. Everybody's like, oh, Moose is gonna go. I think it's literally just a Mickey Jane, maybe one or two from somewhere else, but nothing crazy. And the guys, it might be somebody that we won't expect, but definitely not Brian Cage.
Yeah. And you know, not for nothing, I think the best situation for if Impact were to do with WWE for the Royal Rumble, I think the best thing for them to do is have Eric Young go in there. Like,
they would probably go for that for one reason, because they're only going for people that used to work for the company. They're not going for anybody that did it. So that's what they're doing.
Yeah, and it will give Eric Young a chance to be like, yo, look, I was serious at one point, and I'm serious in this company. You know, come over.
Yeah.
You know,
I can definitely see that.
Yeah, but yo, today we got a hell of a show. We got a hell of a show. I wrote down some notes. I wrote down some things I wanted to talk about today.
Mm-hmm.
You know, we don't have to necessarily talk about Hogan, but all those thoughts started with our conversation earlier in the weekend about Hogan.
Right.
Yes, yeah. You know, we got Cheyenne the Voice coming on later on today.
Nice.
Nice. Yeah, you know, that's one hell of an addition we got coming in. Gigi hooked us up with that. Thanks to Gigi. Gigi should be on her way pretty soon. You know, all right, let me see what I wrote down, because all right, the first thing I want to do, and I want to tell everybody this: the WWE got the F out. When was this? In 2006?
I believe so. Yes.
Let's say in 2000 something, they got the F out.
Mm-hmm.
And by that, I mean they took out the federation. So it was no longer World Wrestling Federation because of the World Wildlife Foundation.
Mm-hmm.
You know, that whole thing. And then they went to World Wrestling Entertainment. And for a while, they did entertain us with wrestling.
Yeah.
What's going on, Amy and LaFlocka and everybody in the chat? And then they said, we're no longer wrestling, we're sports entertainment.
Yeah.
But what they forgot to tell us, they took the W out also. So instead of for WWE standing for World Wrestling Entertainment, it stands for Worldwide Entertainment. So for y'all to sit here and expect wrestling to happen on a Worldwide Entertainment show is starting to baffle me now. I get it, bro. I drank the juice and I get it. I see where they're coming from. I see their business plan. That's why they got the cons involved.
Yeah. I could definitely agree with that. I can completely see it. You know, it's when you have more speaking or comedy segments, like with Riddle and the Alpha Academy, we're talking about these are four guys that can go, even with Orton and his, he's a veteran, but you got four guys that can actually go. All four can go. And for some reason, the best thing you come up with is an academic thing. And then on the next Raw is a scooter race.
Yeah.
Yeah, this is what you're doing. You know what I'm saying? This is what you're doing. This is it. And like you have a 3 hour show and you have at tops maybe 5 or 6 matches on a 3 hour show.
Yeah, and the longest match I think was 12 minutes.
Yeah, I think that was AJ and Theory.
Yeah, and the rest of the matches were anywhere from the 3 to 8 minute long match.
Yeah, and then
the women, of course, were the 3 minutes.
You ended all with what they ended with again? It wasn't a wrestling match. It ended with a wrestling match.
The Maurice's birthday.
Yeah,
where they power bombed a security guard through a cake.
You end a wrestling show with a talking segment. Oh,
yes.
Okay.
But the best part is they ended with that talking segment.
Mm-hmm.
They don't end it with the talking segment of Brock Lesnar and Bobby Lashley, which is your WWE Championship main event for Royal Rumble.
Mm-hmm. For that brand.
Yes. They don't do that.
Or not even the women's. You ended with a match that most likely would be the first or second match on that paper. I promise. That premium live event.
Yes.
Because they're no longer pay-per-views. It's a premium live event.
That's right. We got Bryce is saying that he wants Alexa Bliss and Cesaro to win the Royal Rumble.
I would love for Cesaro to win it, but that's not happening. I would love that.
You know what's crazy, Lay? Back in the day, in the Royal Rumbles, let's say let's say 2016 and older.
Mm-hmm.
You could have believed anyone would have won the Royal Rumble.
Yeah, there was a period where they had like at least anywhere from 5 to 7 guys. You're like, there's a possibility of them winning. It would be Kane, The Undertaker, Austin, Triple H, The Rock, Big Show, and probably Chris Jericho. Like you have 7 guys. You're like, yo, there's a chance any of them could win it. Now it's like down to 2 or 3 people at this point.
Word. It's almost like they booked the match to only have one winner.
Exactly.
It's like, yo, we took out Bobby Lashley. We took out Brock Lesnar. We took out Seth Rollins. We took out Roman Reigns. There is only Big E left. And to make it even more apparent, we're going to put Johnny Knoxville in the motherfucker. We're going to waste spots. You know what I'm saying?
Exactly.
Like, back in the day, you had Eddie Guerrero, Hardcore Holly, Chris Benoit, Kurt Angle, Triple H, fucking Hurricane Helms, and Austin in the ring at the same time.
Yep.
And that was like the first 12 people.
Oh, I forgot. And Angle as well, and Shawn Michaels. It was like the possibility you have like 10 people that could possibly win it out of 30. That's way better than 2.
Yeah, and the imagination to have, like, even back in the day when Hogan was winning the Royal Rumble back and forth, you had like, Ultimate Warrior could win this shit. What if Mr. Perfect wins this? Ric Flair won it.
Can win it,
yeah. Any one of these guys can win it, and I could see them going to WrestleMania and winning the title or having a good match at the title.
I completely agree. Yeah.
There's none of that now.
Yeah. You know what I'm saying? And then, like you said, if you have anybody, they're already in the program, and it's for them. It's literally Roman, Brock, Lashley, Seth. I'd say Kevin Owens, but he hasn't been in the title picture like seriously in a minute, because he was in the title picture with Seth, but we all knew that was for Seth. It wasn't for him.
Yep.
Could I believe he could win it? Yes. Do I see it? No.
Definitely.
Mm-hmm. Oh, I remember that when they were. That's when they were forcing Roman down everybody's throats.
Yeah.
When Rey Mysterio comes out of 30 and gets booed because he's not Daniel Bryan. That's something.
That's a problem.
Ray's getting booed out here. Everybody loves Ray, but they're like, no, where is he? You know?
Yeah, I appreciate that, Flocka. What's going on, Amy? How's your night going? Flocka switched to YouTube. I guess Facebook was too much of a delay for her. But yeah, I feel like this Royal Rumble is gonna be either or completely horrible.
I agree. I completely agree. It can only. I mean, the way they're doing it now, it can only go one or two ways. So
Yeah.
Yeah, absolutely.
Yeah. So I was listening to, in my opinion, with Dave from the Pro Wrestling Podcast, and he had Kofi Wheatson from the Dirty Heels on, and they were talking about NXT 2.0. Like, was it sabotaged and all the other shit? And I had some opinions, but my opinions are too elaborate for me to type in the chat. So I had to, put it aside so we could talk about it today, and hopefully, they can hear it.
But the fun part about it is that they're disappointed in something that didn't need to be switched. That's the fun part.
Yeah.
But I'm gonna let you go on. You think you want that?
Oh no, yeah. So Facebook is good. It just can't see the comments. They show up. Oh, okay. All right. I feel you, Flocka. Yeah, for some reason, this thing doesn't, like, it shows on every other platform. Your comments on Facebook, it shows to every other platform, but it doesn't show the other platforms' comments on Facebook.
Yeah.
So the real reason, because remember, I'm in the know. I got the 1-800-FACTS here. I dial it every day, and I get my facts straight. And also, awesome with the sun kiss. You know what I'm saying?
Oh, damn it! I showed that.
Yeah,
they're not paying us in the woods of rock.
Hey, but I hear you. But it's all good though. It's all good though, because that's one of the best sodas you got out there. That and the black cherry. You remember the 50-cent sodas, the black cherry?
I used to love those.
Oh yeah, man. They don't make shit like.
I remember the whole thing. It was one brand that kills your sperm. I was like, well, I'm 15.
That's we kind of need that.
What I'm aiming for right
we
now.
We kind of need that.
Whatever.
Word.
See,
but
this is what Brock was talking about. Just plain black cup.
Nice. So the real reason why NXT went from the gold and black to 2.0 is because Vince McMahon started watching the product and he said, wait a minute. Psych. When the fuck did we start putting on wrestling shows?
Absolutely correct.
Yep. We are not a wrestling company. We are an entertainment company. Triple H got put in the hospital. So there was none of this. This is my show. Shit, let me run it the way I want. Vince said, nah, we're going to take over and we're going to make this a proper worldwide entertainment show.
Agreed.
And that is why they changed it to NXT 2.0. And that is why everybody's leaving, because now there is no creative freedom when it comes to their own character development.
Yep. I couldn't agree. I honestly couldn't agree more. It's because NXT was one of those few shows that had very little talking. And if it did, it was followed with a match.
Yep.
Usually the talking will lead to a match. You know what I mean? But now it's 6 segments of conversation or backstage stuff that nobody cares about. Honestly, I got nothing against Braun Breaker, but he is the least interesting thing on that show. And
he would be so much more interesting in the black and gold.
Absolutely. The way they would have structured him, first of all, he would have been Rex Steiner. Let's remember that. Not Braun Breaker. Because you name him Braun Breaker, then have his father come into the ring and celebrate with him. And we all know is Rick Steiner.
Yep.
Why is his son named Braun Breaker? No idea. But good move on that part. You know what I'm saying?
And they could do what they did with Curtis Axel. Because remember, he started out as Michael McGillicuddy. He took his mother's name. Yeah, he took his mother's name, and then they made him Curtis Axel because that was his father and his grandfather intertwined and all that other stuff. But it's like, damn, bro, they don't want wrestling on their show.
Yeah, that's why they got rid of. That's why they were pushing out Gargano, O'Reilly, Adam Cole. They didn't really push him out. They just they fucked up. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
But then you get rid of Karrion Kross. You bring him up with the NXT title to do that. Then Keith Lee. You know what I mean? And it's like everybody that could wrestle. No more independent guys or older guys. You got to get people from nil.
Yeah. We're in the reality TV show era of WWE.
The funny thing, we had that. That didn't work. Out of the tough enough, they got the Miz and Morrison.
Yeah.
That's it. That were actually successful. Oh, and Liv and Sonia.
Yeah.
I would even but he went on with that young girl shit and him out.
Velveteen Dream was the
Velveteen
best
Dream?
product. He was the best product of that environment. And then I don't know what happened with that, but hey, he's gone.
He did the Rob Lowe and he liking little girls and shit and sending out dick pics of little girls.
Word. That was I was like, yo.
And the fun part is that he's like, oh, that's not me. But man, that's exactly how you talk. It's you.
Yeah, man.
But yeah. I'm trying way to understand fucking up your own product in every possible way. Like I was watching AEW last night and I saw, I caught one segment of conversation and the rest was just wrestling. And this is Dynamite. This is their flagship show. Right. And the Guevara Cody one I didn't catch, but I know that was long. The ladies had a match that was long. There was a 6-man tag one that was long. And then the lights out match. That's 4 wrestling matches, right? Because I know there was another one, but I didn't catch that one. It was like 4 or 5 wrestling matches in a 2-hour show?
Yes.
Yes.
And they had the segment with MJF and CM Punk.
There you go. Yeah, I forgot. That was the talking segment. But yet it ended with an attack on CM Punk at the end. So there was action. And there was development because Warlow was just sitting in the back on some he didn't want to do anything. So the character development happened. Everything happened. You know what I'm saying?
Yep.
And then the great part is to the Adam Cole match and Cassidy match, there was an end to that. People ran in, but there wasn't a DQ. There was an actual finish. Nobody got rolled up. So they lost. Somebody lost. Adam Cole lost.
Yep.
Oh, Britt Baker came out, but her segment was like 2 minutes.
Yeah, it was more of a there's really no woman that we could put you up against right now. So let's put you on TV so people realize that you're important here.
Absolutely. Yeah, but the point is you got a show, you got about 5 matches, and none of them are really short.
Yeah. No, they had even Red Velvet and Legit Layla.
Yeah.
The crowd wasn't into it as much as you would think.
No, but they got a good chunk of time.
Yeah, they gave that match a good chunk of time.
Yeah.
I can see Red Velvet's development from when she first started.
Absolutely.
She's getting more comfortable in that ring.
Absolutely.
That's something to attest to. But the one question I got for you, Lay, is the WWE fucking up their product? Like, to us on our end, they're fucking up their product. But to them, do they think they're fucking up their product?
Absolutely not. I see them as they try to change their products like from one day to the next, and when they don't see that improvement right away, we got to restructure and do it again. But the thing is, like everything else in life, you have to give it time. Like if you want somebody to come back with a better physique, if they're off, they have to put in the work, right?
Yeah.
Anything else in life, you got to put in the work. It's gonna take time. It can't go from this is the best product we have, and then you want to change it to something better. Correction, more entertaining. I got the wrong word on. My bad.
Yeah.
But the problem is you want it night and day. It don't work like that. Because first of all, we don't know these new people. We don't know any of them. We have to get to know them.
Yeah.
2, can they perform? And Cap said it the other day, is like, I need you to either catch me with the wrestling or the promo work. Because I don't know you. You can have, you can put it like this. I know for a fact that I knew people that didn't know wrestling and they saw Glacier and they were like, oh, that looks dope, because it reminded them of Mortal Kombat. But then they saw him wrestle and said he's ass. And then he spoke and it got worse. You know what I mean? That's what I'm saying.
Yeah.
That's the thing is, and that's if you have a look, great. But you either be able to go in that ring, you know what I'm saying, on some Benoit thing, like Chris Benoit. I don't people want to hear that name, but go in that ring, or you just talk like Road Dogg, or maybe you're lucky enough to have the Eddie Guerrero. You can do both.
Yeah.
Possibly. But you either two ways. You're either going to be the Road Dogg, you know what I'm saying, if you're lucky, when you tag with somebody that can go, or you're going to do the Benoit where you can just go. And your thing is kept really short and aggressive, or just in a way it fits your wrestling style. You know what I mean? Like not a lot of talking, more wrestling, or Road Dogg, a lot of talking and taking a lot of bumps.
Oh yeah.
So that's the thing is that they want this to happen right away, not organically.
Yep.
You know what I mean?
And I feel like going off of what you're saying with the whole by the promos or Catch Me by the Wrestling, what's going on, Gigi? I think you the robot again. You got the right mic set up? All right. I think someone went up to Vince and said everyone hated the 90s era wrestling where you had a clown and a dude with a Hawaiian shit. And the reason why they hated it is because there was no story behind them. You had a repo man that didn't steal anything. So why don't we recreate that? But let's put the little fun shit on the side. So now we got
Repo Man stole our time. That's what he did.
So now we got an almost superhero that's gonna be demeaned by the girls, and that's gonna be the backstage segment. We got a funny guy that we're gonna be funny and run in between matches and do all this other shit.
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah. And they're loving it because this is all entertainment.
You're gonna have two guys on what was your best show, was SmackDown, and it became a shit show. You're gonna have Madcap Moss and Corbin. By the way, Happy Corbin was doing great. I don't know what happened there. I was loving the other when he was both Sad Corbin, and then when it became Happy Corbin, it was by himself. I was with it because he was so fucking contradictory and such backhanded comments to people, and that shit was hilarious. I was like, I'm with it. I get it. You're like, yo, you don't know you're being an asshole, but you're still being an asshole. And it's like you're getting that, but you're still doing it. And you don't want to change it, but you're like, yo, listen, that Kevin Owens is perfect. Be like, yo, I know you don't spend your money on clothes, so hook me up. So I'd have been like, yo, he's not wrong.
Yeah.
But what do? Your part. I got no problem with Moss. You know, he actually had a decent run in NXT.
Yeah.
Right, but he got hurt. That's always been Moss's thing. He gets hurt. You know what I mean? But this shit, him with the suspenders and shorts, I'm like,
yeah, their gimmick isn't working.
Whatever they're going, and then now they're doing with SmackDown what they do with Raw, where everybody wrestles each other week in and week out. Him and Kofi have had 2 matches back to back.
Yeah,
from one week to the next week, literally the same match. Like if you see it side by side, it's the same match. Nothing changed.
Oh yeah.
And like I'm telling you, they want things to change quickly, but there's a lot of people that we don't know that they're gonna push. You know what I mean? And other people that we may know, but other people don't know. Like let's say LA Knight. Apparently they're gonna move up LA Knight and Roderick Strong. It's gonna suck for Roderick Strong. He's gonna be in AEW in no time. But you're gonna push both of them, right? Not a lot of people know LA Knight. They don't know Eli Drake. Not people know Roderick Strong. Is literally the perfect prototype for an IC champ.
Yeah.
If you put an IC champ on him, you can go every Thursday in every pay-per-view.
Yeah.
And you can use the fact that when
I was gonna say Gargano would have been the perfect prototype for a United States champion or Intercontinental, and Roderick Strong is right there on par with him. So yeah, that's also
agreed.
And you can Roderick. That's the great thing, Roderick, because you can use the fact that when he was a U.S. champ, the United States champion, the North American champion, he beat both your secondary title holders. When NXT, he beat Nakamura and who the fuck he was champ was at that time.
All right, Bryce. I don't want to say AJ Styles was in a kind of. I think it was AJ Styles.
Yeah, but
if I'm not mistaken,
and him getting a secondary title like that, he's like made for this. But they're not gonna do that. Like I said, they're trying to force things too much instead of letting it just develop. Like first, I have no idea who Van Wagner. I don't know what his character is.
Wagner or whatever. Why am I frozen? I need to fix this shit.
I was just about to ask you that, Gigi.
Edge and the Great Khali's son. You know what I'm saying? Yeah. They fused together. But I'm like, I don't know what his character is.
Oh yeah, I don't know either. And one of the points I wrote down, going based off of you're talking about Roderick Strong and being the perfect Intercontinental Champion. The WrestleMania 3, Macho Man and Ricky Steamboat is in a lot of people's top 5 lists. Oh, the best wrestling matches they've ever seen.
Yeah, it's definitely mine.
And in that era, that's what it was about.
Yep.
They gave you time. You put on the best match you could. It was the world champion sold the tickets. You gave them a reason to be there. You put on the best show you could. And this era has plenty of talent to put on a match similar or if not equal to that. But they are not allowed to.
Yeah, they're better athletes now because these athletes focus on better performances. I know The Undertaker said we're men, but if I'm playing video games and not worrying about getting stabbed, I can go to the gym more. I can be in the ring more. You know what I mean? If I'm living a healthy life and not, snoring or roiding,
I'll let Gigi fix it.
I can literally concentrate on being a better wrestler and my craft.
Yeah.
So they have better athletes that can put on 5-star matches. They just use it to dumbass stories and skits.
No, that's the fact, and that's why it goes back to the whole. This is an entertainment show. This is a variety show that has some wrestling in it.
Yeah, and it's funny because you're asking wrestlers to act.
Yeah.
More than to wrestle.
And the thing is, it's like they can do it, but you're giving them a character to be, and that's not them. Like imagine, Finn Balor losing to Austin Theory is not a problem if that is Finn Balor's character. You know what I'm saying? Like if Finn Balor was the character and he made it his own, so that way when he lost, it was him losing. And it wasn't some drawn up dude that he has to play and he has no idea who the fuck this guy is.
Absolutely.
It would be awesome.
Mm-hmm.
If Austin Theory was his own character, like I can see him being an idiot, but the lines they're giving this fucking guy makes him look even worse. And that's why I don't have any. I have no attachments to this dude. I see him doing some good work in the ring. Like he's athletic. There's no lie about that. But his character, I'm completely turned off with that shit, and it doesn't help that Vince McMahon's with him. To me, that's his Achilles heel is that whole McMahon angle. Yeah,
that is just not Austin Theory. It's McMahon pushing Austin Theory. Look, what happened with Drew McIntyre when he did that?
Yep.
You know what I'm saying? That's a perfect example. He pegged him to 1, but then Drew went away, came back, and Drew came back as Drew McIntyre. He didn't come back as the 1. You know what I mean?
That fucked him up a lot. What's going on, Pimp?
Absolutely. Still Pimp.
On one of the very first podcasts I had with Show, I was explaining to him what wrestling was back in the day. And I was telling him about this video that I saw on Instagram. It was about the rivalry between Jake the Snake Roberts and Macho Man.
Oh, yeah.
And what's going on, Randy? And Macho Man is coming from the ring.
Mm-hmm.
With Miss Elizabeth.
Yes.
And Randy Orton has the chair and he's behind the curtain. And he's on I'm swinging at the first person that comes down this motherfucker. And every part of that segment was completely believable.
Absolutely correct.
What's going on, Gigi?
What's up?
Oh, you muted. Gigi's having some technical difficulties. You're muted, Gigi. We can't hear you. We can't hear you. We you. Oh shit! What's going on here?
I have no idea.
Yeah.
Cody Rhodes shows up at the Rumble. I want to see Togo live Saturday. It was a plan. Yeah.
Shit. But yo, so
Yeah.
the segment was Miss Elizabeth comes out first, and you know through the curtain. Randy Orton, Randy's Jake the Snake Roberts rears back. I don't know if it was the Undertaker or somebody grabbed the chair from him, and Macho Man jumps on Miss Elizabeth. All right,
Yeah.
you say something, Gigi. Can you hear us?
I can hear you.
There
Can
you
I?
go.
We can hear you.
Oh
There you go.
So, all right, I can have some major technical difficulties today. I don't know. Fucking Steve is fucking with me because now my whole laptop is fucking black. Do you see this? All you see is my ring light. All you see is
shit.
my ring light.
Oh shit! Fucking Steve infiltrated Restream.
There's a blue light. If y'all I don't know. Y'all can see it. Y'all can't. There's a blue light though.
Yeah, I see that.
So my shit is on, but it's not on.
Is it? Do you need to put power to it?
No, it's been fully charged all day. I don't understand what's going on.
Oh man, this is what happens when you have a fucking live show.
What?
Gigi, if it means anything to you.
Oh, thank you. And it's thank you. I appreciate that. Your picture is not even in full color. You look like you're in all gray screen. Oh yeah. Like I'm gonna take a picture of it. As a matter of fact, I'm gonna screenshot this
Shit.
and I'm gonna send it to the group so y'all can see what the fuck I'm looking at right now.
Oh man.
It's ridiculous. It's crazy.
Fuck.
Do I need to change my camera the other way so y'all can have? I don't even. You know what? I'm not even fucking with this right now.
If you rotate it, it will rotate and go into landscape mode and not be portrait. It should. I fucked up. It did that for show. I don't know what happened. So
fucking liar.
No, it used to work. It works for show. I don't know what the fuck happened.
Maybe it's because I don't have that. Hold on.
There you go.
There it is.
There you go.
Okay, I can't see I can barely see y'all. It's
Oh shit.
I'm gonna get my shit. I can see. Oh man, I can't see myself because I have to run this on Chrome for some weird ass reason. I see you and Lay. I don't need to see I don't even know what my background looks like right now. I'm trying to scroll this. No, it's just you know what? It's okay.
Your background's looking good. Your background's looking good. Yeah.
You know what's not looking good? It's black fucking screen on the fucking laptop. You know what?
Hold the power button down. Maybe it'll force reset it or something.
Like I didn't know how to do that in the first place. Yeah, you know, like I just, like I don't know how to work with, phones and technology and shit like this. You know, that's just like, this power button. I just need to know. Oh wait, my light turned off. Wait, something happened.
Amy,
hopefully something good happened.
Well,
I'll be the punching bag for Gigi to take a first station.
Amy said you look beautiful. Don't worry. I guess
that's right.
Make you feel better. And Stevie's at it again. Was a pro.
Thank you. Oh my God! It turned on.
Good call, sir.
There you go. Huzzah!
Good call.
Word. All right. So while Gigi does her thing there, so I believe it's Undertaker. Somebody grabs Jake the Snake Roberts' chair right when he's about to smack Miss Elizabeth with it. Randy Savage jumps on Elizabeth to protect her.
Mm-hmm.
After he realized what's happening, he rushes Jake the Snake Roberts and the entire back, the referees, the executives, anyone's around, pulling them apart. And Randy's screaming at this dude. And you can see that if they let him go, he would kill Randy Savage. I mean, he would kill Jake the Snake Roberts. Absolutely. It was one of those, like, this shit ain't fake no more. This is like this is real shit.
Yeah.
Like real shit's happening. Uh-oh.
I thought it was like the movie Scanners. I was about to go.
See, we got twice the Gigi up in here. Right.
Feedback.
Yeah.
Definitely feedback. It's funny because she's frozen on one and then she's not on the other. There you go.
There you go. All right. It's one of those days, Gigi. Don't worry about it.
The whole...
I'm not done. Okay. Y'all continue. Y'all don't mind me. All right. I'm gonna mute myself.
This is the best part of the show. Breathe, Gigi, breathe. It's all right. We got this. We're only a half hour in. We got plenty of time left. Oh. He said, this is how you discipline dogs, I think, Gigi, with the whistling. Oh, shit.
Fuck you, Bryce.
I was just also like, I heard that. I was like,
oh, man.
I'm going to get my life together.
Nails on the chalkboard, baby. Bring it back.
Word. So,
okay.
Yeah, and then that rivalry came to a head, and Jake the Snake Roberts got the Snake to bite Randy Savage. Then they had their match. They handled their business. They went their separate ways.
Yeah.
There's no story now that is as believable as that little segment that I just ran.
Yeah. And it's funny, like, I mean, the perfect example you have right now has to be the Rollins Reigns thing, because that came out of thin air. Yeah. Literally, Rollins lost his last championship match, and all of a sudden he has another one. I'm like, what? He didn't attack Roman. He didn't cut a crazy promo. Just got a title shot.
Yep. And you know what's crazy? They didn't even reference the fact that when he lost to Edge, and remember when he lost to Edge, he got so pissed off. He's like, I don't give a shit. I'm the #1 contender for the Universal title. I'm the next guy in line. I don't give a shit. They don't mention that.
No. They don't mention the fact that, like, Edge was supposed to change his character to a more vicious character. Yeah. And then he just became like a bootleg Riddler or Joker. Like, he reminds me of the Jim Carrey Riddler. Yep. That's because he says he wants to be the Joker. I was like, first of all, no, you're not. You're not. You know what I'm saying? Not at all.
Like Carol Burnett.
You know what I'm saying? Yeah, you're literally. If you were going for the Joker, son, you failed miserably.
Yeah, you didn't even study for that test. You with us, Gigi?
I think I'm back. I think so.
There you go. There she goes.
I think so. I got my camera working. Not my default camera that makes me look mad gray and washed out. But my actual legit camera. My mic is fine. My mic never gives me a fucking problem. My laptop never gave me a fucking problem either. But apparently it wanted to do so today.
You gotta.
Let's see if I can get my camera back on here. I'm just trying to get the YouTube channel up so I can see the comments too, and I can kind of respond back to my other phone. I'm just trying to multitask here on a live show, folks. I'm just here to talk about wrestling.
I hear you.
Bullshit. See, and then here we go with my fucking loud ass microphone because I would have. You know what? I'm just gonna put this here. Just relax, Gigi. Man, fuck y'all. No, just relax. What? Sorry, Pip.
There you go, guys. So, future reference, if you tell Gigi to relax, you know, answer.
Go fuck yourself. Don't fucking tell me to relax.
By the way, that's our thing. It's not Jericho's or it's not Moxley's. It's our thing. So
that's right.
Let's be real with it, okay?
If I had lawyers, they would be sending those cease and desist shits to AEW. We started with the go fuck yourself. After you like, subscribe, share, and all that other shit. Now AEW wants to take our shit. I'm tired of it.
Oh my god, that's hysterical. Go ahead, y'all.
No, the stories they had back in the day.
Yeah. I mean, because remember, some of it was no titles or anything. It was literally personal. Like there was personal beef.
Yeah, and you know what the crazy shit is? Think about this, like, because Macho Man.
Yeah.
One of the best psychologists in the ring. Mm-hmm. His whole feud with Hogan during the Mega Powers stage was all over Miss Elizabeth.
Yeah, rooted in jealousy, a human emotion.
Yeah, if you gave Damian Priest, a female valet. Get one from NXT, someone we don't know.
Mm-hmm.
And then had Dolph Ziggler going up to, hey, baby, blah, blah, blah. And then he snaps.
Yeah.
Now we got something here.
Absolutely.
Because how are you going to tell me this man is going to snap into somebody when you get slapped in the face? The rules of the match are you can't punch somebody with a closed fist. It needs to be an open hand. You're getting smacked your whole career. How is that going to turn you into a psychopath all of a sudden?
Mm-hmm.
You know what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
Or even if they were trying to steal the belt, like, yo, I'm going to distract you still. And then he turns into a psychopath,
Yep.
like a possession. Give him a possession and he has to defend the possession. He's jealous of the possession.
It's funny, but when he started, right, I didn't really understand his character in NXT because he's like, I don't know if he was supposed to be demonic, but then he would go to clubs and party with girls, see-through shirts. Then he had like this flaming arrow thing. And I'm like, all right. But the point is the guy can go. That's all I remember. The guy can go, right? So, cool, I got no problem with that. And now he comes up. At one point, when he was Bad Bunny, it was just about being Puerto Rican.
Yep.
Puerto Rican tambora on his thing. In case you're wondering, you guys called it a conga. But it's the thing on his pants, Puerto Rican everywhere. All of a sudden now, he's Dr. Jekyll and Mr. Hyde in a place where you're going to get physical all the time. That's like you're trying to make the Hulk in the movie. My man, he's going to get angry all the time. It's going to happen. Just... what are we doing here? Like you said, a reason. Give him a reason.
Yeah.
To be upset. That's what it is. And I think that's what WWE's forgetting. Human emotions. Yo, there's people you run into every day that you just do not like. There were so many rivalries back in the days of people that, they had nothing to do with the title. They go, I just don't like you.
Mm-hmm.
Or I feel that I'm better than you. I can prove it in the ring. You know what I mean?
Yeah, and they were also similar character storylines with the Mountie and Big Boss Man. They were wrestling just because they were both law enforcement for different countries.
Absolutely correct. Yeah.
You know, imagine. Let me pitch this idea to you, Lay, and let me know how much you like it. Austin Theory. He started out coming in, taking a selfie. Yep, that whole selfie shit. He posts up on his.
Am I getting everybody there? I'm getting everybody. There you go. Yeah.
He comes in.
That thing,
Yeah. No, I get it. He comes in. He posts his selfie on Instagram. You follow him. There's real shit there. Mm-hmm. Then he starts beating people. And after the match, takes a selfie, posts it up on Instagram. That's his thing now. I'm gonna make you a fucking meme. I'm gonna make you a post. You're gonna be an Instagram post.
Absolutely, yeah.
He beats AJ Styles, boom, Instagram post. He beats Damian Priest, Instagram post. He sees fucking Dana Brooke with the WWE with the 24/7 championship, boom. Don't want that title. That title's pointless. Instagram post. Yeah. How much more compelling would that be for his feud with whoever? Let's say Finn Balor. Finn Balor's I ain't no fucking Instagram post. How much more compelling would that be than an old man in the back? I'm gonna fuck you up with a steel pipe if you don't fuck this guy up.
Mm-hmm. Funny, you better selfie. Got beat soccer mom. All of a sudden, I beat Jekyll and Hyde because that's Priest now. Like everybody he does, he makes a meme out of it and he gives him a nickname or whatever. You know what I mean? This is what happens when your soccer mom goes against me.
Yeah,
like it writes itself, but I don't know. I just really think they like to make everything hard for themselves. You know what I'm saying? Seriously. They really do. Explain to me how the Street Profits at this point heels.
It would be the perfect heels.
Because first, let's remember when these would come out, the colors were brighter. Yep. They were more animated. Now the colors are darker, right?
And now they're showing off.
Yeah.
You see that, right? Before they came out and they were trying to have fun. Now they're showing off.
Yeah, absolutely.
Montez Ford jumped over the top rope looking like Superman.
Absolutely.
That's some heel shit.
This is look, there's a lot of people that come in and they all seem exactly the same. There's a lot of wrestlers that wear the same gear. They cut from the same mold and nothing's impressive about them. You're like, all right, another Van Wagner. Great, fantastic. Mm-hmm. But this is like Montez Ford is honestly by himself probably a guy you could put title on within 6 months if you do it right. In 6 months, at SummerSlam, you can challenge for a championship and win it.
Definitely.
And you'll believe it.
Definitely.
Easily, because when you hear him speak, very articulate, intelligent, you can tell the man knows what he's doing. And then, here's the secret. He can actually wrestle.
What?
Holy shit. The guy can go. The guy can,
and that man can fly.
You know what I'm saying?
He can fly. Holy shit. The height that this man has in his fucking frog splashes. Holy shit.
Like
I would love to watch a match between him and Ricochet just flying all over the ring.
Absolutely.
Definitely.
Like that would be really fucking dope as shit. Like on some real ass shit.
Absolutely. But it's like they love to. I'm telling you, they love to just make it harder on themselves. You know what I'm saying?
No, definitely.
What you do with them is you don't have Montez Ford. You have Montez Ford turn. You have Dawkins turn on some like, oh, he was going to do it to me. I knew he was going to do it to me. Everybody was talking about him. Yeah. Yes. Everybody was talking about him. You felt like a burger. I get it.
Yeah, that whole storyline of Montez Ford was stealing my shine. It was okay when we were the Street Profits. Now they're only talking about Montez Ford, and I'm better than this.
And you can honestly start it by having Montez eliminate him at the Royal Rumble. A lot of it starts there.
Yep.
Like, yo, you threw me out. He goes, but it's every man for themselves. But I thought we was going to work together till it was us two at the end.
Yeah.
There it is.
Definitely. Definitely.
Yeah.
Pro Wrestling Podcast said Montez Ford versus Dante Martin.
I'm with that.
Yes.
That would definitely be.
Absolutely. I'm with it.
I'm with it. You know what I'm saying? And that's the thing about Montez Ford. He could be a face or a heel.
Mm-hmm.
You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
He'll be good at it too. Like I would love to see him in a heel role.
Yep.
But he's such a baby face right now that I haven't seen it yet. So I want to see what's that gonna look like.
And then I want him and Belair to be heels together because that would be fun.
Ooh.
You know what I'm saying?
A modern day fucking Eddie Guerrero, China.
Yeah, two of the most athletic people you have in the company happen to be a couple, happen to be married, and now they're both heels. I mean, the promos write themselves.
And then you have Seth Rollins and Becky Lynch going after them.
Yeah, absolutely. Absolutely. You know what I'm saying? Yep. And what you can turn Rollins face again or whatever. But yeah, I agree. It's perfect.
Yeah.
It writes itself.
Yep. Pimp said Booker T said this 2 years ago. Montez Ford is a superstar waiting to happen.
Absolutely.
Definitely.
I remember I saw like a thing where Finn Balor was in the performance center in the gym. And he in the background, you see Montez Ford, and he goes, wait. You gotta see this dude. And you see him leap, and he goes, that's Montez Ford. That kid he's next level, man. You know what I'm saying? So, Finn Balor's recognizing, so there you go.
Oh, yeah.
Even though he's not being booked right, but whatever.
Yeah, man. It's crazy because on Pro Wrestling Podcast, in my opinion show, someone commented, WWE is better than AEW. I don't give a shit. Right?
Okay.
And in reality,
everybody's entitled to their own opinions, even if they're wrong.
Maybe they see something we don't.
In reality, WWE could be better than AEW right now.
By the way,
but they are not a wrestling company.
Yeah, but
they are focused on entertainment.
Yeah.
Switch one thing. Switch one thing. If Triple H did to the main roster what he did to Black and Gold,
absolutely,
there would be no AEW. There would be no AEW. No one would watch AEW.
Yes,
because MJF and CM Punk ain't doing it no more. That came and gone.
Yeah,
they missed their opportunity.
I think
too much talking.
I think the milking of that is what fucked that up. They should have cut to the match quicker than just.
Yep. Either that or that first promo blew their load too quickly. Because that first promo got very.
It should have been shorter.
It got very personal, very fast, and it was almost like they got in trouble for saying it, and they said, "All right, we can't do that no more." And now all that heat is gone. Because when you're talking about the Miz and Edge and Triple H, and then the next fucking thing you want to talk about some other bullshit that had nothing to do with anything. It's like, what happened here?
Yeah.
Did someone get soft on us?
Pro Wrestling Podcast said it the best. Yo, it dragged. It should have
Yeah.
been at least 2 solid promos. They have a match. It could be a DQ with Warlow, and then you build to another match that happens in Chicago or Long Island. You won either one of their hometowns.
Yeah. Or if they didn't do it every week.
Yeah,
You know what I'm saying? Every week they had to do something. Like, you don't have to do it every week.
Yeah,
you know what I'm saying? Like every other week, once a month, because you're obviously not going to wrestle each other until there's a major event. Now they're going back to Chicago. CM Punk's from Chicago. MJF versus CM Punk in Chicago. I get it. That's cool. But to every week do something, it's like, all right, we're getting too much. We're getting too much of this, and they're not sustaining the whole. We thought these guys could cut promos on anyone, and it turns out they can't. You know, not every week. You know, Paul Heyman cuts an awesome promo because he keeps it down to the basics. If he's gonna mention someone, it's gonna be for that specific reason, and it's not gonna be the only fucking thing he says.
By the way, side note, Brock and Lashley have run their course with talking. Please leave that. They should have just stopped after that when he said that Bobby Who thing. Stop and just let MVP and Paul Heyman do it.
Definitely.
Somebody.
Well, there was news that Paul Heyman was actually pretty happy that he didn't have to cut Brock Lesnar's promos anymore.
Well, he was happy to do that whole Brock Lesnar thing.
Mm-hmm.
That he was like, yo,
but he's happier that the fact that Brock Lesnar wants to go ahead and cut the promo. I mean, if you're gonna be a whole complete package, you're gonna have to be able to cut a promo, and we all know how Brock cuts his promos and stuff like that. You know, sometimes it's really good, sometimes it's not. It's a hit or miss sometimes with Brock. You know, he's good at funny shit, but. Broccoli, I can't with you pro wrestling. I hate you right now. Brock plus Lashley equals broccoli.
I know exactly where he's gonna go with that.
Oh man, this is supposed to be a serious show, but Dave,
we're serious. We're serious here.
We're talking about wrestling. We ain't got time for jokes.
We ain't got time for jokes. It's wrestling time. I didn't get this chance to see anything of Monday Night Raw, and I feel very blessed not to. I figured I can. Damn.
Yeah,
see,
like if you watch,
makes me sad.
If you watch I'm like, the watch along, I was like this.
Oh no!
It's true.
Yeah, so
I was working, so I wasn't able to catch anything or anyone per se. And then on top of that,
you miss a goddamn thing, except for like Austin Theory and AJ had a pretty decent match.
Like I would want to see if there was any good promos to be cut. I mean, this was supposed to be the Raw's go home show before Rumble this Saturday. We still have
had a good promo on her side. Becky Lynch was not good in my opinion.
Becky Lynch dressed up as Sasha Banks doing a photo shoot, and then Doudrop was like, "I'm tired of talking," and just went into her room and beat the shit out of her.
Good for her.
Yeah, that was the best part.
Becky Lynch was also dressed like a disco ball, so that's nice.
Yeah, like you guys remember Sasha Banks's photo shoot where she had the mirror shit all over and she's like on the piano. Becky Lynch had almost the same fucking thing on. Like she borrowed it from Sasha and just did this, like to the point where it was a bathing suit.
She probably didn't borrow it. It was Creative's team that decided we're gonna let you borrow this because we ain't got no other ideas right now. That's what it is. They're just consistently recycling the same old shit. And this is their problem with WWE. They keep recycling the same old shit, including storylines. There's no progress in a legit long storyline. We have nothing of that. You know? And, you know, our main problem, I think, is with WWE is that every week it's the same oh shit.
Yep.
There's nothing new. There's no new faces. We see a new face, we get excited. And what ends up happening? they end up, instead of being the main event, being the mid card or not even being shown, they just get stuck to catering, or they're with Veer and never show up, when they're supposed to. But it's the same old shit, man. And I think what's breathtaking with AEW is just that even on AEW Dark, AEW Elevation, AEW Dynamite, and Rampage, each show, it has different wrestlers on there, different matches, just showcasing more people on 4 shows.
Yeah,
you know.
Yep.
I love AEW Dark. I think it's one of the best shows that they have. If y'all haven't seen AEW Dark, take a look at it. Some great matches. It's short. It goes by so fast, and you're like, fuck, I want more. And the commentary team from between Taz, Excalibur, sometimes there's Eddie's on there, and Mark Henry's on there. There's another video I'm about to post up later on tonight where I have Mark Henry singing Ass Boys. It's hysterical. It's amazing what you can do. And it's just like it's a relief from watching WWE, because with WWE I feel like I can book the whole SmackDown card right now. It opens up either with Roman or with Charlotte. And since we're kind of focusing on the one, we're going to open with Roman. We're not going to open with Charlotte. We'll open with Charlotte the second hour. The 9:00 hour, we'll showcase Charlotte Flair.
Yeah. Agreed.
And, man, there's just so many... There's so many things that can lead up to this Royal Rumble. Royal Rumble is very exciting. It can always be exciting. The Royal Rumble itself is exciting. The matches that we have already booked for the Rumble, not so much.
Yeah, definitely.
Agreed.
Because it's not like we haven't seen this shit before.
Mm-hmm.
What up, Walter?
I don't even know what the whole card is for the Rumble.
I'll tell you one thing. They ruined the Miz and Edge, like that mixed tag team. They ruined that shit with them wrestling each other at day one.
Oh,
and
yeah,
I
for
told
sure.
I told y'all they should have never did that shit. They should have saved it for WrestleMania for this mixed shit, because there ain't no way they're gonna be able to hold that shit until WrestleMania. And they ruined it day one, because that match was horrible. That match was horrible. Their promos are fucking horrible.
And I don't understand how the promos are horrible with two of the best talkers you probably had in the WWE period.
Yep.
Seeing 2 guys I can't stand, but I can tell you this much: I'd rather listen to their promos than a lot of people's.
Mm-hmm.
You know what I'm saying? And somehow it all seems robotic and not organic at all.
Oh, yeah.
You know what I'm
Like
saying?
they're reading a script.
Yeah, you're like, no. You know what I'm saying? Guys that want to make an effort don't do a program together.
Yeah. Yo, but transitioning over to AEW, because what's going on, Matt Awesome? Matt Awesome's in the building. He just wants to say, hey, what's going on, bro? Appreciate you stopping by, man. Yo, but transitioning to AEW, I'm starting to get the vibe that the whole I'm happy to be here shit from most of these wrestlers is getting old. There's a lot of them that it's like, all right, I'm not seeing any of your character. I'm seeing you exciting to be on TV. It's like, I'm living my dreams. Like, I get it. Beautiful. I'm happy for you. But let's wrestle. Mm-hmm. There's a few of them that are on TV and taking it serious. But to reference the ladder match between Cody Rhodes and Sammy Guevara, ladies, you said you didn't see it, right?
No, I wasn't able to catch it, no.
Okay. There were phenomenal spots in that match. Like,
Cody and Sammy?
Yeah. There was shit that I was like, yo, I've never seen that shit before. Sammy did a cutter from one ladder to the other. Phenomenal shit. But it was literally spot after spot after spot. Like, Sammy did that cutter, and they got up, they went back on the ladder, and then they did the crossroads. And then they went outside, set up 2 ladders, and Sammy did a swanton bomb on Cody Rhodes on another ladder. The ladder didn't break.
And man's whole body broke in half. And
Yeah.
I'm not talking about Cody.
Yeah,
I'm talking about Sammy done landed, and then the rest of his body like folded. It was amazing and scary because I was like, how is this man's back not broken yet?
Yeah, no, it was phenomenal. To see that shit was phenomenal. But the match itself, if I'm gonna critique it, the match itself was like, fuck. You know what I'm saying? Because it was literally just spot after spot after spot. You know what I'm saying? Like if they were going through it in practice and say, all right, let's try this one. Let's see if we can do this move safe. Let's do this. There wasn't much of a match there, like Shawn Michaels and Razor Ramon WrestleMania 10, where they had their spots, but they went through it, and and they had everything led to one another. As of this, they just went to those spots. You know what I'm saying, Lay?
I understand. Yeah.
So to me, it's like, all right, listen, you, for me at least, potentially ruined some of the greatest shit I've ever seen two people do off a ladder by not complementing that with actual match. You know?
Yeah. Okay, I get it. I understand. Yeah.
And the spot with MJF and CM Punk where they jumped him, did you see that?
Yeah, I saw that.
That could have been better to me.
Oh yeah.
It could have, for sure. Absolutely.
Yeah. I completely agree with that one. Yeah. I was like, the greatest thing about that was Wardlow's mannerisms. The fact that he didn't want to be there. He was like, he didn't want to power bomb him. He was like, I don't really give a shit. I don't want to be here.
He's selling it like it's real, like he really didn't want to be there.
Yeah, absolutely correct.
And that's great because then we're going to see that turn that he's going to do on MJF, and it's probably going to be in Chicago.
You're smart. Yes, if you're smart.
I mean, you would have to do it this way. Wardlow, he's his own fucking monster. He's able to carry a story if he wanted to because of his mannerisms and how he handles things and everything like that. I think that the I'm not gonna call it heel turn. The face turn, pretty much, of Wardlow is what's going to whatchamacallit, it's what's going to impact. Yeah, absolutely. The crowd is definitely going to pop, and not only is the crowd going to pop, but then you actually get MJ's real official loss. And he had a loss against one guy, but that's because CM Punk decided to fucking hit the poor son of a bitch that was in the ring. But then you actually have Wardlow costing MJF the match, and that's going to have some more meaning and depth to it,
Yeah, definitely.
BRB.
All right. No, but yeah, the realness isn't hitting as hard as I would like. As opposed to when they started. You know what I'm saying? Like when they started, it seemed like reality was there.
Understood, yeah.
And now they're going more on their character, and I get it. These guys, it's new to television, so what works on the indies doesn't really work it doesn't relate too much on TV, and I can see the disconnection there and all that. And I got to give them more time for the characters to develop.
Absolutely.
But it's still one of those things that like right now, this is where I would say the production of the WWE, if they wanted to have a real wrestling show, would murder AEW.
Absolutely, yeah. Sure. I can see that. I mean, there were some bright spots on Dynamite, like Matt said that the 6-man was cool.
Yeah,
that was good. You know what I'm saying? I personally loved Adam and Cassidy. You know what I mean? Because they told the story as everything went through. Cassidy's hand, and the way it ended, I was like, you know what I'm saying? I'm getting the best of both worlds in this.
Yes.
And because of the type of match it was, too. It allows them to do things, but they also did wrestle. You know what I mean? So it was it had that good balance. You know what I'm saying?
You see, that match, I love the beginning of it because in my head I was like, yo, if this is a lights out match, I'm not starting this match as a regular match. And then they just started going to blows at each other. And I was like, there you go. This is a fight. Yeah. This is a fight.
Yeah. I agree. You know what I'm saying? Yeah. You know, I mean, for what it's worth and the time that they had. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
And
Britt
considering that
Baker's
the two
lights out
guys,
match was better. Yeah.
yeah, considering that the two guys, I don't know how often they've actually worked together. You know, because adopted to each other's ways. You know what I mean? You know what I'm saying? Yeah. And for Orange Cassidy, anytime he's doing anything out of the ordinary, he's good. You know, anything out of
No,
the
it's true.
ordinary he
Yeah.
usually does.
No, it's true. And they didn't let the run-ins dilute the match at all. Like it was one of those like they're run-ins, but they're stopped, so it's like half a run-in.
And the thing is, there was an end to the match.
Yes.
That's what I'm saying. It wasn't like, you know, oh, these guys cost the win. The win had nothing to do with the people that came in. The win wound up being those two guys.
Yes.
Those two guys decided who was going to win. It wasn't the best friends or O'Reilly or
Bucks.
whatever. It's funny, O'Reilly wasn't even there.
No, he wasn't. It was just Fish and the Young Bucks.
Fish and these dudes, yeah. And the Young Bucks. That was weird, yeah.
Yo, Dan Hudson, the guy that was underneath the ring. I'm not too familiar with him.
Me either.
All right, so when Cheyenne comes in, we got
big deal, but
yeah, the fans knew he was.
That's right, my fault. O'Reilly just had a
okay.
kid. That's right. Thanks, man. You know what I'm saying? But yeah, he came out and I was like, the crowd was about him. I was like, oh, I guess I got to learn this guy. And he's all elite now.
Yeah. And you know, that's the best part about all of these. When somebody like that comes in, you're like, I don't know who it is. But when the crowd knows who it is and they're giving him a big of enough deal to be interesting, it makes me want to go, all right, who is this?
Yeah, absolutely, yeah.
You know what I'm saying? Matt said he'll send us a video. Appreciate that, Matt.
Appreciate that, yeah. You know
yeah, appreciate that. We could probably talk about him with Cheyenne later when he comes on.
Absolutely,
yeah.
Because you know what I'm saying? Yeah, it was just like, look, like the call-up said the match was trash, right? So, I mean, that's his opinion, but there's matches that he's like that we're like, I don't know, man. I saw it the other way. You know what I mean? I don't know what he didn't like about it, but I was like, I didn't have a problem with it. You know, considering what I saw on Monday.
No, yeah.
I'm with it. You know what I'm saying?
It could be better. Like, it could have been better.
Most of the time, most of the matches could be better.
Yeah.
Most of the matches could be way better.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying?
But the problem with that is like, you would have, like, Orange Cassidy would have to just be someone totally different to have the match you wanted to see, Kenny. You know what I'm saying? Because even though he started the match just pummeling each other, he still was, I don't give a shit, you know, and then he still did the whole little super kick shit, you know, at the end when he did the sunrise on Adam Cole in the ring. You know, he was still doing his character, but for him to, you know, smack him with the chair, put him through the table, get the barbed wire, that's not really his thing. It's like, you know what I'm saying? But I understand where Kenny's coming from.
Yeah.
But that's another thing that AEW is like, so many of these matches are happening that unless you give us a barbed wire to the face or a fucking triple moonsault through the table or 15 chair shots to the head, it's not going to be as good as the last one, because the last one had two women bleeding the entirety of their blood on the canvas and getting choked out with a.
Happy you switch what you were about to say. I was about to go, where is he going with this? They're bleeding out of their what? Like it's gonna get weird.
I was trying to say bleeding out of, like, I was saying bleeding out of their body, but in my mind I wanted to say all of their blood is completely drained from their body.
Got it.
And it mixed up in my head. I wasn't trying to do no period shit. You know
what
I'm saying?
That. I was just
I
want to see where this is going.
No, yeah, but see, there goes Kenny. Just say it. If anybody knows me, Matt knows me, I'm not afraid to say the shit.
Yeah.
I'll fucking say it. I don't give a shit. You know what I'm saying? I don't give a shit. It's just sometimes my brain and my mouth say two different things and they don't match up.
That's true.
The guy that you were talking about that was from underneath the ring. He's from ROH. He's been around the indie circuit a lot. he's faced a lot of people. His character is what I think the audience just absolutely loves, because he always talks about himself as the third person.
That's not for
Like
you, Gigi.
always.
That's for Kenny and Matt. They could go fuck themselves.
Toby's very scared. Very no. Yeah. So Kenny's doing that pretty much because that's the wrestler. That's what he does. He says that about himself. I'm very scared, very nervous. Like, he talks about himself in third person, and he's very scared. He's very nervous. So what Kenny over here is doing to you is literally almost a promo that Housen would have done in person. Definitely check out his work. He's really cool. I saw him at Comic-Con. I was a little unaware of who he was at that time. That's when I went, and he was actually I don't want to say in a booth, because none of them were in a booth, but when I saw MJF, this guy was literally right next to him. And there was a longer line for him than there was for MJF.
Oh, shit. Okay.
Yeah. But the time that I went, and I went on a Saturday. I just finished meeting, I think, or I was just about to meet the Lucha Brothers. I went to see MJF first after I met up with Tony Schiavone. So he was definitely right next to... he was definitely right next to MJF. I believe AEW has been trying to sign this guy for quite some time, but he got injured. He ended up getting injured, so therefore he couldn't sign as fast as he had wanted to, because, he had to recover from his injuries. But he's a character, man. This guy, I mean, you saw him coming out of the ring, and the first thing he did was...
Yeah. And then he did the little thumbs up, too.
Yeah.
Even Orange did the whole.
And he was still signed with ROH. Yeah. So if you see ROH wrestling, or you watch it, or you catch a couple of clips of it, he is on there. For sure.
My man Walter said,
I could never see the WWE using Orange Cassidy. I can see the Black and Gold using Orange Cassidy, the Black and Gold NXT, but not the main roster.
They'll do to him what they did to Prince Pretty.
Mm-hmm. Yeah,
every part of his character would be ruined, like if they didn't understand it.
Yes,
all right, Matt, appreciate that.
Just stay in NXT, brother, until you go somewhere else.
Orange Cassidy used to be in a tag team with him back in the day. That's what Dave's saying.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah. So he has a lot of connection with a lot of folks in AEW. That's for sure. Like at least about half of that locker room, because you got to think about it. AEW really was prior to them signing everybody from WWE. AEW is really more about, it was for the guys in the indie circuit. It's just mainstream now. It feels like it because all the releases that WWE has done, AEW has picked up, or the majority, I would say. But a lot of those people, if you really think about it, Daniel Bryan, prior to WWE, he was running the independent circuit, and he was damn good at it. Even he got fired from WWE, went back to the indie circuit, and ended up coming back to WWE. Adam Cole, baby, okay, indies. Kyle O'Reilly, indies. Bobby Fish, indies. We're just gonna, we can literally list Mercedes Martinez, indies prior to NXT.
Yep, absolutely. Yeah, absolutely. What is it? Like MJF was purely that. You know what I'm saying? That's where he won that character. 100%. You know what I mean? I remember somebody told me, you got to see this dude, man. Even at signings, he's a heel. I'm like, what are you talking about? He flips off kids, man. I've never seen somebody do that. I go, really? Then he showed me a clip of him. He's like on a beach somewhere, and he goes like that, and the kid goes, and then he runs away. I was like, I'll kill him. I tell you. So, yeah.
Yeah, MJ,
he's four great. Pillows were all independent guys. The four pillows of AEW. For, you know what I'm saying? Even my man the Suicide King, Allen.
Darby Allin? Yeah.
I call him the Suicide King because he clearly doesn't love himself.
No, yo, for real. You know what's crazy? I was telling Krills, he is this era's Jeff Hardy.
Yeah.
As based off of the fact, like when Jeff Hardy and the Hardy Boys came out, Jeff Hardy bring in that different person, that different type of person into wrestling. You know, he was
that match.
I wouldn't say like a rock dude, but he was like an emo dude. Like he was one of those.
He was about to rave and all that. Yeah.
Like the dude that wears the hoodie, the glove, the wife beater, and the shirt, all in different orders, with the blue hair. You know, no offense, but with the blue hair and the spiked boots and the overalls that don't have a top. You know, like one of those. Yeah. Like and those people like wrestling. It's like Darby Allin is bringing in his people. Yeah. Because it's not just skaters, it's like those people that attracted him, that feel like him, they're in the wrestling now because you know what I'm saying? Yeah. And he's wrestling a completely different style like Jeff Hardy is.
I got a Skater Boy song in my head now saying, I was just like, I'm just a skater. I don't know why.
Oh,
I'm
man.
done. Go ahead, y'all.
But yo, can we just say right now, in my opinion, maybe you guys agree or not, Tony Schiavone's the best fucking color commentator. He's the best commentator right now in wrestling.
I love me some Tony. I can't even be mad at that.
I
love the fact that when Adam Cole comes out, they're like, Adam Cole. He's like, sucks.
Yeah.
He's trying to go with the crowd. Adam Cole. Adam Cole sucks. Adam Cole sucks.
But yeah, he's like,
I'm sorry. I shouldn't say things like that. I shouldn't put my own personal opinion. and you see everybody. It's understandable. It's understandable, Tony. Excalibur trying to be like, you know.
Yeah. Every time he speaks,
and Houston.
WCW, I'm like,
yeah. I forgot what the dude said, but somebody said something, and Tony Schiavone just in the background. Yeah, I'm gonna call bullshit on that one. And I was like, yo, I was like, this thing is the man, son.
He says curse. He says, "Son of a bitch." That's the son of a bitch.
Yep.
What a piece of shit he is.
He's interviewing Ricky Stark and Hobbs in the fucking on the beach. He's like, yo, it's like 7 degrees. It's freezing. Yeah. Like, what the fuck are we doing?
Okay, so I'm really still trying to process this in my brain. How are we having a beach break in Ohio in January, and you motherfuckers don't give Tony Schiavone a goddamn AEW official bubble jacket? Y'all got the man fucking out there with no hand warmers, holding a fucking microphone. Pobrecito, he's like this, shivering, like, trying to be as professional as he can be, talking to Ricky Starks. And Hobbs is just standing there like,
with a bear
on, but he has his full sling. All right, he has his full wrestling sling on. It's not like he doesn't have it's not like he's covered in a fucking sweater. He has a tank top on, folks. All right, like it's like instead of 7, it's 70. Like, no, nigga, what are you doing?
You know, it's
my God.
I remember telling my lady, you know, they're having beach break, right? Meanwhile, it's a beautiful 16 degrees in Ohio right now. It's a lovely 16 degrees, nice and warm for everybody from there, I guess.
I have people on my poll saying, I'm from Cleveland. I don't think we have beaches.
Yo,
and I was like, that's...
And here's the great part is, where is AEW based in? Fucking Jacksonville. You could have had it there.
Beach Central.
Why are we not in Florida? Oh,
no! What happened, Yo, Khan? What happened? Yo, you guys were doing so many events there. Why not just go back? Yo, tell Cleveland, with all due respect, we will be back. We'll be back. Because in order to do a beach break, we need a beach where it's actually warm enough where nobody's freezing their nuts off.
Yo.
For real.
Like, The niggas is like, nah, man, we were in Florida for way too long, all those months, man, for a whole pandemic. We can't go back there, not just yet.
For real.
But it's obviously it's going to be a hell of a lot warmer, all right, in Florida than what it is in Ohio. That's one. Two, there's beaches everywhere in Florida, okay, and poor Tony would not be like outside freezing his ass off. Like, protect the man. He is a gem. We must protect Tony Schiavone, okay? Y'all niggas gonna have this man catching pneumonia and whatnot out there standing in the cold. This man is like, it's so cold out here. It's cold. My microphone is cold. Like, well, yeah. You out there with no coat. Like, as if you're a weatherman. Even weathermans wear their jackets. What the fuck?
You know what would have been really better? Adam Cole could have got an actual tan instead of the spray one they had during that match. Because it was coming off during the match. Yo, Cole, you're looking a little pale everywhere right now, brother.
Was he? Was it? I didn't pick that up.
Yeah, no,
I didn't notice that. I was too.
And when that high definitions are the worst things for people with spray tans, by the way.
Oh yeah,
because you see right through it. I'm like, yeah, Adam, maybe spend some more time in Florida, get an actual tan. See? Yeah, you just see.
I didn't see it.
It was like as the match progressed, he got lighter.
I'm about to like freaking go on the TBS app and check it out.
Yo, wasn't MJF like last week? His face was orange, but his hands were like pitch white.
His hands was pasty ass white. I reposted that from one of the pages that I follow. They were like, "Yo, if you're gonna like spray tan your whole face, get your hands too, man, to cut the promo." Because my man's cutting the promo, and his shit is like pasty white as white can be, man. And then his face is looking like Hogan.
Yeah.
Orange and shit like that. Yeah. He's MJF, but he's looking orange. Yeah. You Orange Cassidy now?
Adam Cole was drip. He was a real drip during that match. He was just up to but it was it's that what is her name? Queen? That girl? When I send some stuff, it's usually from either Gigi or Queen that I get.
Oh, okay. Yeah.
Her Instagram, she's always on point with it. You know what I mean? So it's probably I was looking at him like,
really quickly, guys.
Cassidy, whatever spray tan he got was dope. Yeah, he need to talk to Adam Cole, like, yo, just take my can, bro. You're lacking over here.
But why do you need a spray tan? There's like you can go to a spot and sit in a sun like a sunbed or whatever those things are or whatever.
Beds. Yeah,
the tanning beds and shit like that. Maybe it's not good for their skins. Maybe they feel some type of way, or whatever the case may be. Just really quickly, Cheyenne he was gonna be here already late as is. However, his relief that was going to basically break him away from him getting off is running late. So he'll be getting, home as soon as he can. But he may or may not make it to this show.
Okay.
So I'm just letting you guys know.
He has an open invitation to whenever he can make it. So.
Gotcha.
Yeah. So I was talking to him a little bit earlier today. So, I had some stuff ready. But
for him,
yeah,
that's dope.
Yeah, definitely.
Now that my duties are officially done for the evening, I shall be back.
We're gonna get the real Gigi now.
You goddamn right, motherfucker.
See, that's how you cut promo.
That's right, shit.
Especially the go home promo.
Yo, the go home for Raw should have been stay home.
Yep.
This is the stay home show for Raw because you don't need to come watch the Royal Rumble because apparently nothing we're doing.
Apparently, only two people realized that it was the go home show for Raw: Austin Theory and AJ Styles. They're the only ones that realized that the Rumble's coming up because they put on a pretty good match.
Yeah.
Oh, and Doudrop's promo. I really like the side of her promo. Becky was annoying.
Yeah.
Becky sounded like if McGregor wasn't charismatic. If Conor McGregor wasn't charismatic, that's what she sounded like.
And she's changing the narrative for each one of their matches. You know that? Like they'll cut a promo on her, and Becky's like, "Oh, I don't know what you said, but I'm pretty sure it means that you're jealous of me." And it's like, wait, that's not what this is about. You know, like that's not what this is about.
Absolutely.
Unfortunately, Becky Lynch has lost her steam of being the man because she can't be the man anymore.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? With that whole shit that with Ric Flair and everything like that. Before it was endearing, now it's just leaving a sour taste in his mouth. You know, and it is what it is. But she lost that steam, and she was kind of losing it prior to her maternity leave. But, you know, it's just because she hasn't had a really good feud. And it's just still, she's good, but she was not as great as she once was, as she was being the man.
Yeah.
I agree. I agree. You know what I'm saying?
Well, because the man character was like Austin. She didn't give a shit. She went in there to fight, and she would fight anybody.
And then it was really organic.
Yeah.
You know, that's the thing. When something's organic, it's easier. You know what I mean? It's really easy. But when she came back as Becky McGregor,
yeah,
you saw it. It was like, this isn't you. You're forcing it. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
And she has an charisma more than her husband. But why are you forcing this?
Yeah.
You know what I mean?
Definitely. Yeah. It's like I said, it's weird. They just need to tweak some shit. Real quick, we got a question from Byron. It goes, my friend was telling me the other day, Adam Cole has it all, the personality, the charisma, but he needs to hit the gym. Shawn Michaels may have been small, but he was jacked for his size. Shawn Michaels back in the day would have been bigger than the dudes that are wrestling now. He was small to a 6'8", 350-pound man. But he was still, 6'1", 6'2", 250, 260 pounds.
He would have towered over Gargano and Adam Cole and Kyle O'Reilly.
Yeah.
Yeah, but
agreed.
Like the thing with Cole, O'Reilly, Fish, Gargano, you know, well, not really Gargano, because he finds gym time. But the thing with these fellas is that their technical prowess supersedes the look.
Yeah,
the bodybuilder look.
They want you to know that they can wrestle. They don't want you to see them all the way and go, yo, that dude can wrestle. And then two, their character develops within the wrestling itself. Like you can see the characters the way they wrestle. You know what I mean?
Is it just me, or is it like the independence is kind of like the anti old school wrestling?
Mm-hmm.
It is, absolutely.
Old school wrestling was you needed to be a muscle-bound jack motherfucker.
But you can barely move.
Yeah. And now it's like independent wrestling was like, no, this is wrestling. Look at what we can do, the athletic ability. You know what I'm saying? Like, it was mostly the smaller guys with the independent wrestlers saying, look, we can actually move in here.
Yeah, absolutely.
We can wipe our ass.
But the thing is, I can agree with that Adam Cole, but the thing is, you see a guy like Adam Cole, right? But then if you look on the other side of the spectrum, you see a guy that looks like Finn Balor who balances both.
Yes. Who
clearly gets to the gym, you know what I'm saying, but can clearly go, like Adam Cole. So it's one of those things is, which do you prioritize? Do you prioritize the skill, you know what I mean, or the packaging, or do you find a balance for both? You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Remember in ROH when Adam Cole was there, you know, it was like you had like there's certain people that fit the muscle bound people, you know, like that's their thing. And there's other guys that they're just about going.
Yeah. Like even Kevin Owens and Samoa Joe.
Absolutely, yes.
You know, they're on the other side of that spectrum where Adam Cole is really skinny. These guys are bigger men. Yeah. Yeah. No. To the untrained eye, to the idiot, they would say that Samoa Joe, Kevin Owens, and Keith Lee are fat.
Absolutely correct.
Just because they don't have a six-pack and shit. But meanwhile, they can do more and have done more than the most in shape person the WWE or any other wrestling organization had.
Absolutely. Yeah, and it's funny because the call-ups, what did he say? He said back in the day, it was all about the body when CM Punk came out around. Was a big name for his body type, and it made it easy for guys like Adam Cole, Johnny to be showcased. Absolutely correct. Absolutely correct. That's you know what I'm saying? And then when you can almost say the same thing for the women when it came to like China, Beth Phoenix, those types where the women were
Natalia.
Natalia, they built the women up, you know what I'm saying? They're more muscular women. But then, you have in Japan, you had Bull and the rest of them who were fully figured women that can go. And that's where Dewdrop and women like that got their chances. But no, I completely agree. But the thing is, Adam Cole could easily, if he wants, could look like Finn Balor. But he doesn't need to. Because he can still go. You know what I mean? Look, Daniel Bryan isn't exactly jacked. Oh, Bryan Danielson, correction. Yes. But he can still go. You know what I mean?
Do you think Adam Cole does it on purpose? Yeah, he could.
Absolutely.
You think Adam Cole does that on purpose? Like he maintains his body just for
absolutely
because he has like a marathon runner body.
Yeah, I mean it's one of those things where people consistently go, "Oh, you don't shape or look like a wrestler." He goes, "Just to annoy the fuck out of you, but I'm gonna go here and have a 5-star match, just because you think I don't look like I should."
But look at Seth Rollins. Seth Rollins is more or less like the same body type as Adam Cole, and Seth Rollins is just his main workout is CrossFit.
Yeah, it's true. This is very true. Like when he was Tyler Black, he was built more like Adam Cole. He actually had the same frame. Actually,
yeah.
It just happened when he got to FCW. They were like, "Yo, we need you to, you're a product now, son. We need you to look like a product." And the funny thing is, the beginning of his career, he was a Shield, so he was covered up.
Yeah.
So that didn't matter. The only person that needed to look anywhere near jacked was Roman, because the sleeveless, you know what I mean. He was the muscle, the juggernaut, But no, I agree. Adam Cole was,
and also you have to think about his background as well. Not for nothing, he's Samoan, and most Samoan men are large men, especially in that family. They're swole, they're big.
Absolutely. But remember, one of the first one to actually get like in any kind of muscular shape was The Rock, because Samoans before was known as savages who just came out the way they did with no shoes
head shrinkers.
On. Yeah, with no shoes on. All of a sudden, The Rock, The Rock clearly seen a weight set somewhere.
Umaga, Rikishi, just big boys.
Of his pops.
There's a dude called Sonny Siaki, which I don't know if anybody knows in TNA. It's a throwback name, Sonny Siaki. Same thing. Samoan individual, put on the size, you know what I mean? And then Roman decided to take it from here to here. He said, I gotta be really jacked, minus some contacts.
Yeah.
Jesus.
Pro Wrestling Podcast. If you want realistic body types to fight each other, then wrestling ain't for you. Go watch MMA.
Absolutely correct.
But even then, they weigh in at like 135, but they fight at like 150, 170.
I got the perfect example here, right? Thiago Alves, right, was a UFC fighter. Well, was. He does bare knuckle now, but he's a UFC fighter, and he would fight at 170, but he would cut down from 200 pounds.
Yeah.
And then when he would fight at 200. Like he would rehydrate at 200. That's insane, man. That's crazy. That's what that is. You know what I mean?
And that's not fake.
Yeah.
I put the quotations up because I want to see you jump off a fucking ladder and land flat on your back, and then tell me that that's fake.
Oh no, you know what's funny? The dudes doing that, the keyboard warriors do that both for MMA or any physical activity that they can never do or have never tried. Those guys that
it's fake as fuck, man. Those punches are fake as fuck. All right.
He goes, let me catch you with a clean chair shot to the face, like Mick Foley took with that Rock match. Take him to the face.
Mick Foley does not remember that match.
The first thing they're gonna say is, "Oh yeah, but that's the Attitude Era. That one was real." Fuck you.
For real. Yo, go ask Sting how real it was when he was powerbombed into the fucking turnbuckle and couldn't walk after that shit. Then you find out how fucking real that shit is.
Absolutely. I agree.
Was it Sting who said the moves are fake, but the pain is real?
It's predetermined. I hate when people say that shit. It's predetermined. Yeah. Yes, but it's not fake. You want to talk about fake? You know what's fake? Movies.
Yep.
TV shows.
Except for Fast and the Furious. Fast and the Furious is 100% real. I can see that happening.
Hey, science will back that up.
It would. All you need is family.
By the way, I'm not gonna lie to you. As a wrestling promoter, if I was one, I would 100% have a fraction that was like them.
Yeah, I
I'm
would
mocking them the whole way. You know what I'm saying? But that's just me. I think that would be hilarious.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, that we would add a new family member every 2 months that you never hear about.
Yep. Yep. Yo, Brian goes, probably Vince McMahon was not a big fan of Adam Cole because he wasn't a Jack guy, so he probably didn't care if he left. Vince McMahon, his track record, isn't a fan of anyone that isn't muscle-bound, 300-pound motherfucker. Think about
or
it.
not WWE homegrown. Homegrown, excuse me.
Yeah, don't get yourself over a la Zack Ryder, a la Matt Cardona. Don't get yourself over. Don't you dare make it our job easy for us.
This man had, let me tell you right now, I fucking appreciate the shit out of Matt Cardona for what the fuck he's been doing. All right? This man, legit, while being in WWE, as Zack Ryder decided, let me find a way to get myself over. I'm going to create my YouTube video, and I'm going to call myself the Internet Champion. And that shit blew the fuck up. And guess what? Because of that, it gave him a little bit of a push in WWE. He had the brass ring. They told him, go for the brass ring. He went for the brass ring. And you know what happened? They told the man, we need the brass ring back. You got it too fast. We can't do this. Right now, the best thing that we can do for you is put you in a feud with John Cena.
Yeah. And
and we're gonna put you in a wheelchair. And it's they shitted on him so many fucking times that for now he's like pretty much shitting on them.
Yep.
With everything. Coming out to enter the Sandman, right? With his girl, and then they're saying that they're the new franchise and Francine type shit.
Oh wow, that's true.
That's amazing. That's amazing to me. With the Kindle stick and everything. All that was missing was Matt Cardona fucking hitting himself in the head with the Kindle stick like a psychopath to really piss people off. All right. Yeah. 1, 2. The fact that he spit mad beer in I want to say it's not a fan. I want to say it's somebody that works there, because how you gonna spit your whole beer during COVID? All over someone. If y'all didn't see GCW, the world on GCW, please do yourselves a favor and fucking get that shit. It was only $25. It was fucking amazing. And then not only do you have him coming out to enter the Sandman with the candlestick and the beer, but then this man is wearing a flannel vest that in the back of it says, fuck Mick Foley. And you know what? Ladies and gentlemen, Mick Foley fucking loved it. He laughed at it. He was like, word, cool, that's fucking awesome.
Yeah. My brother was telling me he heard Mick Foley was saying that he was there when they shitted on Matt Cardona, and to see what he's doing now and to be a part of that in one way or form, he's actually happy for him.
Yep, absolutely. He sure is. And that's what they call a stand-up guy from Mick Foley.
Yeah. And for Myers to be there with him, his best friend, is even better.
Fucking great. And
awesome.
Swoggle. Yep. That little motherfucker was there. Yep. Oh, and to get the return of Marco Stunt. Yes. 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 I've been wanting Marco Stunt to come back to some sort of shape and form to wrestling, just to see him, because I think he's just absolutely adorable. But it was funny to see, like, damn, he's not that much taller from fucking Hornswoggle. He's tall, but he ain't that much taller. And to see him go into it, I was like, oh, this is great. This is fucking great. It was pure entertainment. Oh man.
Word. Amy says, "Can I just say I love Gigi's energy? She's so passionate." Yeah, that's why she's on the show, Amy.
Thanks, Amy. Here's to you, honey. Hold on, in silence. There we go. All right, we may continue.
Yeah, that is the official sound of.
Now it's a podcast.
Now it's a podcast, y'all.
One day we got to get Jameson just for like a month, but like, yo, he literally pours it out all the time. You gotta back us at least once.
Word, word,
and get her at least a couple of cases. Get her a couple of cases.
Hell yeah,
something,
right?
Folks.
Okay? Yeah.
Yo,
that works. I'll get some makers, but that's for later.
The only wrestler that I can see that got himself over that didn't get in trouble for it was Kane.
Because he's the Undertaker's brother. So
yeah, but like the 7 foot tall monster, like he's Vince McMahon's prototype, but he got himself over. Like who else can you see come from being the Undertaker's brother, who's a mute and completely burnt, to being I am Kane, I like to swim, and then teaming with X-Pac and Rob Van Dam and Rey Mysterio and doing all this crazy shit. Like he evolved almost every 4 months.
He tag team up with The Rock and Hogan, and he cut one hell of a promo using both Hogan and Rock's fucking lines on both of them. And he hulked out, which was amazing. All right. I was watching that the other day and I was like, damn, I forgot how good this was. The Canaanites. The Canaanites.
I love seeing that because you see The Rock go.
Canaanites.
I love the fact that The Rock was like, yo, I'm gonna roll with this. I like he was like, what's a Canaanite? What the hell is that?
Holy shit.
Oh my
that was
God.
great.
You can tell Hogan's lost face is literally just Hogan being Hogan, but The Rock goes, oh, we're doing that? He goes,
yeah.
I don't know what that is, but you're hyped, so let's go have this match.
Oh yeah.
He was like, because I'm here for the millions and millions, and then the fans and millions.
The Rock goes,
and The Rock is like, these motherfuckers are going with us.
Yeah, man, yeah. By the way,
that was
him
great.
and also Hurricane.
Yes.
Because
yes.
I know they were like, yo, are you kidding me with this? And he was like, yo, just trust me. I got this. You know what I'm saying? And then what happens? Gets himself open. Then he beats The Rock too.
Yeah.
Yeah.
He said, Hamburglar. He was like, what?
My favorite was, you was in there checking out The Rock strudel, huh? And he's like, what?
The whole time?
He's like, hey, easy there, big fella. Easy. Oh man, Rosie was another one. Yo, the 3 minutes. Remember the 3 minute warning?
3 minute warning?
I was a massive fan of seeing two dudes dressed really hood just fucking people up, no matter who it was.
Yep.
They got a 3 minute warning. I'm like, the hell does that mean? When all of a sudden I saw them come out, I go, well, first of all, they're clearly Samoan. You're not telling me they're not. Because two things, they're fast and they're coming off that top rope easy.
Yeah.
There's no way they're not Samoan. You know what I'm saying? But I was always a huge fan of 3 minute warning.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? I don't know. I wasn't a really fan when they turned him to a manga. But I like what he was doing. But I just wasn't a fan of like, oh, why got to be a savage?
I did like Armando Alejandro Estrada.
As racist as it was, I loved him.
That was good.
He was hilarious.
That was good.
Yeah.
He was great.
He was. Hey, yo.
Except for
Rosie was dope.
Yo, they really, the superhero in training, that is how you do almost a superhero. That is how you do it. And I don't know how they're fucking it up with Nikki Ash.
Yeah, I agree, Pimp. They broke up 3 minute warning way too fast.
Yeah,
I agree with him. They could have at least done 3 championship runs with them because those dudes were as as rough and tough as the APA were, these two dudes, as big as they were and as fast as they moved, there would have been way more of like that kind of thing. Like, yo, listen, if you want us to do business for you, we can, but you got to pay us.
Yep.
If you haven't noticed, Bischoff is paying us, but we'll do work for you too, bro. We're freelance. You know what I'm saying?
Oh, it's all about them coins.
Absolutely correct. Yeah.
Shit.
And you actually see the money being exchanged.
Oh yeah.
There you go.
There you go.
Yep.
Yo, all right. Damn, man. It fucking irks me how we have what I like to call historical documentation of when shit worked, and you see them trying to do it now and it don't fucking work. It's like, what? Who the fuck do you got working for you?
No idea.
A whole bunch of pendejos.
Pretty much. Because Vince McMahon was like, we need younger, bigger people because that's what worked back in the day. No, you need better fucking stories and actual time to develop shit. Where the fuck is Ricochet? He broke somebody's nose by accident and he's been off TV. Now they got Aladdin with Cesaro. What's his name? Mahong?
Mahon? Is that what we're gonna call him? Mahon? I'm fucking Mahon.
I guess so. One of these motherfuckers. I don't know who the fuck I don't know his name. I know he was with Mustafa Ali.
You mean the other guy? Not Mustafa Ali.
Yeah, the other guy.
I remember his name, dude.
Yeah, somebody please.
Is it Sheer?
What?
No, not I think no. Sheer's still on his way to Raw.
No, that's Veer.
Oh, Veer. Okay.
That's Veer.
Yeah. Sheer is the new, diamond wrestling signee that we got going on right now. That's who Sheer is.
That's our first. I believe that's our first Arab wrestler.
Yeah, that is.
I break molds, folks. I break molds.
That's right. That's right.
Yeah.
Holy shit, yo.
Yeah, I don't know who the guy's name is. I'm sorry.
Mansoor. There you
Mansoor.
go.
I was way off. It was Samson.
Mansoor, you whore.
That's
Hey, I like that.
Mahong, Mansoor, same shit.
Mahon. Mahon Mansoor.
Oh man.
When you're in a tag team with either Cesaro or Ricochet, you know you ain't going anywhere. And it's fucked up that I can say that with confidence.
You know what's even more fucked up is that we know Veer's name, right?
Yeah.
More than we knew fucking Mansoor's name right now. And we haven't seen Veer on Raw in a very long time because it's not like he wasn't on Raw before, folks, okay?
Yeah.
Let's be real. Homie was hanging out with Jinder Mahal. Don't hinder the ginger.
Mansoor has won matches on TV, by the way. He has victories on TV on Raw. Like he's won matches.
When they show his
on Crown Crap.
Yeah.
His first match he won.
When they showed his vignette that he's coming to Raw,
yeah,
a couple of the matches were from him wrestling on Raw.
On Raw. No, and it's not like, and the best part is not like he did.
No, that was
fucking. It's not like he did. Whatchamacallit, a brand jump. Like he didn't do a brand switch. No. He was always on Raw. He was never on SmackDown. So why is he still coming to Raw? He should have been on Raw.
That's what kills me about it. Like, yo, he's coming. I go, yo, why did he leave?
Yeah, where'd he go?
His boys left. He never went anywhere.
Yeah.
Like,
and who asked where he was?
Yeah.
Why you always have to tell us where he's coming from? It's like, who gives a shit? And they didn't even change him. I can understand if he left and came back, like Super Mahong. But no, he's just regular Veer.
And the funny thing is, he was on NXT first, right?
Yeah.
And then he comes up to Raw. And then
ta-da, he's gone.
Did he get stuck in the crown thing, or they're holding him hostage too?
Probably.
Is that what's going on over there?
I was gonna say something real fucked up. Damn, I'm I'm gonna keep my mouth shut. I was gonna say, nah, fuck, I'm not gonna keep. They're still trying to check his passport. To make sure. They're checking the visa. They're checking the visa, the work visa.
He has to take a
paddle.
I don't think he has a COVID passport. The COVID, the
COVID work. Yeah. He's not fully vaccinated. Therefore, he can't come to work. That's what it is. It wasn't the passport.
And right there, Gigi, is how you have your next meet. Not vaccinated. Beer's not vaccinated fully.
That's the K-Fab news. Stop. Because if I put some shit like that, watch my husband like, yo, for real? I'm like, yo, K-Fab, what are you doing? What are you doing?
I read that he's not even going to be in the Rumble, which is stupid because I would be like, yo, just put him in the Rumble.
Well, the Rumble is not Raw, okay? It's not even on a Sunday, nigga. It's on a Saturday. You can't tell people he's coming to Raw and then he shows up on a Saturday. What type of shit is that?
This is true. You're right. You're absolutely correct. Yes.
Yeah. It is a stupid idea. Although I will say, if he were to pop up at the Royal Rumble, the pop that he would get, just for the simplicity of how long we've been waiting for him. It's like, yes, and it's not even the character. It's just, yes, you made it. Oh my God!
We made it.
I'm willing to wait till Money in the Bank and let him win the Money in the Bank match.
Yo,
we have a mystery man who doesn't show up. All of a sudden, Veer. He does the Brock, goes up there, takes it down, and all of a sudden, title shot.
That's right.
Yo, but can my man go at least 2 steps on the ladder for as tall as he is? He don't need to go step by step at least. It just be like this. You know what? Now 1, 2, 3, Veer.
I gotta agree with that one. This is true. This is true.
Oh man, you know what? You know what I'm worried about? What is his promos going to be like? We know his wrestling skills, but what is his actual promos going to be like?
My name is Veer. It took me a while to get here. Now I go get a beer. Like I don't even know how the man sounds. To be honest,
that's what I was about to say. I don't.
There's no promos for him. They're gonna shave Mustafa Ali's head, call him Cole, and he's gonna talk for Veer. You heard it here live, folks. You heard it here live. What's going on, Anthony?
What's up, Anthony?
What's up, Anthony?
Did you watch the ladder match?
We talked about the ladder match earlier.
We covered that. It was great. Great match.
I don't know about the best match in history.
No, I'm not going to say the best match in history per se, but it was a great match.
Yeah. No,
it was a great match for AEW Dynamite history. Yeah. It's one of the top matches, I would say, just for the spots alone.
With all due respect, AEW history is like 3 years. It's not really.
Yeah, that's true. But hold on.
Not much.
But it is far from that triple threat match with Orange Cassidy, Pac, and Omega.
By the way, that's one of those matches. Unlike WWE, I had no idea who was going to win that match. Even though I knew, I didn't know. They did that well enough that I was like, yo, even Orange could have won that one.
Yep.
You're like, yo, this is good. I like this, and that's the kind of booking I like. It was like, I should know who's gonna win, but I still go, midway through.
But you still don't know.
Yeah, I'm like, I got.
Yeah, it still makes you question. It's not like something that we know. It's like always solidified. Like, man, this thing's gonna win. This thing's gonna win. Like after a while, especially with like let's just say Undertaker's wins at WrestleMania prior to Brock Lesnar. Undertaker's gonna win. We already know. You know, and WrestleMania is WrestleMania. Obviously, it holds a different, significance compared to like the AEW Dynamite, no matter what. But just in general, like it's something that it's predictable. And even though, like you said, like we felt like we knew who it was. Like we felt it was predictable, but man, they left a lot of like little loopholes here and there where it made you like doubt yourself. Like, shit, wait a minute, am I wrong? And then you start questioning yourself. What's a fan? Like, wait a minute.
Like, are they
I know
really
this.
do this.
I've been watching this. They're fucking with me.
They got the balls for this?
Yo, Kenny's gonna lose this, bro.
Yeah.
Yo, Parker Cassie might got this.
Yeah.
That's,
for
and
real.
it's funny, in all honesty, in that match, I felt they should have pulled the trigger with Cassidy. Just like a wild, like you imagine, give him a month reign of just him coming out and doing the
With the belt in a Jansport book bag.
Yeah,
like he doesn't even fucking show it.
He goes,
puts it back in,
and then before he leaves, he goes.
that would be fucking dope.
You know what I mean? Because had you pulled the trigger on either guy, nobody would have been upset.
Not at all.
You know what I'm saying? You would have done it with Pac. You'd have been part of the triangle. Then you give the Lucha Brothers the tag team titles, and then you make them absolute devastating because of the Death Triangle. The name is in it.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
But once again, see, when you set up a match like that, like, look, when it was Roman, Bryan, and Edge, we all knew who was going to win at WrestleMania.
Yep.
Right? But in that match, I was like, I honestly don't know.
Yeah.
10 minutes into that match, I was like, wait, is Kenny going to win?
Because they don't have future booking. WWE likes to plan ahead, and
you're right. There's no long term for it. Yeah,
it's one of those. WWE is like, we already know that Brock Lesnar is gonna face Roman Reigns at WrestleMania, so there's no way Roman Reigns could lose his fucking title or Brock Lesnar.
You promote it on your big ass truck. Yeah. Okay, it's a big ass truck. This is Roman versus Brock WrestleMania. Why would I order pay-per-views until then?
Yeah, we're in October.
You got 3 pay-per-view. You got. Well, I apologize. Premium live events.
Yes, Don't get it.
Premium live events.
Yeah.
Yes. Until that until WrestleMania, but you're already promoting it. Why would I watch anything? If you have a championship match, I know who's going to win.
Yeah. And it's almost like the Royal Rumble. Like I said, Big E is the only person, one, I can name in the Rumble, but two, that I can see winning it.
Mm-hmm.
Like the Divas, the women's Royal Rumble, you could get a surprise like Bayley or someone to win. But until then, Liv Morgan, who else is gonna win this shit? Bianca again?
Lita. I'm gonna throw Lita out there.
And I'm actually,
you know what?
I'm actually upset that all those surprises were thrown out instead of just letting them happen organically.
Yeah, we never knew all 30 participants of the Royal Rumble until that night.
Man, we had no idea.
You know what?
AJ was going to come back. AJ was going to come in. He just showed up. There were rumors, but nothing was confirmed. You know what I'm saying? I mean, at no point when I was like, all of a sudden first of all, that camera crew was terrible. The editing was terrible because they cut a Roman's face doing this. I was like, can I see the Titantron, bro?
Yeah, who the fuck is coming out? I don't give a shit about Roman. Who the fuck is coming out?
Roman's
and then he's like halfway.
Roman's fine.
Yeah, he's halfway through his shit, and the crowd is popping, and I'm like, who the fuck is this?
I don't see the Titantron. I don't know who this is.
Like my man was about to get eliminated, and we're like, oh shit, it's AJ Styles. He's been here for a half hour already. We didn't see him. He brings fear.
You know what's a perfect one? It wasn't even the Rumble. The Hardys at WrestleMania.
Yeah.
Oh,
remember that?
Oh my, I wasn't even in there, and I felt goosebumps and chills. I was in my own crib, and I felt goosebumps and chills, and I was like, "Get the fuck out! Get the fuck out of here!" I lost my shit. Everyone in my crib lost their shit. Like it's something. That was magical right there.
It was.
Yeah.
And the fact that if for those who know about it have to know that if you don't know, the Hardy Boys were defending their ROH tag team championships against the Young Bucks, and wow, what a fucking match! What a phenomenal match that was.
Mm-hmm.
If you haven't seen it, educate yourselves, ladies and gentlemen.
Do that, yes.
We had a feeling, and then we didn't have a feeling because we were like, damn, can the Hardy Boys show up? Man, they're not going to show up. And then they did that magical moment when they hit their music. And everyone, not only in the arena, but possibly across the world watching this shit and knowing the history of the Hardy Boys, especially in WWE, lost their fucking shit. Same goes, and I know they might disagree with me, but same goes for Edge. Because when he popped up in the Rumble, we were like, get the fuck out of here.
Yeah.
Then, is this a rib? And it's not a fucking rib. Edge came out and we were like, what the fuck? And, like I lost my shit.
I wonder, I mean, I when I heard the music, I was like, no. Isn't he like dead from the waist down or something?
No. I mean, I think we have this mental mind. Anytime we hear about a wrestler that breaks their necks, especially while they're in the ring and performing for us and everything like that, especially the way Edge left. He left as a champion with a broken neck.
Absolutely correct.
And it was done for.
Yeah.
Bryan Danielson was the one that broke the mold. Yeah. All right, maybe when it comes to full-time wrestling, when it opens to full-time working, in the ring. So Stone Cold came back, but he wasn't fully, you know what I'm saying? But even after the broken neck and everything like that, he got a fuse, but he wasn't fully full-time. Bryan Danielson was full-time, and then they limit him from doing certain things. And now we watch him in AEW without the leash on. And it's he's the one that broke that mold. So when that shit happened, then we see Edge. I'm a fan. I want to see Paige come back. Give me Paige. If Paige's neck is up to par, if she's been training, if she's been doing her thing, give me Paige. I want Paige. Paige is as close as to AJ Lee in the ring that I can possibly get on some real ass shit. You got your Liv Morgans. You got the Liv Morgan looks like one of those clown dolls that have like the little crying shit underneath their eyes, but is bedazzled and stuff like that. I like her, but I don't feel like I can 100% relate to her. We can relate to her as being an underdog, but as a persona per se, I can't relate to her. I she's cool, but I know exactly I can't relate to her.
Yeah,
I can relate to AJ Lee. Her Chuck Taylors is all the way up to the knee and everything like that. Whatever, shorts, skipping, same thing. I can relate to that. Why? I do shit like that. It's a style, it's a persona, and it's and in a way, it's kind of like you. I don't feel like I'm getting all of Liv Morgan as like her actual personality.
Yep.
I feel like she's still selling me a character, and a character that I can't relate, except the fact that she's an underdog, and that's it.
Yeah, the look doesn't match the character.
No.
The look with the leather and all that other shit shows 100% confidence, but the character is portrayed still as like she's doubting herself, and she has to convince herself that she can win, and she you know what I'm saying? It's like it doesn't match, and it's hard to connect with. But when she wrestles, you could connect with her wrestling. That like the matches she had with Becky Lynch, those 2 matches for the title, those were good enough to be like, all right, I'm a fan of her. I want to see her succeed. But any other thing outside of this, like, all right, hold on. You're losing me a little bit.
Yeah. I mean, we shall see, but yeah. I mean, those are like, it's funny. You know what moment to me was like, I was not that big of like, oh, when Cena came out in the Garden.
Yeah.
I was like, okay, he's back.
Yeah, he wasn't gone for long.
Yeah,
that's long.
I was like, what the fuck? I thought he was out. It was more disappointing. It was like they just said
was he out for injury?
Yeah, he was. He was supposed to be out for like 8-9 months, and he was out for 6 months.
He came back mad fast, apparently.
Yeah,
he defied the odds. But I was like,
he was taking some extra shit.
No, but the funny thing, I was like, am I the only person not that excited for some odd reason? Am I going crazy? I'm not really. I'm like, all right, he's back. Okay.
Yeah.
I was like, he's back. I was like, soon. That's early.
And that was around the time when I was starting to not dislike him, but I was starting to lose interest in that character of Cena around that time. And then when he came back, I was like, Like I commend you for coming back so quick because you know that's
Oh
something.
no, the injury was legit, but I was just like,
But like
no,
it's
by the
like you
way-
rush back to take somebody's spot. Like you don't get now somebody's losing that opportunity that they got because you were gone.
Mhm. It's funny though, because I that you say that people start that you didn't start liking me either. I link it to that spinning US title.
Yeah.
And like I was watching some stuff, and it's like it really started then where people started doing the no, we're done. Because remember that then he really stopped rapping after that.
Yes. Yeah.
That's when he turned into the Marine. You know what I'm saying? And you're like, right as became the US champ, he started to become the Marine. He took the US champ a little too literal. A little bit.
Yep.
You know what I'm saying? But yeah, I remember I was like, okay, he came back. Congratulations, I guess. All right. I was actually a bigger fan when Batista came back. I was like, hey, I like that guy. But
no, for real.
Nobody else did. Nobody else was happy.
The worst entrance that ever could have came out of a Royal Rumble, which is basically just because it was just the wrong time, unfortunately has to go to Rey Mysterio entering at number 30. Well, we thought we were going to get Bryan Danielson that one year. And we were mad. We were like, man, fuck Rey. That probably the one time all fans in unison was like, man, fuck Rey Mysterio. The fuck? Are you fucking kidding me?
That is crazy. I'm like, is Rey getting booed? Me and my boss like, yo, is Rey getting booed?
Yeah.
Yo, he's getting booed, bro. It's crazy.
Yeah, Ray's one of those wrestlers that you don't boo Rey.
Oh man,
you don't.
It's almost like illegal to boo. You boo his
but then
son,
again,
but you don't boo Rey
things.
Mysterio.
They were in Philadelphia, and that crowd is notorious for like, yo, you better get what we want.
Yeah,
They will turn on you real fast. Then they saw that he wasn't coming out. They was like, oh, they gonna have Roman win, ain't they? They gonna do that to us.
Where's that sign?
And that's when Bryan Danielson at the time was fucking hot.
Yeah.
That ticket, he was probably the hottest ticket that they had. That wasn't that wasn't someone like Roman. Put it like that.
Yep.
Yeah.
Love Roman, but we all know what we mean is the type, the big guy type. You know, this is what we're gonna do with our champions.
Yeah.
You know. But yo,
that's crazy.
DB at that time was hot.
Yeah, because Roman was insert character here.
Yeah.
You know?
I mean, they pretty much the fans forced them into that WrestleMania match.
Yeah,
they were like, no, you're gonna put him in that match, or you're gonna have less ticket sales you've ever seen in your lives.
Oh
like,
yeah,
fuck Batista, fuck Orton, get our guy in there. I was like, okay, guys, but now you can't get that with anybody now.
Nah, they fucked that up.
Pro basically definitely said Corey Graves is gonna make that surprise entrance. I definitely heard rumors about that. Definitely seen it around, and we spoke about this. Like, I don't know if I want to take away Corey Graves away from the commentary.
Me neither. You
know, like, it's just because I'm afraid of what the next person is gonna be, and I'm not gonna enjoy it. I'm not. I in all honesty, the best thing that WWE has done in a long time when it comes to the commentary team is put Corey Graves, Renee, at that time Renee Young, but Renee Pate, you know, as the first female person on there. I enjoyed it. And Pat McAfee, because his charisma that he puts in, it makes SmackDown extremely tolerable when it can't be because of how he is, and I can't help but to be what up, man? And I can't help and you know, we go back to kind of Shinsuke Nakamura type thing when Shinsuke first came out with Rick Boogs, and then Pat McAfee was literally like on the table, just up and down with that charisma, just going with the beat, sitting on Michael Cole and shit like that. Like, see, that's a fan. That's a fan doing commentary. I like that shit because you know what? This shit is dope. And if I had the chance to possibly do something like this he's doing, I would probably get on the table too. It's the charisma that he puts through it. And that's what makes it exciting.
It shows how important that wrestler is. Because the commentary makes or breaks the talent. Because if back in the day when the divas were wrestling and they had the 2-minute matches and they're like, oh well, now let's talk about Domino's Pizza while there's 2 women in the ring trying to wrestle, and Naomi wins. Now let's go back to when we played golf with R-Truth in the 24/7. You know what I'm saying? Like when you give importance to the people inside the ring, the people at home go, all right, now I need to watch this shit, and this is my guy. That's my guy. If you don't give a shit, why do I give a shit? When he's on the fucking the table and you see Shinsuke come out, Shinsuke is somebody. Shinsuke is somebody. If this is you just turn it on, who's this guy? Why is this guy dancing to his music? Who's this guy? You know what I'm saying? Right? You know? Like if we did this podcast and we was like, well, you know, Adam Cole did his thing and that was a hell of a ladder match. No one's gonna give a shit about who we're talking about or what we're saying. Yeah. They're just gonna be like, yo, how do I get this off? Like, where's the button to get this shit off? Like, I'm sorry, Toe, but I can't be here. Even in mute, I don't like the way you're talking, you know? But,
no enthusiasm for the character, no enthusiasm from anybody.
Oh, yeah.
Especially if I'm watching, like, if I'm not there live feeling the vibe, when I don't want to feel Raw at all. That Raw vibe, because it's terrible.
Yeah.
You can see it, you can feel it through the screen. But in SmackDown, you're like, oh, hey, listen, he's hyped. I gotta be hyped. He's hyped about something.
Yep.
Somebody here is hyped at least. I'm with it. I'm down.
And this is why you gotta give Bobby the Brain Heenan like the mantle is the best. Like he made it important. When Ric Flair lost the match, this isn't fair to Flair, you cheated. Or when they're jumping Hogan, the humanoids did this to Hogan and blah, blah, blah. Like he was telling the story of what's happening. So it's like if this is your first time watching, you know exactly why they're beating the shit out of Hogan or why this guy doesn't like this guy or who this guy is and that. You didn't have Al Snow at Sunday Night Heat. Baba Ganoush 1 wrestling Baba Ganoush 2 and now he does a suplex. And you're like, okay, so I'm watching this for what? I don't want to watch 2 Baba Ganoushes wrestle each other. You're not funny. Like this isn't funny to me. So, all right, Baba Ganoush is going to lose. According to the internet wrestling sources, Cody Rhodes and CM Punk will be in the 30-man battle royal. If AEW had a 30-man battle royal, they would be in it. I don't think about the WWE battle. I don't think the Royal Rumble.
I was about to say AEW, sure. A WWE one in this day and age, nah.
Tony Khan is crazy enough to let that happen. Vince don't have the balls for it. I don't think Vince has the balls for that. I think Tony Khan was like, yeah, go ahead, put Adam Cole and CM Punk in the Royal Rumble.
Now, let's just say, hypothetically speaking, this does happen, right? Let's just throw it out there. Fuck it, why not, right? Cody Rhodes would be the first one to come out, not CM Punk. CM Punk would never. Cody, why not? He is a free agent. Oh, no. I don't want to sign a contract. I just want to test the waters. Come back over here. Go to the battle, go to the Royal Rumble. Imagine he throws himself out and is like, nah, this ain't worth it. And then walks out.
Shit.
Everybody will be gunning for him. And then, he'll have his elimination because he's hot, he's fresh, he's coming in mid number, maybe anywhere from 15 to 20. And throws a good amount of people that are out, just throw them over the ropes. And then after that, actually getting in, working maybe with a couple guys because, he kind of misses these people. Realize, this is going to happen? Nah. And throws himself out. Just be like,
Gail Kim's it.
Dude, Gail Kim's it. And then Bret Hart it with AEW.
Shit.
That's it. Fuck this.
That would put AEW.
I'll see you Wednesday, Tony. I'll see you Wednesday, Con.
Word. What up, Big Fool?
Just on camera, the uproar of what if that shit will they would riot. Vince would be pissed. The whole thing would be a shit show. if it were to ever go down like that. And man, I would love it.
I can picture Cody coming out in like Triple H gear. like the purple fucking pants with the Triple H like font, but it says Cody. I can picture him coming out with that shit, just sitting there. It's like, you know what?
We're putting it out there.
I'm out.
We're putting it out there, Cody. Just be a little salty. Just be a little salty for us. Oh, man.
99. You did say Royal Rumble. I said Battle Royal. It was my mistake. It wasn't yours. But yeah, that was my fault. But still, I don't think Vince has the balls to be like CM Punk come on in the Rumble when you're with AEW.
Oh man. Yeah, it's salt to the wound though. That shit was great. Oh man. Moving on. What is going on for the Royal Rumble, y'all? Because I don't know the fucking match card off the top of my head. I'm gonna be real with you. Like,
we got.
Is it that bad that we don't like really? Wow, man. I haven't seen Raw for maybe about 2, maybe 3 weeks.
You didn't miss anything.
I'm sure I haven't. If I have, I'm gonna see all the video packaging that they got. All right, because I'm gonna watch everything, and they're gonna do the amazing edit for me, where I'm just gonna be like, okay, this seems like it could be important, and then move forward.
I'm telling you, if I was AEW, I would run Raw Rebound on the show. Like, just in case if you miss Raw, it goes a Raw Rebound for the 18th time this week. No, but all right, so we got Bobby Lashley and Brock Lesnar, Doudrop and Becky Lynch, Roman Reigns, Seth Rollins.
Okay.
And
that's right. That's a match that matters to me. Okay.
Edge and The Miz.
Does not matter.
Beth and Miz and Maurice. Are the Usos wrestling anybody?
I don't think so.
And then
it might be just in the Royal Rumble. Yeah.
So there's 7 matches and 2-hour-long matches. So I mean, they can't fit.
Alpha Academy versus RK Bro.
Cheyenne's on his way.
Oh shit! Hey, nice.
All right.
Get there safe, my friend.
That's
all right. Yeah. So okay. All right. We got something here. We can work with something here. Can we work with something here? We can work with something here.
Yeah.
How many?
But are you excited? Are you excited?
I'm excited for the Royal Rumble, as opposed to the certain matches. Yeah. You know what I'm saying? Like, to me, the Royal Rumble overall will always be the most important one because this is the actual pay-per-view.
Yeah.
This is it. You know,
it's still a match that means something.
Yes. God, I hope so, for God's sake.
Word.
Shit. Can we have meaning into things? We started taking numbers out of WrestleMania, so, you know, we have to start counting which WrestleMania this is. I would have just kept it going on because, shit, because I think about Wrestle Kingdom and how they have, like, 14, 15, like, yo, have a whole fucking list of numbers. Go for it.
Yeah.
Fuck it. That shit's amazing.
Word. The only match I'm excited for in the Royal Rumble is Bobby Lashley versus Brock Lesnar. And that's that's like 10 years in the making for me.
Yeah. Now, oh man.
You thought what?
That was 30 years in the making.
Well, no, yeah. For me personally, it's 33 years in the making. Because the day I was born, I said there needs to be Brock Lesnar versus Bobby Lashley. You know, I was a savant.
You were doing it wrong. You should have played the lottery with that kind of fucking vision.
Yeah, right? No, but the first time Bobby Lashley walked out on SmackDown with the white shorts and all that, I said, this is the black Brock Lesnar. And then he wrestled. I was like, yo, they need to have a match for each other. It was almost like Brock Lesnar left, they got Bobby Lashley. They didn't start treating him that way until he came back like 2 years ago.
Yep.
And Lashley can move fast for a big dude. You know what I'm saying? And I think that's what Brock Lesnar likes. He likes how he likes wrestling with small dudes is because they're much faster and they make the match that much quicker, like swift looking. And man, this is just gonna be a nice fight. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
It's professional, but it's gonna be a nice fight because it's gonna be a nice match. Like you said, this is so long in the making, long overdue. They would have been stupid not to cash this one in.
Yeah.
Oh,
and,
man.
I think they're dumb enough. They were dumb enough to not do it. I think the WWE would have been dumb enough to not do it. Because they wanted to. Bobby Lashley wanted to fight Brock Lesnar in MMA.
He did.
Yep.
He called him out. It's like he went to MMA to fight Brock Lesnar. Because he's like, I wanted to wrestle you, but you're not wrestling no more. So I'm now going to fight you. I want to be in the ring with you. Whether it be in for real or for show. So like I said, yeah, I've been following these motherfuckers. To me, this is my dream match. This is actually one of the fantasy matches I booked when we did our first fantasy match podcast.
It's funny because it really is. You did.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm. And we all fucking agreed with you. Like, yeah, that was a good one. Damn, that was one on my list. Yep.
All right, so moving down the line, are you guys excited for Becky Lynch and Doudrop?
No.
I'm not excited for the story. Oh man. This is so my heart is pulled in so many ways. All right. One, I want to see an actual wrestling match, and I know that Becky can go, and I know that Piper can go. Now, our odds are Becky wins, right? But at least I want to see an effort in a match between both of these ladies. Like, give them time. I feel like they're starting to get rushed again.
Yeah,
you know,
definitely.
The story at this point, if Doudrop, if Piper,
what up, Luck,
doesn't fucking, this is a storyline that's just going to be another passing. But I want this to at least be able to elevate Piper into the next, like, top wrestler that's there. I don't want to say, I like Natalia's style, but they need, I don't know. They need to do something with her, because if they're not going to literally put her in the title.
I'm getting from you that you're reluctant to be excited because you think they're going to fuck Doudrop over.
I already know who's going to win.
Yeah,
that's how I feel. Again, the prediction is there. If they let Piper win, that'd be cool.
If they let Piper win, Becky Lynch is winning the Royal Rumble. We already seen this with Asuka. They're gonna just do it over. They're gonna act like we forgot this.
Man, I can't wait. I want to see Asuka back, and I feel like I'm gonna get her back in the Royal Rumble, and I also feel like I might get Bayley back.
I'm missing the shit out of Bayley.
Oh man! If I see that, I'm gonna fucking pop. I'm gonna pop this shit. I'm gonna be like, yes, the bitch is back.
Yo, I think the world is gonna shake if when Bayley comes back in the Rumble. Like, you're gonna feel the tremor and shit.
Oh man, for sure. And if she comes back, I wouldn't mind her winning.
Me neither.
I want her to be in WrestleMania.
I just don't want her against fucking Charlotte.
Man. Nah, I can see that. Oh man, I'm just maybe they might do another triple threat and throw Sasha Banks in there.
Bayley, Sasha. Well, do you have the original four horsewomen? You could have Sasha, Bayley, Becky, and Charlotte main event WrestleMania.
And let's not also forget that there's also rumors of fucking Ronda Rousey possibly making her comeback because she is scheduled to be at WrestleMania.
No.
I agree. I agree.
They sound like the dude when they changed the pepperoni pie in Little Caesars commercial.
Like, my heart sinks right now because I'm like, nah, man. Can you just do press and that's it, and just leave the ring alone? We don't need this.
It was good.
You're not good for business. You might be because your name. Obviously, she is. That's the fucked up part. Because money talks, bullshit walks. At the end of the day, her name adds value to all this bullshit. Doesn't add a value to us fans.
Nope.
But it adds value to dollar. And unfortunately, we have to pay the price of watching Ronda Rousey coming into a WWE ring and possibly winning shit because she's Ronda Rousey.
And that's what sucks about it. You know, like her first run was acceptable because she was an actual fan. She lived her dream. It was like, damn, I forgot this fucking guy's name. WrestleMania with Damian Priest, who's this Bad Bunny. It was like if Bad Bunny had a whole year of program in WWE. That's fine. He's a fan. He put the time in. It worked. But if you want to make this shit real, Ronda Rousey ain't gonna do it. Like, she left to be a mom, came back. I don't think she started working wrestling after she gave birth and shit. She was living her life. You know what I'm saying? And then to do what? To train for 3 months to come back? Like, you wasn't training that long when you first came. You're not a seasoned vet at this shit.
This is true.
You know, if you had 10, 15 years of wrestling and then went back, you know, had a kid and then came back after 3 months of training, I get it. You're just getting the rust off. You're learning this shit. You know, like, you learned this shit last year, and these women had to hold you to the standard the WWE wanted you. Now, you're not going to get that with the women that you're going to wrestle now. You got to be that good to be in the ring with these women. And you ain't. I'm sorry. Your best matches was with Nia Jax when Nia Jax was just beating the shit out of you. That was the best we saw her because at least she was acting like she was hurt.
True.
Mm-hmm.
It's like she did good for what she did.
Absolutely.
But I don't want to see her back. Not when we're getting the evolution of new women coming up and stepping up and getting the title shot, like Liv Morgan and possibly Doudrop. If Toni Storm didn't leave, she would have been there also. We're getting the next level of women, especially coming from NXT and all that other shit with maybe Raquel Gonzalez. And then for Ronda Rousey coming in and Cena the shit out of them? Nah, I wouldn't like that. I don't give a fuck how big her name is. This is wrestling. No one's supposed to be bigger than the business.
True. Except The Rock.
Yeah.
The guy who said yes to Monday Night Football and no to Raw. He's like, I'm going to go to Monday Night Football.
Word.
Hey.
Promote Black Adam.
And let's be real. He was definitely pretty much almost like kind of homegrown with, WWE, especially with the history with his father and the family and everything like that.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
So, and that's the only reason why he gets this pass. Is because, he was in the business for a long time. So, he's the only one that gets the pass. It's The Rock.
Yeah.
He was part of a bloodline.
That's right. It's all about family.
That's right.
It's all about family.
I see what you did there.
Yep. It's a circle, baby. It's a circle. It always comes back to the family.
Shit. Oh, man.
Oh, man. Shit. But, like I said to Leia, I'm not particularly excited about the Rumble. I think the Rumble's going to be either or the worst one right now.
I'm more excited to see what Forbidden Door, right, we're going to get. I want to see what this Forbidden Door is.
Who do you guys think? I don't think it's going to be anything more than Mickie James.
I think whoever it is, they had one at one point or another. They would have to be in the WWE. That's all they're doing. They're doing former people that had worked for them before. They're not doing anybody like new. Like they actually Iconics. The Iconics said,
yeah, they were like, fuck out of here.
And you know what? I completely agree with them.
Yeah.
And every aspect, they're like, yo,
you shouldn't have cut us.
Go fuck yourself.
Yeah. You cut them like 6 months ago. Why the fuck you asked them to come back?
Yo, and then Peyton Royce was like, not for nothing. Our visas expired on top of that, so they were going to do a whole bunch of shit. Especially because they couldn't work because they had to wait for their visas. Because that shit expired during COVID.
Oh,
and then
shit.
WWE cut them off.
Fuck.
Mm-hmm.
That made it even worse.
Mm-hmm.
That shit was personal real quick.
Did Mick Foley ever answer like he said he would? What are you talking about, Show?
I think he might be talking about the Matt Cardona thing.
I was thinking about the same thing. Yeah. He said he was cool with it. He loved it.
Yeah, he said that he was happy to be a part of this guy. But yo, there's rumors that Okada might be in the Rumble. I don't see that happening. He turned down WWE so many times. Maybe like if it was a one-time deal, but to come to America, that long ass trip for one match.
Nah.
First and foremost.
Oh, you muted.
Wait.
Like after first and foremost, we didn't hear what you said.
First and foremost, Okada just regained his title, so he has no reason. And he knows the WWE's history of destroying people.
Yeah.
So he's going to come in there and some Austin Theory is going to throw him out. For what? This was going to throw him out, Austin Theory. Let's be real. Because for some reason, they really want to push this dude. Because I guess McMahon wants to take him on a date or something. What? I don't know. But the point is, they're pushing this kid hard. Right?
Yeah.
So why would Okada come over and be like, yo, this is what's going to happen. This guy's going to throw you out. I am literally the biggest name in Japan in a lot of wrestling, and I'm probably better than 90% of the guys you have right now. No. And I'm going to make crazy money where I'm at.
Word.
Why would I do that to myself?
Yo, if you're talking about Okada I think is like 6'6", 6'7". Okada's a big dude. He ain't my height.
Yeah, Okada's about 6, I think 6'5", 6'6".
Yeah.
Big guy. He's a big guy.
Yo, I want to shout out some names for possible entrance for the men's Royal Rumble. You let me know if you want to see them or if it's possible. Jushin Thunder Liger, the Great Muta,
no,
Prince Pretty,
yes,
Keith Lee,
no.
Shit, those are the only ones that popped to my head right quick.
Kenta. Damn, Larry, you didn't give him time, bro.
Yeah, right. Kenta.
I'm with you, but no, I don't want to see any. Prince Pretty possibly, but I want to eliminate somebody, at least one person.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying?
Like, but can we also get Fandango? Can we get like both of them? I need them to come in the package.
Yo, Fandango. We'll get Fandango. All right, Cheyenne setting up. All right, bro. Kenta.
No.
Do you think Matt Cardona would show up?
Greasy. No.
Matt Cardona?
You think he'll show up?
I would love for him to show up dressed as with the do-rag.
The do-rag.
Do-rag. That's how I want him to come.
That would be funny. No. But I don't see that happening. But that would be extremely funny.
What about John Morrison?
No.
Nah. Anybody that they recently released like this? Nah. I don't see that.
What about Ricochet?
I hope so. He's actually on the roster. He'll make a comeback.
Yo, they released him and I didn't hear about it?
Yo.
I mean, instantly when he broke Homeboy's nose, he got.
You just put it out there in the universe. Why you do that? Damn.
He's in Veer's trunk right now.
So he can go to New Japan and have an actual program.
Yeah, right, with Will Ospreay and shit.
There it is.
Nah, he ain't gonna go to Japan. What
about Jericho?
It's funny.
Anybody from 8?
It would be funny. Because Jericho,
I don't see that happening.
Jericho left on good terms. Jericho's like, they don't hate Jericho, so
that's true.
Yeah, they don't hate him.
But do we see that happening?
Not for nothing. I think if there's anyone that I can see them let, it would be him. I honestly think it would be him because out of everyone I named, he's the biggest star, especially in the WWE's eyes. He got the most marketability. If he showed up,
agreed.
If he showed up, everyone would know who he is. CM Punk, the diehard fan, but the new kids on WWE, he's been gone for so long. I would say maybe like 30% of the people in the crowd wouldn't know who CM Punk is. Because, you know, there's a lot of people that watch WWE and nothing else.
True.
But everybody would know Jericho.
They'll remember the list.
Yeah. I mentioned Okada, Kenny, and they were saying nah. And I agree. It would be a waste, but it would still be nice to see.
Jay White.
To me, Okada.
I can see Jay White.
Yeah, Jay White, but Okada gains nothing from that.
No.
He gains nothing. It's a loss for Okada and even New Japan, to be honest with you.
Yeah.
Facts.
Their current
Jay
champion,
White, I can see because he's already like, isn't he fucking around with Impact right now?
I believe so.
With the Good Brothers?
Yeah. It's funny because the Gorillas of Destiny and him were there recently.
Yeah. That's what I was thinking of.
Do you think they're gonna have anybody from NXT being the like Braun Breaker or the
We're gonna get
the Samoan?
No, we're gonna get Tommaso Ciampa for sure. Because I would see a waste. Huh?
Maybe Gunther.
Walter.
Listen,
yes.
How is Gunther gonna come out?
This is how they know him.
Yeah, how is Gunther gonna come out?
If he comes out
in Coming to America vibe from
so is Walter. Oh my god!
I'm gonna call him Walter.
Yo, I want the whole crowd to fucking chant Walter. If they start chanting Gunther, fuck you, Walter. Nah, nigga, we ain't calling you that.
I want Gunther to come out looking like he's from Zamunda and shit.
Wow.
Yo, in all honesty, I want him to be the next fucking African king. Him and Apollo could have a fucking a program together.
This is how we got canceled. This is how we get canceled. This is how we get canceled. That right there. This is how we get canceled. Good night, folks. No, we can't. No. Cheyenne.
That Nazi thing was bad enough, but that.
Yeah, right.
Oh man, we're not touching that with a 10-foot pole, man. We don't leave that alone. We're gonna leave that alone.
How do you come up with Gunther though? Like, we need a new name for Walter. Gunther, perfect. What? Did you just took the first fucking name?
It wasn't just Gunther. It was Gunther Stark. It was the name Gunther Stark. That's the whole name, and they dropped just Stark, and they just went with Gunther.
Yeah, because Gunther Stark is a Nazi, right? The Nazi general or some shit.
Yeah, if you Google it up, that's exactly what popped up. Number one on the list.
I bet you people looked it up because like, yo, is this guy related to Tony Stark? Nope, he's a Nazi.
Word. Right. Like, what? Stark? And like the first thing was like, Stark? What? No, Ricky Starks? No.
Nope. He's a Nazi. No? What? Wait, what? Oh man.
The Starks fought the Nazis.
This Australian wrestler is a Nazi.
Yep.
That's what you're telling me right now.
From Ghana, West Africa. Gunther.
Ladies and gentlemen. Sheesh.
Oh man, I'm sorry. I just see Gunther looking like Tony Atlas when he was the fucking Kabuki warrior.
No.
That's how I see Gunther.
Not that.
Yeah.
Not that. That was such a fucking low point.
Yeah, man. That was stupid.
And that was all McMahon's doing too.
Mm-hmm.
Yep.
Because you knew Tony needed money, so he was like, well, I'm gonna do whatever I want. What a fucking cunt. You know what I'm saying? Like, what a dick. I'm sorry, I can't put it any other way. I can't do it.
Nah, I hear you. You know, some words should lose their meaning traditionally and just be accepted as a harsh word. Like, this is the most harshest word we could say at this point, and it just shows our level of frustration. You know?
Like, I'm not, McMahon is apparently a male, even though he's very attractive to a lot of big, strong males. But it doesn't make him any less of a cunt.
This is true. This is fucking diabolical.
Fucking diabolical.
Oh man. All right, so
you guys have a pick for the Rumble?
I swear to God, I'm sticking with Roman Reigns.
I'm gonna go with Big E.
I think Big E's gonna win it, but I'm picking Roman Reigns because I think the WWE is gonna do that.
I actually believe that you could be absolutely correct about that. It's very viable.
Well, let's think about what our WrestleMania card is going to look like, realistically, because this is our way. After the Rumble starts, we're on our way to WrestleMania. All right? This is where our road really starts. This is where our season premiere starts. After WrestleMania, this is where we hit the restart button. I don't understand where they always say season premiere sometime in September. My season premiere is actually the Raw after WrestleMania because that's when we start a brand new chapter.
Yep.
That's me. That's just me as a fan.
100% with you. Because WrestleMania is supposed to be the culmination.
So we already got Brock versus Roman, correct?
Yeah.
Champion versus champion, but you can't do that. I mean, who is gonna? So that means if we're already probably thinking about Roman versus Brock.
Oh yeah, 100%.
Who's gonna take the belt away from Roman?
Rollins, yeah.
Rollins, right?
Yeah.
So Rollins is not there. Who have we been testing Rollins with as a feud the most? Has it been Big E? Or is it someone new?
No, the only person he'd been feuding with on Raw was Big E. Since he's been drafted, it was only Big E.
He's been tagging with
Kevin Owens.
Yeah, with Kevin Owens. So
yeah.
Do we put Kevin Owens and Seth Rollins in a match, or do we end up getting that as our triple threat match because they always want to do a triple threat match.
Yeah,
of course.
Triple threat matches nowadays have become the Teddy Long tag team.
Yo, wrestling the Undertaker.
Holla, holla.
Come on, player.
I'm sorry. I couldn't help but do that.
We're going to have a 17.5 man match.
You know what I'm saying? They always want to do at least one for the title for some weird reason. Like, oh, we got to fit all of our stars in. Oh, man. It would be Big E for sure. But, yeah. Oh, man.
This is why I'm telling you, like, this one, I don't think it's going to be good. Like, they put themselves in a corner where only one person can win this.
So let's just say they fuck Big E over. Because I see that happening as well. Who would be the second? Yep. Who would be the second to go up against Seth Rollins? Would it be Bobby? Or
Owens. Because he's tag teaming with Rollins, and we all know when Owens tag teams with you, he's going to end up fighting you.
Yep.
The same thing he did with Jericho.
Yep. And
the same thing he did with Sami Zayn, yeah.
And then we have the advertisement of KO Mania.
Yep. You know, they could completely fuck us in the ass with no lube and go, Roman Reigns wins the Universal Championship, Brock Lesnar wins the WWE Championship, and Brock Lesnar enters the Royal Rumble, wins it, and challenges Roman Reigns at WrestleMania. And fuck all y'all. There's no new champion, and we're still going to have Roman versus Brock at WrestleMania.
Man, we were just really happy right now. Why you have to do that?
Yeah.
Exactly. And the funny thing is, it won't even be a champion versus champion. It'll just be a WrestleMania main event.
Yeah. No titles on the line. And they'll compare it to Hogan versus the Ultimate Warrior.
Absolutely correct.
Yeah. This is I make predictions like this out of pure frustration.
Oh man.
Out of pure fucking frustration. What do you mean? What was that, Kenny? That is 100%
that was
believable.
sad, right? Kenny, thank you.
No, man, yo,
you understand my pain? How he just just fucking pulled the rug from underneath me.
I am like the
What'd
cynical I'm like
Cheyenne,
the cynical guy. I'm like the cynical guy who had his heart broken. All right, yo, they're really fucking with my soul with this shit. Because how many times have they promised us one thing and then they ripped it out from under?
This is true.
Mm-hmm.
And they already built Brock Lesnar as the guy that could do whatever the fuck he want. Why wouldn't he go in the Rumble as the champion for the second time? Because he did it already when Drew McIntyre won the Royal Rumble. Why wouldn't he go as the champion for the second time and go and win the shit to face Roman Reigns?
Remember when he entered Money in the Bank? He wasn't even part of it.
Yep. He just walked up in there. He was like, "Oh, this ain't the bathroom. Matter of fact, let me take this briefcase."
This is where I parked my car.
Yeah. This ain't my office. Oh shit, there's a match going.
You need a hug. Word. Let him know, Kenny. He does need a hug.
He are
Need a hug
truth
somewhere.
He
You should get
ran-
a dog. A dog to love.
I have
loves
a dog.
You.
I have a
Do
dog.
you?
He's an annoying piece of shit. He's an annoying motherfucker.
Damn.
Apollo doesn't
Lost.
stop barking when people ring the bell.
Apollo. Really? Oh man! And here you are, the general of Apollo, and you just
I am the General Zed.
Like, you want to surprise me? Have Apollo win it. I'll be on some.
Yo.
But you son of a bitch.
Do you know, not for nothing, you really want to surprise the shit out of me? Shelton Benjamin wins the fucking Royal Rumble. A man that deserves this shit, Shelton Benjamin. He dealt with this shit too much shit to not be champion.
They may do some sort of promotion to tie down this. I'm just saying.
Yo, word.
WWE 2K22. I am not going to buy this fucking game until after I see all the glitches in the world that everybody is going to pull out. If it doesn't have glitches, then God bless. If it does, I won't be surprised.
Yeah.
Their last game was pure shit. Their deluxe dropped down to like fucking 20, maybe no bullshit, $14.99. Okay, I got that shit for free because I had enough points. All right, on my Xbox, I didn't even pay for that shit. All right, the points paid itself, and it's trash. I played it like maybe I tried my best. Oh my god, it's dreadful.
Yeah.
It's terrible.
I played it once.
I played
And I
it a
loved
few
it,
times because I was trying to be like into it, and it's just no, it wasn't for it.
You couldn't lie to yourself.
I turned it on.
Absolutely not.
I turned it on, try to make a creative character, and I saw the same exact shit from last year's, and instantly got turned off. I had a fucking match with Braun Strowman and Finn Balor, and I was like, all right, I'm good. I'll go back to watching, my TV shows, How I Met Your Mother, whatever the fuck I was watching at that time. I was like, I'm good. I had my fix of this shit. Kenny already pre-ordered it. My brother wants to pre-order the
Kenny.
The
I don't know. Really?
Yeah,
Bruh.
they did do it with Goldberg.
I thought
They
you would
did
have
do it with
waited.
Goldberg.
God bless your soul, Kenny.
Well, you got to remember, Kenny got money.
Oh, true.
Right.
He could throw away $120. He actually said that he was gonna buy 2 of them because he got the disc from GameStop because he wanted the exclusive case with Rey Mysterio, and then he's gonna get the digital copy so that way his kids could play. So he's gonna buy both. Like he got extra money.
I don't blame him for that shit at the same time because they be fucking up with your profile. You don't want them to fuck up with your profile. Like
Word.
I understand that. Word. I understand that. You doing good, Kenny. You doing good. For the kids, you doing good. For yourself, that's just selfish. Don't do that. You should have waited. You should have played with the kids version first before you got probably the deluxe version for yourself. Let's just be real.
Word.
Just saying. It's just things to think about. You just probably did it for the cover. You did it for the cover. You did it for the cover. If you tell me you did it for the cover, I can understand.
No, yeah, he deadass did it for the cover.
Yeah, but
the Rey Mysterio exclusive shit. He said it's called overtime. Don't have people thinking I'm rich. Kenny, they see your setup. They already think you're rich, man. You wear hats during your podcast and shit. That's the sign of money right there. That's the sign of money. Why you think Show's not on this shit anymore? I kicked him off with all those fucking hats he got. He's depressing the shit out of me, rubbing it in my face with the fucking.
And he got more hats than you?
Yeah, with the fucking hair and shit.
You mad that he got more hats than you? Yo, that's petty.
Wow, I don't think much to upset you, huh?
It doesn't. It doesn't.
Huh? I see that now.
Word.
Vegan.
It was the nope for me. That's what killed it for Show. Show's no longer allowed on this shit.
Oh man.
You was hiding that you don't have hair. Yo, admit it, bro. Being bald is supposedly sexy. We all look like Vin Diesel, and you know, it's all about family. When you're bald, when you're bald, you look like a family man. Gigi's like, I'm gonna hold my comments.
Right there.
Gigi's like, I'm gonna hold my comments. So moving on.
Moving forward.
Bobby,
who's gonna win? Biggie. Well, I'll go with Biggie. I'm gonna stick with Biggie.
Vin Diesel, Bam Man Bigelow. Bam Man Bigelow. I would rather be Bam Man Bigelow.
Bam Man Bigelow. Yeah. For sure. Hands down.
I mean, but financially, I'd rather be for the family because they make a shit.
Be the ones.
Yeah, he made $96 million already with the word. All right, so Gigi, you got Biggie.
I'll take Biggie. Yeah.
All right.
Women's Royal Rumble.
Trish Stratus and Bailey.
Bailey or Lita? I'll stick to Lita. I would love for her to win the Royal Rumble. That's just me fantasy, like fantasy booking. Like
they kind of foreshadowed it when she said she got one more run in her.
No, they did. Yeah, absolutely. You know, it's just like, and then listening to Renee Pate's podcast and everything like that. I was just like, yo, word. I can see that. Let's do that. She deserves a WrestleMania moment. I'm like, absolutely.
Oh yeah.
Yep.
You know, so why not have Charlotte versus Lita? But if you do that, that's how you end up getting a triple threat, because then they're gonna feel like, okay, Lita is a little bit older. She's not as fast as so and so and so and so. Let's just put her there, so that way the match feels like it flows better. You know, that's their mindset of things. Because, I mean, weren't we even supposed to get a Trish Stratus versus Alexa Bliss first when they had the all women's Royal Rumble until they ended up making an attack match?
Yes.
Absolutely.
Yes.
You know?
Absolutely. Yes. We were. And
then you end up having Trish Stratus and Lita in a tag match with Trish and who was our homegirl right then? It wasn't Nia. Was it Mickey James? Mickey James. Yeah. Alexa Bliss and Mickey James versus Lita and Trish Stratus.
Yep. And that wasn't at WrestleMania, was it? That was at the Evolution?
No, that was the Women's Evolution.
Okay. Yeah.
No, all women's pay-per-view. The only all women's pay-per-view that they had.
You know what's crazy? The only match that I heard people wanted was Trish Stratus and Sasha Banks. Or maybe that was, but I heard like a lot of people.
Yeah. Because in the Rumble, you had Trish and Sasha, and then Trish just went ahead and just taunted Sasha by doing her fucking move and shit like that.
Yep.
So yeah, that would have been. I would love to see that.
Me too. And you know, then those women back in the day don't get enough credit.
Absolutely.
Nope.
They, like me and Kenny were talking about this on Raw. That's pre-Divas. Trish Stratus, Victoria, Molly Holly, Jacqueline, Lita, and all of those are pre-Divas. Those women were wrestlers also. There was no
Ivory.
They didn't need no evolution. Those were wrestlers.
Yes.
Ivory,
Victoria.
Yes. Yep. All of them. Yeah. Shit. Mickey James was there also. Yeah.
Mickey, Jazz. Like,
oh yeah.
Like there was wrestlers. A lot. They actually. We had women wrestlers. Oh man.
My man said
That was
Stephanie
amazing.
McMahon.
She ate
see
a
the
few
look on-
stunners. Stephanie McMahon. Well, you know what? We'll put Stephanie McMahon there because
She
she
was the
did
women's
take a few
champion.
stunners. She did sell. You know, she was a women's champion, of course, for obvious reasons. We all saw it. But it was a great story because she caught
her eating
so
stunners
much
was fun.
heat. She
Yeah.
was so easy to get heat. And
Oh,
then
yeah.
adding her with Triple H, it was great. It was a great dynamic. It was
You know-
a fucked up way how shit happened.
Yeah.
With the whole, we all know the China, Triple H, Stephanie, all storyline. Yeah, no, I'm fucking her.
I would
Shit,
give it.
messy.
I would give it to Stephanie McMahon. To she is the only woman I've ever seen let someone cut a promo on her the way that Jericho did.
Oh,
What's
that
going on,
was-
Cheyenne? Welcome, man. Welcome
Oh,
to the.
shit.
Can you hear us?
My
Because
friend.
that was some savage shit that Jericho did to Stephanie and The Rock, calling her a 2-bit whores. She comes out there. That was some savage shit.
You can't hear nothing? You can't hear
Oh,
nothing. Oh, man. You have no headphones. You're on mute. Your Yeti is charged. You don't know what happened. Where's the wire?
Wait, it's blinking. He might be on mute.
Oh, no.
Settings, probably.
Hold up.
Is there?
Hold on.
Yeah, no, I know. It's a bitch. You have to go into the settings. Oh my
I
god!
forgot
he's
there was a
having
private chat in here.
the
I completely forgot there was a private chat.
So, ladies and gentlemen, as we're getting set up,
Yeah.
this is Cheyenne Ortiz, the voice of wrestling.
We can't hear.
It's okay. We're just gonna
You
try to
have
do
to
this. We're just trying to move along as he's trying to get his shit together. Oh, I feel like I hear clicking.
Well, that's me. That's me typing.
Oh,
I'm in the private chat because I see his Yeti's blinking.
Clock still blinking 12.
it's still no. Check all your audio, man. That shit sucks.
Oh
Man,
shit!
see, I don't feel so bad because my technical issues. Well, my shit was all types of fucked up.
Your testicle issues? All right.
Hey, we all had those problems.
issues.
Oh, it's not even plugged in.
Oh.
Yo, I heard something. I heard a. There. Okay, so I hear something.
Hear something. I think Cheyenne.
Yo, it looks like Zoolander. It's in the computer. His audio is mid. Yo, that's the one thing when you rush to get in here. Sometimes, it takes a while, man. He went through a journey. Yo, I'm loving that
Yes,
belt
he
that he got
did.
behind him.
He went through the journey and he still made it. We might just do a little extra. It is just 12. We're definitely gonna go extra because Cheyenne came. So we're just gonna go the little extra mile today. Cheyenne, how you doing? No? You're doing all right. So you hear me, we still don't hear you.
Oh shit.
We heard something before.
Yeah.
We
Yeah.
heard you
plugged it
touching the
in that
mic
one
and
time.
everything. Before you did the last thing, what you did. Oh shit.
We heard the old one.
I just want to say this is all Steve's fault. All
Yeah.
of this is Steve's fault. So fuck Steve,
Yeah.
whoever you are, sir.
That's right. And
We know you're watching.
Word.
That's why we know you're watching. Why? Because we're fucking awesome. That's why
right.
you're watching, Steve. And we can't be fucking awesome. This is why you're doing this, Steve. This is all your fucking fault.
Word. And
That's
Kenny
it.
for pre-ordering 2K22.
Man, I mean, you got all that overtime. I mean, you can't blame the man. Again, he did it for the kids, but he was also greedy. So,
Word.
Extending, sir. You tell me how it is. I'm just like fucking around with my bracelet. It just came out of place, and I'm trying to put it back without fucking breaking it. So I'm having my own.
Kenny goes, Steve was pissed that you guys left him. Well, he was treating Gigi unfairly.
Seriously, he really was. Like, it's y'all saw the fucking picture I sent y'all. I think I still have it somewhere. Okay, I had to email him, and I don't even know who Steve is. Like,
word.
And then he was fucking around. You know what? And then y'all didn't see what happened earlier today when I was trying to jump on.
Yeah,
it's disrespectful. Come on now. We changed streams.
Word.
What the fuck you want from us? Get Cheyenne back on. What are you doing? Oh, we're working. I know we're working on it, baby. I understand. We're working on it. Absolutely. He can hear us because he's responding. So he's responding. We just can't hear him.
Can you hear us?
He's hearing us.
We can't hear you. The old mic was working.
He's still no. I'm about to. Where's my blank piece of paper? I'm about to send Guevara this. The
old mic was working. We heard the doof, when you was messing with it. Tell him to press the on button.
Press the on button.
That's an asshole.
Did you reset your device?
Really?
Nah. Oh, when you put in the new mic, did you change the mic input on Restream? No. In the settings for Restream, did you change the input to that new mic?
I'm reading your lips. That's how I'm hearing you.
Yeah. Yo, you're not going to get this shit from another podcast. I'm just letting y'all know.
This is what we do. We help our friends.
That's
live.
Right. We get wrestling and tech on the same show.
Yes.
And we get Gigi to yell at me. You think I don't know this shit I did with phones every day?
Turn it on and turn it off. You think? You think? What do you think I've been trying to do? Deadass was holding that button for like mad long. I'm like, yo, why does this blue light doesn't want to turn off? Hold up. Let me stop.
All right, so while we get his mic to work, get all your GG gear and the link to GG for the win.
Go for the win. This is what we do. We talk shit, talk wrestling.
That's right.
Techies. We do what we gotta do. And then every day is a struggle, but at the end of the day, we go for the win, baby. That's what we do.
That's it.
So get your awesome little title shirts and stuff like that. I'm still working on a few things right now, trying to figure out a few color themes to kind of go with. So definitely stay tuned. Still working on it. And yeah, that's what we're gonna do, baby.
She has specially made mugs for Jameson. It makes the Jameson go down smoother.
It's beautiful. You know what? It's a little white thing that's it, but it's the whole thing is just that's it. Simple. Simplicity. You don't get
the gloop 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 from any other cup.
Nope. Well, we got to do the sound recording for it, now. Since show is never here. He's show no show, but he show up in the chat rooms. We appreciate you for showing up in the chat room. So we know you tried. We know you're crazy busy. Like we know you tried.
Yeah, for real. And besides, we wouldn't be able to get a word in with him here anyway.
Jameson. All right. Sponsor.
Yeah, my man is on.
Cheyenne, how's it going? Okay, so we got headphones in right now. All right, I see you're setting up. What's going on? All right. I think he just put his headphones. I think he's trying his headphones. Turn on Bluetooth. Connecting. Searching. something like that.
You should have plugged in Nova.
Sorry.
Oh, those headphones are dead.
Mhm.
He's watching.
He's
TV.
watching TV.
He's watching the movie.
Oh man.
Yeah, bro, we all been through this shit. So
Yep.
please,
Yep.
by all
Yep.
means, take your time, breathe.
Word. We're gonna be here.
I can see the frustration coming in on your face. I've almost broken all
Hold
my
on.
shit because it doesn't work.
This is horseshit. It is horseshit. We understand.
Word.
Oh fuck. This is great.
Yo, what title is that? The one right with the eagle underneath that bag.
I can't tell. Oh.
Oh, he sat
just-
down.
Oh.
I made his screen
I
bigger.
was like, what are we doing?
I made his screen bigger to see. I feel like the FBI is watching somebody get pissed when something doesn't work for him. He was about to confess.
Shit.
Where's the audio? Uh-oh. Wait. Looks like the eagle belt? Yeah, it looks like an older eagle belt, though. Like an NWA shit. Can you still hear us? All right, he can hear us. Now we got to get the mic working. All right, so do you see on Restream like the little settings toggle? Where it says audio? All right. Anybody wondering, that's the international sign of shut the fuck up. I'm trying this shit real quick. You're muted, Gigi.
And we're gonna do that all over again.
Lucky goes installing drivers.
Oh shit. Oh no. Motherfucking update. Oh shit.
Yeah, I can see my man is like, yo, I rushed home and this shit don't want to fucking work. That makes it even more pissed. I feel him. I feel him. And that was Cheyenne the voice, ladies and gentlemen. The insight that this
the one thing we didn't hear was the voice.
Yes.
Ironic, isn't it? The voice of the voiceless.
We definitely got it.
Oh,
I'm usually
shit.
funny without using props. Hey man, that shit was hilarious. Yo,
Oh,
bro,
man.
trust me. I know exact. Yo, the thing. All right, hold on. I'm gonna try to show.
Go ahead, dude. I'll be right back. I
all
could
right.
get me some water.
Okay. So, you see right here this little settings thing? If you go to audio, you got to make sure that your audio input like goes to your headphones, which you had already, but the output is the mic that you're using. So like that first mic, we was able to hear you mess around with it. And I think if you would have said something, we would have heard you. So I don't know what happened there. Hey, my man Lucky got did the gifted sub to Pumpy. Appreciate you, Luck. My man on Twitch. Appreciate you. I turned off I don't have the alerts on. So Leia, how's everything going with you, man?
Pretty good. It's hanging out. You know.
I hear that.
You know. What do you want?
Yeah. We said it was gonna be an iconic show, and
and it's never a lie.
That's right. Shit.
It's always something different here. Keep you on your toes. Keep yelling.
Word. Stop yelling is delaying the update. Oh man.
That's hilarious.
Yeah, but yo, do you see anything other than Brock Lesnar and Roman Reigns winning?
I mean, come on, man. Unless one of them like has a crazy injury or something happens like that, that's what's gonna happen at WrestleMania, brother. Because they were gunning for Rock and Roman, right? Not Rock and Roman, that's stupid. That's how they're gonna promote it too. But once they figured out that they're gonna be in Hollywood, that's when they're gonna aim for that.
Yeah.
Right? But it's gonna, and if they have any brains, Roman should go over. I don't think Roman should lose to Seth. And that's apparently that's like a favorite thing, a running thing, like have him lose. I go, but it's stupid. He just became the longest reigning Universal Champion. Just keep that going. You know what I mean?
Kenny goes, Seth Rollins is winning and we're getting a rematch at Money in the Sand.
Money in what?
Money in the Sand. I guess that's
Blood
their
Money in the Sand.
elimination.
Do you guys
chamber.
hear me?
Yes, we can fucking hear you now. Yes.
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 Oh man.
Holy shit.
What's going on, brother?
Oh
What's
man.
up,
Let me get
Cheyenne?
volume up now. What's going on? Do you guys hear me on this?
Yes.
Oh,
We hear you on that.
Are you sure? I want to see. Are you sure? Gigi, can you hear me on this?
Yes.
Are you sure?
Absolutely.
No, I just want to see you adjust your ear again, but slower.
Oh my god.
Hey, that was we reached the after dark. That's the Knucklehead after dark.
I'm used to this with Cheyenne though. I'm used to this with him though.
Oh man. I mean, that's what I get for being on my laptop once a week, I guess, right?
Oh my God.
You gotta show love to your devices, otherwise they do shit like this.
Nah, you don't show love. They leave you after a while too. They all leave you.
This is true. This is true.
You always need that upgrade.
What's going on, guys? I'm sorry. I usually get to tune in while I'm at work, but it was a busy shift, so I caught it on my commute home while I was doing above the speed limit just to be here right now. So thanks for having me.
Hey man, thanks for coming and thanks for dealing with that bullshit that you was dealing with
sorry
together.
I couldn't put the suit and the whole gimmick on, but I'll save that for in person.
Hey man. Yo, you got an open invitation whenever you want to come.
Word. Yeah. I mean, Gigi's seen it 1,000 times, but I'm trying to make a good first impression. And technology-wise, I'm not doing it, but I hope so far I'm okay.
The fact that you came back after you left is okay with us.
Nah, man. I either do or don't do. I don't give up.
Nah, I hear you.
I only know do or don't do. I don't give up. I'd rather not do than give up.
No, I hear you.
There you go.
We had people. This shit ain't working and never come back.
Fuck them.
Yeah. But that's what we say.
Yep.
That's what. So just in case if Gigi didn't show you the rules, there's no holding back. You could curse, you could rant, you could. If you don't like who you don't like, that's fine.
It's me.
Well,
Yeah.
please, know that. Please keep something in mind. I will not hold back. I'm very opinionated. I'm very passionate about wrestling, which I hope we all get to learn. If I hold back, please know it's because I want a job.
I completely respect that.
And I don't care where it is. But I want a job. And if it ain't the karaoke bar, ain't no Dark Side of the Ring on Cheyenne coming out. But I have
no helicopter.
Yeah, I have a well, I mean, I can't confirm or deny that part, but I have a different opinion on wrestling. Like, I think I've said this to Gigi before. I feel like I am not going to sit here and tell you that everything happening right now in wrestling is wonderful and it's this and that it's all perfect. I will even go as far as saying to you this whole catchphrase of, oh, what a great time to be a wrestling fan. I won't even go that far. But I don't have negativity is not the foundation of my wrestling fandom. I don't watch wrestling for negativity. I don't watch wrestling for nitpicking. If Monday Night Raw is 3 hours and they did an hour of good stuff, I'm looking at the hour of good stuff. If AEW is 2 hours and they did 30 minutes of good stuff, I'm looking at the good stuff. I will not comment on the bad, but the bad is not what I live and die on.
No,
because I'm going to make a statement right now that from the opening shooting out hot, this might make me lose a job. No show is perfect. No wrestling show that currently airs on wrestling. We have wrestling 4 days a week now or 5?
5, because you know what? If
we have Dynamite, Rampage,
if you count Impact, it's 5.
Right? That's 5 days.
Yep.
You count Impact, that's 5.
Everything else is a web show, right?
Yeah,
pretty much. Yeah.
Out of the 5 days of the week, no wrestling show is perfect top to bottom. You could fucking fight me otherwise.
It's true.
You're 100% true there. Yeah.
Yeah, correct.
And at risk of losing a job, the show that is close to perfect week to week, in my opinion, is Blue.
SmackDown?
My opinion, top to bottom, as a show, SmackDown.
That's the better storylines. Overall.
And I'm going to do you one better. You can disagree, and I usually don't talk about this stuff. And again, this might cost me a job. If SmackDown's not the best show, and we just found out 2 weeks ago that WWE proposed that Fox buy the WWE, haven't you noticed that it's the most constant wrestling show from week to week and doesn't have a lot of the things that Monday Night Raw and other WWE programming has? So that if in the event that Fox ever buys WWE, they're already noticing, well, not for nothing, look at the show we have. And SmackDown is the only show to do up to or over 2 million views.
That's true. Nah, yeah. I'm trying to think, like, even though SmackDown has its downsides, when Roman Reigns is not there, it's not worse than Raw.
Raw, 1 million or over. AEW, 900,000 or over. I'm sorry to all the diehard AEW fans, including myself. 900,000 or over.
Numbers count.
Impact, 500,000 or over. SmackDown, 1.7 and up.
Yeah, but is that just because of Roman?
No, I think it's what makes all wrestling companies good, be it on the indies or be it a show in general. Wrestling ultimately is a show.
Oh, yeah, of course.
Wrestling ultimately is a show from top to bottom. If you go back to the Attitude Era, which has more shock television than actual wrestling,
yeah,
it was a great show start to finish. You tuned in to see what would happen next. Fast forward to the Ruthless Aggression Era, there were shows on free television that could have been on pay-per-view.
Yeah, because the talent was that deep.
The talent was that deep, but the booking, if you really take a look at the Ruthless Aggression Era, there were tons and tons of matches week to week, especially if that month was a Raw pay-per-view or if a SmackDown pay-per-view. The go-home on Raw against that SmackDown pay-per-view brought you a pay-per-view main event. The go-home SmackDown the week of that Raw pay-per-view brought you a pay-per-view main event. You got an Iron Man match on free television between Kurt Angle and Brock Lesnar.
Yep. I remember that.
So top to bottom, what makes wrestling great is a good show from top to bottom. Not everything has to be a home run, but you can get a couple RBIs in there and that'll suffice.
No, I completely agree with you on that end.
And when you go, and then now somebody who's in the indies, when you go to an indie show, you know that you don't know if you're going to see the next guys to get signed, but you might leave there saying, oh, not for nothing, for an indie event, this was a hell this was a hell of a show. Maybe I'll come back, maybe I won't, but those are the indie shows you want to go to.
Oh yeah. I personally haven't been to many. Well, I haven't been to any indie
What up,
shows.
Nightbot? Nightbot.
Yeah, that's my boy from Twitch. He keeps Twitch funky over there.
Nightbot.
But I'm not like, I've been a WWE guy and then AEW and WCW. Like, I've been to televised wrestling. I haven't gone to many independent shows. But I've watched a few on YouTube because we were supposed to have somebody from an independent organization out here, so I wanted to update, my knowledge on him so we can, give him a proper interview and all that other stuff. And they're doing some incredible shit. I'm seeing a lot of things that we saw in the old like Ruthless Aggression era with the agility and the story during the match on that. I'm like, oh shit, okay. You would think the way that they talked about independent wrestling in WWE, it was one of those like, oh, these are backyard wrestlers.
Well, I think also, and we've seen this obviously with WWE because they were the big game in town for the longest, and they still are, because you can say whatever you want, but from a company standpoint, that's a whole different level of penetration that they attain compared to other companies. So indie is foreign to them.
Yeah.
So they might look at indie not necessarily as bad, but when you see some of the presentation, the buildings, that might overtake the wrestling. And then for years, we saw all these indie guys have bad habits. Well, not just in ring bad habits, like with the super kicks and no psychology and high spots, but I could tell you right now, I just did another podcast, the Tristan Law Show. A lot of these indie guys don't have TV fundamentals. A lot of these indie guys don't know what the hard cam is, or they only know that the hard cam is where you hit your pose for your entrance, but they're not working cameras.
Yeah.
Gigi could tell you that the moment I'm doing stupid at a bar or somewhere, if I see 8 cameras, I hit all 8 cameras.
Yep.
It's out of reflex. It's out of reflex. And I work my camera the least because she's upset that I'm having her film my stupid ass. That's a separate story for later on in the show. But, this whole thing of bad habits, if you're not at a company that doesn't have legitimate production, you can't fault anybody. WWE's got to be a finishing school too. I think that's why the Performance Center came to light. But the indies have been doing fascinating things for years. For years. It kind of started out as like where WWE guys end up.
Yeah.
It was also obviously where guys, get started. And then there was this healthy mix during the Ruthless Aggression era where a lot of the guys you see now are on television. My home fed, when they used to be based in Union City, New Jersey, opened up a show with Kyle O'Reilly and Bobby Fish in a singles match just before Ring of Honor. I think this is 2011, 2010. And they were the opener, and they did like 25 minutes.
Shit.
Eddie Kingston has been on the indies for years, and he just got, the new sexy term that CM Punk came up with his, he just got his flowers during the pandemic.
Yeah.
So indie's been doing great things for a lot of years. And if you're not willing to go out there, I was there the night that I knew MJF was going to get signed. No bullshit.
How did that feel?
That was cool because I think MJF started the same year as me or a year after. And this is when he started working nationally, and he was doing a lot of shows. He hadn't done the Steve Austin podcast yet. This might have been 2017, 2018 in Brooklyn, New York. And it was an angle where MJF was in a faction. On the same show, I don't recall which exactly, but there were name wrestlers on this same show in the main event that had just gotten released from WWE. So this is like their first time out. It was a draw. There was about 200 something people in this little building in Brooklyn. Crowd was hot, but you could tell that they were there for the former WWE guys, because that happens. MJF was in this faction, And I don't remember who else was in it. I don't mean to be rude to those people, but MJF was starting to get over. On this night, there was 4 guys. The 3 guys jumped MJF and threw him out of the group. MJF got his ass kicked. The only person that wasn't a WWE guy that the crowd chanted for when MJF stood up in that ring after getting beat up, the crowd went bananas and started chanting for MJF.
Oh, shit.
Bananas. And I think a few months later, he started doing West Coast Indies. He started doing some stuff in the Midwest. He was on the Steve Austin podcast. He started off at MLW. He did All In. And here we are.
Damn.
And I tell you what, MJF has been MJF since before you guys saw him. In terms of that character, he has literally been that since day one. He swore by it. He was told not to do it, including the scarf look, because Del Rio was still prominent at the time. And he took it to the bank, and he's a household name now.
Hey, when you commit to your gimmick and then you make it work, shit.
Yeah, you gotta do it until you know it ain't working.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
A lot of guys think that they could do a gimmick or be themselves, turn up to 100, and that'll work. And that's a hit or miss thing, because some people, as themselves, suck.
This is true. True.
They're great friends. They're great interpersonally, but that doesn't radiate beyond a camera. And MJF, God bless him, he swore by what he wanted to do, and it took it to the moon.
On that note, how do you feel about Adam Cage? Cage.
Adam Cage, who's that?
Adam Page.
I was gonna say Cage, the machine.
Oh, Hangman Adam Page.
No, not Adam Page.
No, Brian Cage.
Brian
the machine?
Cage. Yes.
Oh,
I had a brain fart there.
There's a lot of ages out there. There's a lot of ages out there.
Yeah.
I've always liked Brian Cage. I think that he is one of the best big men AEW signed. Bear with me. I think it was the first AEW show where they had fans where he took on Hangman Adam Page.
Yes.
Where they had the best match of the night. I don't care what anybody says.
For the FTW title, I'm not
mistaken.
mistaken.
For the belt that no one really knows why it's there. For that.
Yeah.
And ever since then, I've kind of like missed him. And he's another guy that I've seen on the indies he is just as big as he looks on TV. I mean, he is jacked to the gills. Super nice man. I got to work with him once for an indie signing. Awesome. Sky's the limit. And I think he's somebody that could do well in any company that picks him up.
Do you think
I think if you made a list of guys that has the potential to jump ship, yeah, he's in the conversation.
Do you think that his size actually hurts him for his ability?
No, because I think we're in an era where this comes down to booking and the promotion. I think we're in an era where anybody could do anything, right? It just has to be saved. If you are Brian Cage's size and you're doing a moonsault every night, it's not special anymore. It's not that we don't want to see the moonsault. It's not that we don't applaud it, but
it's just that it gets a little bit repetitive.
Right, because now the super kick is a headlock.
Pretty much, yeah.
Facts.
Right?
Everybody's
super kick is a headlock. I get it. I'm not saying that moves. I don't believe in moves being off limit. I don't believe in, like, I'm a diehard Ric Flair fan, but I don't believe that nobody could use it as a finish. But if you're going to it like, do you guys remember like in the late 2000s when everybody was all pissed off about the DDT being a rest spot?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Well,
yeah.
This is the same argument, but worse. So like, the super kick is one of those things that is like as common as a headlock. So, but I don't think anything in terms of his ability that if you have too much ability, that shouldn't be a problem. And Brian Cage has too much ability. I can't speak on his promos. I don't recall a promo that made me like, oh shit. But in terms of in ring, yeah, he's there. He works that athletic big man style very well. In a different world, him and Strowman on the same television screen would be phenomenal. But yeah, I love Brian Cage, and I hope he turns up somewhere. I know he's still signed. So it's going to be a little while longer because I think AEW does deals 3, 4, and 5 years.
I believe so. Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
And it's been said that Tony Khan is not going to fire them. He's just going to wait until their contract ends, and then he just won't re-sign them.
Well, it's funny because that brings up a question I have for you guys, and if this has come up before, I apologize. What is the difference between Tony Khan releasing someone and Vince McMahon, besides the fact that he hasn't done it yet?
I guess the timing.
Yeah.
I guess the timing.
But ultimately, and I don't know.
This is the thing.
I've heard nothing but nice things about him. But like when Tony Khan has to make those decisions, because they're going to have
to away from it or not.
Yeah, for at least 15 years. If Impact's coming up on 20, AEW should be around for a minute, considering their financial backing.
Yeah.
So like over time, will Tony Khan be vilified as all the things that Vince McMahon and the WWE are?
So thinking back to it, give me 1 second. Keep thinking back to it. The whole speaking out movement and everything that happened. And we all know how viral that shit went. Yeah. There were actual some, and I can't recall, but I do remember that a little bit of each organization, it's, AEW, ROH, New Japan, because these, obviously these guys travel and everything like that. A few people were from AEW, and because of that, Khan did have to release them.
Right.
Because of that. That's, I think, but that is the only time he had to basically.
Please know, like, for those who don't, it happened on somebody, but a lot of people on the indies got blackballed.
Yeah. Pretty much. And we have to think about it. Like AEW is as big as we see it now. Back then, it was just kind of like another platform for us to see actual indie wrestlers, because that's what started it off.
Yeah,
you
totally.
know, we don't see those same characters now on Dynamite or even Rampage. We see them more on Dark and Elevation and everything like that. But there was a different type of platform that was there at that moment, and we're only 3 years in.
Yeah,
totally.
Yeah, but also the thing is, it's like when WWE releases the 182 people at once during a pandemic, it's like
they don't want to be that company to do the same thing.
Yeah, but also, and then you release Samoa Joe and Aleister Black. It's like you have two awesome talents here that you have that you're not even using. Why are you releasing them? Do something with them.
I'm not trying to justify either one of those things, because I'm a big fan of both of those guys, especially Samoa Joe, because I'm a huge Samoa Joe fan, and that's somebody that I've been watching again since day one, right? Like a lot of us, especially our age group, right?
Yeah.
Like if you didn't see him in Ring of Honor, you saw him in TNA.
Yeah, TNA.
Right. So excuse me, Impact. You were right. So again, I'm not justifying it, but this is proof in the WWE. When you become either a liability or you become prone to injury, WWE does one of two things to you. They either release you or they put you in that spot where you get the guys that they want to get over. And you might get wins, you might stay constant, you might always be involved in television, but you will plateau. It's a proven fact. A guy like Samoa Joe, if it was me and my money, would I have released him? No, but I wasn't surprised because of WWE's mentality.
I mean, I feel it was a shock because anybody that knows Samoa Joe knows what he can do in the ring when he's healthy and what he can do.
Yeah.
The same thing with Aleister Black, Adam Cole, even though that was a different kind of a story. But to answer your question, the way I see it is when it was done to the people that it was done to, it looks like it was a lot of malice behind it because of the timing. the way the timing happened, right?
Yeah.
Now,
Yeah.
when you're talking about when they regularly release somebody may have had a situation like, let's say, Velveteen Dream. He had a situation happen with him where it was like, yo, you have to understand that, dude, there's a lot of proof out there if you're doing some shady shit, and we got to let you go.
That was also handled poorly, right? Let's just say what it is. I'm not trying to justify him or this or that or the fifth thing, but the stuff comes out, it gets addressed. It's out there that he made a case, denied it, whatever. He gets put on the bench. Then he comes back, which there was no safe way to bring him back, right?
Yeah.
Unless it would have been like 2-3 years later, maybe. Because ultimately, the concept is it's going to go away, right? I had to go away, right? But then you bring him back for like, what, 2 episodes, right? He came back out of nowhere. He saved, was it Undisputed Era or something?
Yeah. Yeah, match
I think
Radical,
so.
and
then I think he was another one that either his contract was up or the timing, like, hey, we're getting rid of people. This kind of does it. It's like, nah, you got to address that stuff right away.
Yep.
Right away. And, you know, I understand why WWE could release him, but I think that was just something of handling it wrong.
Yeah.
You know?
The whole thing
Agreed.
When you have that moment, right? Like Tony Khan's eventually going to get to the point where he's going to have to release somebody because it's going to be a point where, because they're picking up so many people so fast, there's only so much room you're going to have on 2 actual TV shows and 2 web series. It's going to be to the point where you're like, yo, listen, we have to cut our losses at one point. Now the question is, how do you do it? Do you just, yo, you're done? We're like, yo, listen, understand, this is actual budget cuts. Like, we didn't have an amazing quarter last quarter. We didn't make $350 million last quarter. We have to get to the point where we have to literally trim the fat. And it sounds wrong. You're never going to win when you release somebody.
Okay, but now here's the other caveat. Now I got to flip it again. Not a publicly traded company. No one to answer to. No one is making money off of them but the company itself.
This is true. Yeah, and I'm saying is, think about it. It's young, and it's a company that's going to lose more money at the beginning than make it. In the very beginning, is 9 out of 10, because the way you're signing talents and you're selling, and when you first started it, literally a year after you started it, COVID happened. So you got to factor that into it. And at one point, you are going to be the bad guy, no matter what. But the question is, will you stay the bad guy? Or will you try to find a way not to be that because it's a bad guy? You're only the bad guy when you need to be.
Yeah.
Not looked at as every time you release somebody, they're like, shit, you're doing 30 people at once.
Yeah, but
that's the same amount of people. And now you get to the point where you don't have enough people for your Royal Rumble. For your funeral, you don't have enough talent to supply an event that you have every year.
But there is a way that AEW can release people without looking like WWE's, because let's face it, all jokes aside, Monday Night Raw and SmackDown have the same 8 to 10 people on there every night, but they have 187 people on their main roster.
Is it that large still?
I'm throwing a number out there, just exaggerating, but there is way more people on their roster than they're showing. Yeah, 1937 was a good year, and
I agree.
I don't know, but I feel you.
That was when Pat O'Connor was NWA champion. I missed that.
Yeah, I don't know. I'll get that translated. But he's coming deep.
Oh, I pissed him off.
Yeah, I don't know. He's throwing out numbers.
1979.
I don't even know your wife, dude. I don't know why you're talking to me like that.
Yeah, right.
Maybe.
But all right, like I was saying, Monday Night Raw, WWE has a deep roster, and they have a deep roster with a good amount of talent.
Oh yeah,
and they don't showcase that talent. And when that talent gets released because of budget cuts or they're difficult to work with, it's like, I would be difficult to work with if I was in catering for the last 4 years when you had the same 8 people on Raw. It's a 3-hour show. At least when AEW has their wrestlers, they're either on Dark, on Dynamite, or Rampage. They'll give you a chance to do something. If they're gonna release them for the lack of talent that they have or budget, because it's like, yo, listen, we did what we could with you, and it's not working.
100%. But I'm gonna say something to you. This is insider information. This is not so much now with the current guys. This is going back towards when I first started in the business. I'm telling you for a fact, 100%, some of those guys are difficult to work with.
Oh, I can imagine they'll
I'm
be
not
difficult
saying
to
that
work with.
every time it's typed, it's true. If it's on the internet, believe it. But that is a very true thing. That is a very true thing.
Yeah.
But I mean, I just look at things sometimes.
Okay, that's some political shit. I gotta block them. I'm sorry.
At some point, that's going to happen at every company. At every company. You know, it doesn't happen so much with Impact because for the most part, those people leave. They make a decision like I've plateaued. You know, you've seen through the years, you know, what's happened with like AJ Styles. That was a conscious decision. Angle, those names and stuff like that. The current crop of guys have been there for quite a while, filling that void since those big names from Generation 1 of Impact left. But I think every company is going to have to go through that, and I just feel like wrestling fans need to be prepared for that. Ultimately, this is a business.
Oh, 100%.
If
you're not making profit, you got to go.
This is a business, and I love wrestling. I love wrestling with all my heart, but I also know it's a business.
But all right, so you're a wrestling fan, the wrestling fan inside of you. When you see someone like Aleister Black that's not necessarily hurt but not doing anything, and he's in the WWE roster, you know him from before, and we all say WWE is the major leagues, it's the biggest company in wrestling right now, at least in America. And they release him, and they did jack shit with him. Doesn't that piss you off? It's like, yo, you had a guy that potentially could be your future, 100%. And you're doing nothing with him.
As a fan, I'm not saying that every release is just, because it's not. It's not. I think we're used to that. Oh, you see it coming? We're used to for about 10, 15 years now, you know who's going to get cut after Mania. Yeah. Unfortunately, we're used to that. Nobody wants to say that.
Yeah.
Nobody wants to say that, but we are used to it. Of course, during the pandemic era, it has spiked to these astronomical numbers, but 100% it breaks my heart, especially people that you know are so talented. Bro, when Strowman got released, I was devastated.
Yeah, that was a shock.
Devastated.
Strowman and Bray Wyatt.
I'm a Braun Strowman fan, so I was devastated when some of those agents got released, knowing the minds that they have for the business. Again, I'm a different cat. You know, like when Helms and Jarrett and all those guys got cut, Angle, I saw it as like these guys are awesome to have. There's nothing they haven't done.
Yeah.
So again, like it's not just wrestlers, it's refs. Like, come on, nobody was pissed when Kyoto got cut.
Absolutely, yeah.
And now they got the chick that takes 20 seconds to count to 3.
You know, it ain't about the fact that he's set for life.
Yeah.
You know? Oh, how dirty they did Mickey James by putting all his shit in a garbage bag.
Well, I think that's another reason why the
he wanted to bring her back.
I think because we got to label everything. I do think that's part of why they picked her to make it right. I do think that, which they made it right after she spoke out.
Mm-hmm.
No offense. You think Vince McMahon knows her shit was in a trash bag? You kidding me?
He doesn't even know who's on the roster.
Are you kidding me? Do you really think Vince McMahon went, God damn it, bro, take all Mickey's stuff, put it in a trash bag, send that shit DHL?
No, he has
people that. Like, come on, man.
Yeah.
No.
That'd be the least of his worries.
Mickey James made her business to say that Vince, Stephanie, Triple H, and Johnny Ace called. Mickey James wouldn't say that just to say that.
Nope.
I don't think.
True.
So like
there's too much credibility there from her end, like that they would be like, nah, she wouldn't bullshit us.
I do truly believe that part of why they called her. I'm not gonna say the roster thing isn't an issue. I'm not here to bullshit anyone. But I do think part of why they picked her was, make it right. Guys, I don't know if I missed this part of the story with the men's rumble. I heard some of it on my ride home, but I don't think he's in it. I'm not saying that. But wasn't Jericho on that Steve Austin podcast?
He was.
See?
Yep.
See? We did say Jericho.
So
well, Phil did definitely.
I think Lay made that point. It's going to be somebody who was there before.
Yep, absolutely.
Because it's an animal you're familiar with. Whoever ends up in this rumble. I think the women's rumble, I think them announcing the women, including Mickey, at first I was like, well, why would they do that? But to be fair, it's the rumble that's going to get a reaction no matter what. The concept is, well, if Mickey's in it, who the fuck else is in it?
Yeah.
You know?
It's not the Iconics.
Now, who? Well, yeah, no, we know that. But how many spots are open in the women's?
I think they had 12 they had to fill, right?
So to be fair, if you take a look at the women's legends alone, because they've also bumped up their number of women's legends in it, there's a fair number of Lita's announced, but Trish isn't, right?
Yeah, I don't think Trish is, even though she's my pick, I don't think she announced.
I don't, not for nothing, I could see Alundra Blaze being in it.
Absolutely.
I can see that. Asuka and Bailey have to come back at some point.
Bailey.
I remember Summer Rae apparently is a legend now.
Oh my God.
Well, she's announced.
Yeah.
Don't forget Lacey Evans as well. Is
that's true.
To come back.
That's true.
Lacey Evans, right? So I don't think, sometimes the Rumbles become certain years, not every year, too predicated on the surprises.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
And like some of the surprises can be in-house because we just named 4 women that are on the roster, hurt, gone, whatever the hell, that can come back. It's like when you miss the day of school and then Tupac and Moses come back. Like that's what fans want. That's what fans want.
Yeah.
They want it to be like when you miss that day of school and then everybody under the sun comes back. So, and then the same thing with the men's rumble too. The possibilities there are endless. Do I think the forbidden door is going to be open in the men's rumble? I think it's possible. If it doesn't happen, will I be upset? Not at all.
I don't see it happening unless it's a Jericho.
Yeah.
I'm gonna also put Moose in there.
The only 3 people that I can see showing up on Saturday, which by the way, I'll be live streaming Commentary Companion this coming Saturday.
Hey.
Cardona.
That's your YouTube channel, right?
Mm-hmm.
No, Matt Cardona is currently in GCW.
No, I'm talking about your live stream. That's on your YouTube channel?
Yeah, that's going to be on my YouTube channel. I just don't know yet if I'm going to use YouTube directly or OBS.
Okay.
But that'll be on my YouTube channel either way, no matter which thing I decide. I might use StreamYard. I might use OBS. Either way, you can get it on my YouTube.
I'm going to put the link up.
I will not be showing, to avoid getting flagged, I will not be showing the Rumble in the background. So
the audio.
I got suspended for that. So
yeah,
that's a good idea. Yeah, don't do that.
It's very, very tricky. You have to have the TV a certain distance back. Like I know my stuff. I'm going on at 6:45. We'll get to hang out, know each other a little bit, and then I'm on. If you're ahead, if you're behind, pause it or deal with it. That's the best I could, because I did it for Mania.
Yeah.
And some people were behind. Actually, a lot of people were telling me they were behind. So anyway, I think Cardona, Moose, and Jericho are the most logical picks. I don't think Cardona will be in it. I think it'll be cool to see Moose in that platform. And I think, again, Jericho is a logical choice.
All right, so quick question. I know about Moose because of the whole thing with AEW and all that. But let's say the people that just watch WWE or AEW, Why would Moose be a choice?
Well, Moose, especially now, when I met Moose when he started in the Indies, when he was trying to get into Impact, like he's got the size of a perfect WWE on paper. This would be a great wrestler, but Moose is a workhorse, if nothing else. It's not so much his athletic ability. You could see that he's a football player in the ring. You could see that he's a runner and gunner, but Moose is taking himself to another level. Do I think the Rumble's the great place to showcase him and debut him to the WWE universe? Yes, but do I think him answering the US title challenge the next night is better? Yeah, because Moose in a singles match is where he shines. Moose is kind of like, I'm not gonna say, I guess because he's the champion, you could say he's their Roman, their John Cena, but Moose is their workhorse over at Impact. And I'm not saying he could beat Brock Lesnar or Roman Reigns, but I'm saying he can give him a hell of a fight.
Okay.
You should definitely put some more respect on Moose's name. And during the pandemic era, Moose held it down over at Impact. Moose held it down over at Impact.
Moose and Bobby Lashley.
Yeah, Moose and Bobby Lashley. Yeah.
So
Well, no,
with this-
I'm talking strictly Impact. But for the pandemic era, Bobby Lashley, the Mysterios, Seth Rollins, Bayley.
Yeah.
Yep.
Yeah.
They held it down. Honorable mention to Orton and The Fiend.
And
Yeah.
Sasha when they were in that tag team because it was kind of a
Right.
duo.
Right. And then at AEW, I think that's again because they were still in kind of year one when COVID happened. You could say everybody, but you got to be fair to like the Inner Circle and the Elite, right? They held it down over there.
Yeah.
So,
Yeah.
but I think those are logical. I heard you guys talk about it on my ride home. I think Shane McMahon is a great choice for the Rumble. I do. I
Will
think
we
he's a
see
great
Veer?
choice.
What do you think we're gonna see Veer?
I mean, if it ain't the Rumble, right? Like,
You do have insider information. Do you know where he's at? Can we
well,
give
I
him
spoke to
directions?
him this morning, and I can tell you that he's coming.
All right. Okay. There's confirmation, ladies and gentlemen. Veer is coming. he's coming to
I
run
spoke
in that
to
room.
him, and I could tell. I could assure you that Veer is coming.
All right, cool. Because I
Can't
was
wait
worried
to
if
hear
he was
some
coming or not.
promo.
No.
We were all worried.
No. I'm telling you for a fact. It's not a matter. It's not a matter of if Veer is coming.
All right. Does he know where he's going though?
No, I think you're missing the point.
All right.
Veer. I don't think you're getting this. I took you guys for a smart panel. Veer is coming.
I like the fucking jab you just threw there.
All right.
All right, so he's coming. All right.
Any questions?
We all know what that
is not
means.
affiliated with me.
All right.
Yeah, Veer's
I'm
coming.
using goldfish.
I think Shane is a great pick for the Rumble.
That would be
Triple
funny
H,
to hear.
I
his
know
mic.
I'm hearing some Triple H stuff.
I was wondering about that. I
Is this
was
hard?
like, maybe
I wouldn't rule
Triple
it off
H?
the table.
Is his heart able to take that?
I mean, if
Doesn't he
Jerry
have?
Lawler could wrestle every weekend, like that shouldn't even be.
This is true. He had a
Remember
casket
something.
match, which is
Remember something real quick. Jerry Lawler, there's a reason that again he's a liability. WWE doesn't want him to die on national television, but he wrestles every weekend.
Yeah. But how
Guys-
long did it take after he
Guys,
had that?
Sting got cleared. You know, it's a matter of, again, when you get pigeonholed by WWE people as a certain thing, you're in that no touch list.
Yep.
And you know what? Speaking of which, real quick, going back to the women's, what if Paige showed up in a Rumble?
Yeah, Gigi was mentioning that earlier.
You know, that's a real safe environment to be in too, you know. I know we're talking about like Corey Graves. I think Corey Graves doing the Lawler spot, popping up from the commentators table would be awesome. Do I see him wrestling full time again? No. Do I see him in the Rumble for a little bit? Yeah, I do. Not the quick, I'm in, I'm out. I think he'll be in there for a little bit if he does show up.
It wouldn't surprise me because think about all the commentators that actually did that shit. Didn't we even have Saxon join at one point?
Saxon did the 24/7, but Saxon's never been a Rumble.
Ah, that's what it was.
Yeah.
But there was a year where we literally had Booker T, Lawler, and Cole get in, right?
And JBL.
And JBL.
Yeah.
Right, but JBL, he was in and out.
Yeah, he was in and out.
I think Booker, Lawler, and Cole all put gear on.
Yeah. They had the gear underneath their stuff.
Cole definitely did.
Yeah. And I know Cole, they were busting his balls because he was taking too long to get the suit off. I remember that. I remember that. I don't, again, too, there's certain people that get put in the Rumble in certain spots to make sure the match goes a certain way. So for that, I can see Triple H being in. I don't think Taker's going to be in. I'll go as far as saying if Taker comes out, he'll come out as Boneyard or American Badass Taker because I ain't got time for that entrance in the Rumble.
Nah, it's going to take the whole Rumble.
The other one, I just had is I think Kurt Angle could be in it.
Agreed.
I think Kurt Angle could be in it.
To fill up a spot, yeah, I can see that.
I think Kurt Angle.
I've seen some news about it.
What
like
about Goldberg?
That was a talk
in the Rumble.
Yeah.
Why
and
not?
we all know Gigi loves Goldberg.
Why not? It's not off the table. It counts as a surprise. It's not off the WWE radar.
And
because there's 9 spots left, right? Or 11.
I think it's 9. Last time I checked, I think it was 9 spots.
Men's.
Yeah. I mean, you could, but also, won't they bring up somebody from NXT like Gunther or Breaker?
I wouldn't say Breaker. I think
I'm the other way. I think those are the 2 most logical picks.
Yeah, Gunther and Breaker, yeah.
But not a lot of people know Gunther.
I don't think Breaker. I think they're gonna send Tommaso Ciampa.
It's not gonna happen, but it would be epic, right? It's not gonna happen.
Sammy go
You got to be a fan for that. But if Scott Steiner showed up in the Rumble, right?
Shit.
Right? It's not gonna fucking happen.
Yo, that would be crazy.
And you're not getting with Steiner.
I'm not gonna lie, I would pop for that.
Oh shit!
The Cyrus on the go.
Oh my god!
Yeah, holla if you hear me.
St. Louis. I never rule out Kevin Nash in a Rumble.
True. But can his knees hold up to it? He had like 42 operations on both knees.
I know he just did. He's doing like stem cell treatments now.
Yeah,
and he's in awesome shape. He's probably in better shape now than when he was wrestling. You got to remember too, like when you're on the road, when you're a big guy, another thing that besides the wear and tear and the travel is the actual sitting in those conformed seats. Imagine being 7 feet sitting in that little ass airplane chair.
Nah, yeah.
And then most of the time it wasn't even an airplane, it's them driving.
That does take its toll. There's a reason that we have to constantly be in fluid motion. That's a great point too. The video game, I think X-Pac is on the table.
He said that he's ready to wrestle.
He's ready to wrestle. I do think that if WWE doesn't give it to him, somebody else will, because he wants to finish off also. He's another guy that it's tough when you get told by somebody else, no more.
Yeah.
That ain't your wife or your kids or your parents. That's tough.
It's funny because I was telling somebody the absolute worst people to ever retire are combat athletes, as been proven many times in pro wrestlers. Those dudes will go until they literally cannot walk.
Right.
And the sad thing is there's someone who would...
My kid, is like, son, if I can't walk to that ring, I'm never doing it again. Right. But if I can, I'm in.
And the sad thing is there's somebody that'll pay him to do it.
Absolutely.
Right. Mm-hmm. And considering what happened last week, and I got a lot of love for him, this is more of an indie pure wrestling fan pick too. Why the hell aren't the Rock and Roll Express considered for the Rumble this weekend?
Rock and Roll Express?
Why not? I don't think they've been in it since like 97. Were they in the one in Texas at the Dome, at the Alamo Dome? Were they in that?
It could have been.
Is that the one with when they had the AAA guys as well?
Yeah, they were either
No,
if they were in a Rumble, it was either that one or maybe the one that Sean won. That it was like 40 minutes.
I think it's the one that Sean won.
If they were in one, but like that's another pick too. Like the Forbidden Door also doesn't have to be somebody at another company. It could be an indie sensation.
Mm-hmm.
Like why can't Effie be in the Rumble?
I love Effie. Oh man, that shit was funny.
I mean, I certainly don't think Vince McMahon would invite Nick Gage, but why can't Effie be in the Rumble?
This is true. It's true.
You know, why can't, some of these other kids, as long as you have enough of a following, it's in the conversation.
Nick Gage would have definitely been in the Attitude Era. Definitely would have been in that one. They would have been like,
He would have been in a lot of
especially
he
with the
he wouldn't
hardcore
be in WWE. He would be in ECW first, if anything.
Yeah.
And then transition to WWE when they brought them over.
That might have been worse. Nick Gage in ECW, he might not have been out of prison yet.
That's true.
Shit. I mean, New Jack share a cell.
I don't know, man. That's for me. That's pretty dangerous. I did hear Gigi's comments earlier. I'm excited for the Rumble, the whole show. Just to go back to the card. Yes, I do know who's going to win, but I do think they're going to kill it in terms of Doudrop and Becky Lynch. Hopefully, it's the match that I imagine it to be. If you take a look at the last Becky Lynch match, it wasn't like those NWA champion matches of the past where Becky Lynch made Liv Morgan, but you weren't looking at Liv Morgan the same way after that match, right? So
yeah, it helped Liv Morgan out.
It elevates everybody. I think that'll be the same thing for Doudrop. I'm excited for Lashley and Brock. Going to your point, do I think it's going to be, if it's a mix between the Brock and Roman matches and the Brock and Goldberg matches, we'll be satisfied. I don't think if it's, as long as it's not those quick matches or like what happened with him and Samoa Joe, I think we'll be all right. Definitely excited for the Roman match with Roman and Seth. I think they're going to kill it too. For the men's Rumble, right? I mean, it's either going to be a surprise pick or Big E, in my opinion.
Yeah.
Who's to say that Brock doesn't screw Roman and we don't get Seth and Big E at Mania so Big E could get his moment? Who's to say the other way around too, that Roman doesn't screw Brock and then we still get to the Brock and Roman match another way? Because there's really, besides Big E, there's nobody else in the Rumble, maybe AJ. Who else really deserves, which, you really shouldn't say that, deserves to win or should have their moment?
Yeah,
I was thinking about KO.
Roman.
I think Kevin Owens
is in the, yes, Kevin Owens should win a Rumble, but what kind of year is Kevin Owens having?
The sidekick year.
I don't want to
signed up a new contract too.
I don't want to say that person. Not for nothing. Sami Zayn killed it last year too, and during the pandemic.
Mm-hmm.
He's in the conversation to win a Rumble too at some point as a heel or a babyface.
But the only one,
Sami Zayn title reign as a heel would be phenomenal.
The only one that lines up storyline wise to win the Rumble is Big E.
Yeah, he's my pick going into it, or some random thing.
Yeah.
For the women's Rumble, Charlotte, Bayley, or Ronda, right? Because now with Charlotte, you get the champion gets to pick. That's interesting. When has that been done?
Mm-hmm.
Sure.
The champion.
Well, Brock tried to do it, but yeah, it's never been done.
The champion gets to pick. That's an interesting avenue. Bayley versus Becky in a singles at a Mania. At a Mania, where now women have the opportunity to close one night. That's an interesting avenue.
Mm-hmm.
Ronda versus Becky one-on-one, with Becky performing at a different level. That's an interesting avenue. Ronda Charlotte one-on-one. Didn't we get that?
Yeah, I believe you did. Yeah. I believe Ronda.
We did, but it ended up in disqualification because Charlotte decided to beat her ass with a Kindle stick.
Well, here's another one. Going to your point, Oscar versus Becky, and then Becky's like, "Man, if it wasn't for me getting pregnant, you would have never been champion."
Pretty much.
True.
Yeah, there's a story there. Yeah.
You should thank
There's
my
so many
kids for the reason you
storylines.
got a belt.
Yeah.
And look what you did. You lost it.
You know, and she stays as big time Bex. But I am, to be fair, at Mania, because I do think their match at Survivor Series was good. I think the fans were just being jerks. I would see Becky and Charlotte at Mania to end their beef or whatever it is. Yeah. I'm interested in that too. It's always a different thing when it's Mania. Mm-hmm. And for any fan that says, "Oh, I don't want to see Becky and Charlotte again," you're gonna see Brock and Roman again. I don't see you bitching.
No, believe me, I am not a fan of that continue, whatever that is. You know what I'm saying? And you know what it is.
I like that it's a different
the same old shit. That's what it is.
Yeah, I mean, to have Paul Heyman as their tug of rope kind of thing.
Yeah, the Mega Powers angle. This is very interesting.
I'm a fan of it.
Yeah,
but you know what it is when you have Roman, the run that he had, and then the moment Brock shows up, he kind of defers to being a bitch ass. Throws me completely off. You know what I mean? It's like Roman was doing a dominant run, and all of a sudden,
right?
I'm gonna say it like this: the Great White Hope comes back, and it's like there's nobody.
But now let's be fair. Let's be fair. That is the one demon that has always loomed over Roman.
Yeah. So, but the fact that he's changed now and he's different, he's not the Roman that we're trying to force down our throats. He can't compare to that now. And he's had the run.
No, I think it's the concept of Roman is here, right? And he's at a level, but Roman is like, oh man, but that's the one guy. That's the one guy that's always ruined it. Roman knows he's at a level. Roman knows he can take anybody on the roster on any day of the week. But that's Brock Lesnar.
That's what I'm saying. It has to be to the point where even Roman.
I think it's more as we get to it. If Roman does the promos where it's like, man, Brock, you don't get it. I got to beat you. I got to put you down. Mm-hmm. You don't get it. I'm not avoiding you. I'm doing you a favor. I'm doing you a favor, man. I'm on God mode now. Yeah. I won't just slay the beast. I'll break down the kingdom. Again, it's all how you sell it.
And that's the way I've always seen it is if that's the way he's running now, it's like, yo, listen, man, I told your boy to keep you from me for a reason.
Right.
You think he was telling you because you're going to, nah, man, that's the way it works, brother. I put my cousins in front of me for you.
Right.
I sacrificed them to you for you. So you have no idea what's going on this side of the cave, this side of the fence anymore, son. You were away. Did whatever you did. Things change now, brother. I came back a completely different human being, bro. You see no blue contacts, do you?
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? This is all me, brother. So
no, I hear that. No, but again, it's all the promos.
Yeah, I get it. Yeah. It's like like I was telling them when it came to the Edge and Miz thing, I'm not a fan of either one of those dudes. But I know they can cut better promos that I've been hearing on Raw. Like the promos I've been hearing, I'm like,
what's your deal with why aren't you a fan of them? I'm curious.
I just don't like. I've never liked the Miz. I've never liked his WrestleMania spot. I don't like the way the man works. And don't get me wrong, I'm just not. And Edge, I've never been a fan of Edge since he started. I never bought into whatever everybody else did. Yeah, I've never have. Yo, listen, him and Christian and Kurt Angle, I thought they were hilarious. I love that.
That was for like 3 days. That wasn't a real thing.
Doesn't matter. But I've also liked Edge and Christian as a tag team. You know what I'm saying? What they did, that work they did, I'm a huge fan. Edge by himself, I have never bought him.
Did you prefer Christian by himself or neither?
No, Christian I was a fan of to an extent, but I knew there was always a ceiling to him. You know what I mean? Because of the way everything was going with him. I was a fan of Christian simply because I thought he was better. He had the better charisma than me. I felt like when he was a heel, it was more natural. Okay. You know what I mean? He came off really douchey, really fast. Edge, I was just like, dude, you know how some guys you're just like, I don't buy it. You know what I mean? And I
Yeah.
respect everything the Miz has done, as the Edge has accomplished. But I'm just, one of those dudes I can do without.
Gotcha.
And if neither one of those dudes at any point were any WWE, I'll be fine. Doesn't bother me.
That's the
You know
one
what
of
I'm
the Facebook memes that if you had to erase one, you might erase two of them. If they're
I,
pictures on
no problem. And I'd have two other. It'd be the point that Eddie would be rising that much more, and Benoit had he not done what he done. But the point is, I'm just like, them not being there doesn't bother me. But I know for a fact that they're both good at what they do.
Oh, without question.
Yeah, like, I can easily not like Edge because of his promo work. The ultimate opportunist, and then Miz because of his promo work and being annoying and, just being all hyped up when you.
Yeah, but Miz is so good at being
not,
the Miz, man. You can't hate on that.
Oh, I can easily do it, but I respect everything he's accomplished. I can easily not like the guy.
That's true.
I respect everything he's accomplished from where he came from. Kudos. I just don't like the dude. There's nothing about him that I'm like, yes, he's awesome. No, not in my book. You know what I mean? But that's just me. That's my thing. You know what I mean? Everybody has one or two people that you're like, I don't get it. I don't.
I'm just curious now because I think I know somebody. I might not even know this about Gigi. What pay-per-views have you guys been to before? I always ask fans that because that fascinates me.
I've been to house shows and Arthur Ashe Grand Slam. That's about it. I haven't been to any pay-per-views yet.
Yeah, I've been a couple of ROH shows. You know what I mean? Some indie stuff, and never like the big shows like that.
Gigi, have you done a pay-per-view?
I have done Survivor Series when the world premiere of Rocky Maivia.
Oh,
you were there for that?
Yes, sir. I sure was. With my cousin Eric and my godmother Titi Sonia and her man Sammy. May God rest his soul. That man bought us tickets to Survivor Series, and I lost my shit.
But you were a fan before that.
Yeah, big time. We went to a house MSG show like earlier on that year, prior to going to Survivor Series. Wow. And that house show event, they almost lost their shit because young Gigi here decided to run all the way down to the very barricade, all right, and there was no security to stop me. Okay, there was no security like that at the time. Yeah. And all I remember was touching Bret Hart. He was walking by. I was like, "Oh my God, Bret Hart!" And I was able to touch him, and I was like, "I'm never washing this hand again."
Yeah, totally.
COVID had to stop that. I had to wash my hands.
It's funny. So you're there November of '96. My first show is September of '96.
Wow.
Which was the last, I want to say, don't quote me, but I'm pretty accurate on this, which was the last, I don't know if not everybody knows this, WWE used to do what was called matinee shows back in the day, where they would do the show either after 12 or just before, or just at 3. And that show, September 96, I believe was like the last matinee show until the show that Bosch went to in like 04 with Frankie, where they did Raw and SmackDown house shows like the Undertaker. No, it was the Holla Holla tour in like 04, 05. And that was the first matinee show since the last one that I was at. But yeah, so September of 96, I'm at the Garden, and you were there for Survivor Series. You definitely got the better. I had a good main event, but you had the better end of the deal.
Yeah.
I don't know. Would me at that age have been happy with Sid being the champion? Probably not the way that he did, because I'm a big Sid mark.
Yeah.
But yeah,
me with Shawn Michaels all the way. I was like, oh my God, Shawn Michaels.
My main event was Shawn and Taker against Mankind and Goldust.
That was my main event.
That's a very interesting pairing.
Well, that was when Goldust was pretty new, right?
If you look at 96, when they were both baby faces, they teamed all the time.
Yeah. Oh yeah.
If you look at the house shows, they teamed all the time. And the finish was, I'll never forget, Taker and Mankind brawl to the back. Goldust and Michaels go at it. Super kick. Michaels does the dance and the poses, and everybody goes home happy.
Shit, but yo, that Survivor Series 1996 when The Rock debuted, my brother always says that's the day wrestling died.
What?
Yeah, my brother did not like The Rock when he first came out.
Is your brother an atheist?
No, he was born in September.
What's that got to do with anything?
I don't know. That was that a Virgo?
He could be a Libra. If he's a Libra, then I got a problem with you and not your brother now. You're talking shit.
I don't know what month of the atheist is born.
Yeah.
Them first 2 week Virgo September people, I don't like them either. You talking shit about Libras? I'll go to your house right now. Shit.
Yo, bring some fucking pizza. I'm hungry though.
Yeah. You know what? I might actually take you up on that pizza and beer. I'm good for it. Now, I don't know if you guys have any indie questions for me, but I feel as if for being late, I have to deliver, and I'm getting ready to tell you guys a story that I've never told before.
All right, let's hear it.
Again, now I can't. Where the hell Gigi go?
I think she's doing mommy duties.
Okay, that's fine. I kind of want to see.
No, I had to go
okay.
get me a cup of water. That's all.
Okay.
Well, no,
What?
I want your
My mom
reaction.
duties ended hours ago. Okay.
I want
Nice.
your reaction as much as
drink
anybody's
water?
for this. Now, again, I want to point
I
out
do.
I can't say names because I'm trying to get a job.
Okay.
So I'm going to try to tell this story as best I can. It was an indie show that had a seminar for a very prominent wrestler who I will go as far as saying is currently on television every week.
Okay.
So I went to this indie show to attend this seminar, and awesome seminar. If I could reveal the name, deep appreciation for his mind for the business, because considering where he was at the time, you wouldn't think that he was leaps and bounds ahead of his mind was pretty undisputed in a way at that time.
Okay. I get
So
you.
I do this seminar, and then they have us doing, I was there as a commentator, so they had me calling some of the different matches. There was about 20 guys there. Each guy had to have either a singles or a tag match ranging between 3 and 5 minutes long, so that way everybody could get their burn. And I think I called maybe 4 matches. This particular promotion had brought in other wrestlers from a famous organization. And the list included a giant. He was about a legitimate 7 feet tall. He wasn't the name that he has now, but he was certainly a general.
Okay.
So that talent was there. There was a few. And then there, of course, was a female talent. So there's a female talent there. And seminar and training's over. And now we're getting ready for the meet and greets. They're going to do the meet and greets, and then they're going to do the show. And I got assigned to do another prominent star's table next door to the female talent. So here's me with the prominent star, and here's the female talent, and we're here. And this is going to sound funny me saying it, but I was basically handling the table for Daddy. And so I'm handling Daddy's table. And right next door is this very attractive female talent. And her handler starts talking to her about food. And so they started talking about tamales. So they were having this debate about, how to make a tamale, what filling to use, the protein, and this and that and the fifth. So I was buddies with her handler. So I'm working Daddy's table. It kind of dies out, and I get pulled into the conversation. So me being Puerto Rican now, I kind of said, yeah, but have you ever had a pastele? So she's like, what's that? So I said, it's kind of like a Puerto Rican tamale, except it's, plantain and this and that and the fifth, and we're going back and forth. So I'm starting to notice that as I'm looking forward to handling talent, somebody's looking at me. And it was the gimmick where when I look over, the girl's not looking. When I look straight, the girl's looking. When I look over, the girl's not looking. And on the third head turn, I catch her and I was like, I knew you were watching me. So now we start flirting. So we start flirting and we start going back and forth. And out of nowhere, she's like, hey, let me ask you a question. Do you know anywhere around here to get pizza? And I was like, yeah, this is New York. I can get you pizza anywhere. And she's like, no, but I want good, legit New York pizza. And I'm like, well, yeah, there's a place a couple minutes from here walking. That's your better bet. Because, you know, out here in New York, we got dollar pizza. And that's not, if you ever come to New York, dollar pizza ain't it. You got to get the real deal stuff.
Boy,
So I told her, I was like, do you want like real deal pizza or do you want cheap stuff? She's like, no, I want real deal pizza. I said, yeah, well, there's a place X amount of minutes from here. And she's like, no, I got to have my match. And I was like, do you want me to go get it for you? I'll get whatever you want. Just tell me. And once we're done with the signings, because I'm not on the show, I'm just staying to watch. And she's like, no. I don't want to do that. I was like, no, it's my pleasure. I'm not flirting. I'm just being nice at this point. And she's like, no, but if anything, when the show's over, we can go get it. And I was like, ooh. And now I'm
she
like,
spoke French.
So I was like, she ain't French. I don't know. So she's like, yeah, we can go after this if anything, because I don't think my flight is until the morning, and I don't think I have to go right back to the hotel. And I'm like, yeah, pizza hotel, you're doing pretty good so far. So now she's like rounding up the guys. She's talking to the general. She's like, yo, you want to get pizza after that? This guy knows the spot. And yeah, you know, pizza sounds dope. So now it's me, the girl,
the guy.
Daddy is on this super strict diet. He's like, nah, I'm not doing pizza. But there's like a handful of us now. And so like now she's making fun of those people who don't want to go. She's like, yeah, and if anything, me and you could just go. You said it's close by from here, right? I was like, yeah, it's close by. And if anything, I'll send you back, you know, on a cab or whatever. So whatever. So now we're like doing real goofy shit. Like I had one of those big, thick Sharpie markers for the 8x10 that I'm like pretending I'm going to like poke her in the arm with it. And she's like, no, stop. You know, it's permanent. Whatever. She does her match. We hang out during the show. Show finishes. Now I'm like, oh, fuck, it's pizza time. So we talking, hey, listen, do you know who's coming for pizza? She's like, I don't know. I don't think the guys are going to come. And I was like, well, listen, tell me what you want to do and we'll go. And then I'll just send you to the hotel back in a cab. It's like, okay. I was like, listen, this is what you're going to do. Find out what you're going to go do. And you see that door over there. Cause I'd been in this building before because of indie shows. I was like, if you go over there through that door, it's going to take you to the front of the building. But it's after hours. Fans are gone. Nobody's going to see you. You go that way. I'm going to take another door and go around and get you. And we're straight. It's like, okay, cool. Let me go talk to the handler person that's responsible for this big company talent. Okay, great. So now Gigi knows I'm like full blown, like, holy crap, I'm going to go on a date with somebody who's on TV. Like this is next level, right? And so I'm there, I'm waiting, I'm bullshitting, and from across the room I get that look that. So I talked to this person in Spanish. I was like, ¿Qué pasa? What happened? So she's like, oh man, you know, they're taking us all back to the hotel. I got to ride with everybody because we all got the same flight. And I was like, oh, bummer. So I didn't get a phone number. But I got a kiss on the cheek. And it's a kind of story that I'm sure the person will deny, but I almost had a pizza date with a certain female superstar, believe it or not.
Oh, shit. Okay.
Dope. Nice.
And I'm watering down the story so that nobody says the wrong thing about me 10, 20 years from now, but it almost happened.
My man had the...
And it's funny because when I had not, at the time, I didn't know of her. So, trying not to say names. She walks in the room and I'm like, dream. I was like, who the fuck is that? And then I got the breakdown. Like, you don't know who that is? Like, no, I don't know who that is. But yeah, it almost happened. But Gigi will tell you, no, don't scare me.
Yeah.
No, don't scare me. As long as you
He's
don't
very
bite.
persistent.
Yeah. No, not really.
Well, in your own way.
I'm persistent with you because I know you and I like fucking with you. Not with every no. And when I say that, please don't think I shoot my shot with my friend over here. I just keep fucking with her. No, I'm super transparent. You're not interested? You don't want a free drink? Okay, goodbye. You're lost.
No, but it is true. Oh man.
You don't want health insurance and 401k? Goodbye.
Naive.
Okay.
His birthdays are epic. I just have to say that. No matter what, his birthdays are always epic, and you will never leave there without a story. For sure. Never.
Well, this asshole, since we can curse on this asshole thought that I was gonna get naked at a bar this year. And she thought I wasn't gonna hear about it.
No.
Yeah.
I don't think he was gonna get naked at a bar this year.
I did karaoke for my birthday, and she was there. I did Whitney Houston, I Want to Dance with Somebody, right?
Classic.
And the bar is NWO sold out. Okay. There's like no bullshit. It was like over 100 people, right?
Jesus.
It was very crowded.
It might have been more. Like, I don't want to scare no COVID people.
Because you know what the thing is that where we were at, it was already a small tight spot, but this place like extended really long, and there's like this huge spot like towards the back.
So this karaoke bar, the bar is open, but if you keep going down the hallway are all the private rooms. So there were two things happening. Traffic back and forth, people leaving the rooms and going to the rooms for reservations, but the bar itself at this point was packed.
Mm-hmm.
The bar was packed, which always happens for like a 2 to 3 hour span because it's a good place to go and bar hop at. This particular bar, you're there for 2-3 hours, you go to the next bar, and so on and so forth. At this point, the bar itself was fucking packed. There was over 100 something people there, and I just finished tearing it up doing the cha-cha slide. All right, you tell me who goes to a New York City bar, does karaoke, and does the cha-cha slide? This handsome gopher
this guy
here. All right?
Oh my god, that was epic.
Woo.
Oh man, he had everybody literally dancing in there doing the cha-cha slide, y'all, while he was singing. And then eventually throughout the song, he was very aggressive. He was like, cha-cha now, y'all.
You hear the shitty version they gave me, bro? That's why I was aggressive.
They didn't even give me the real.
Oh my god, it was amazing.
Version is this? So anyway, I'm doing Whitney Houston. Place goes nuts. Hogan pop. Place goes batshit for the song, not me. I later then, the move. So now, like, there's a moment where the first chorus hits. Whole place is like, oh, I want to dance. And I'm like just standing there, like having this mania moment, like, holy shit, this is pretty awesome right now.
He legit put the mic. Right? He put the mic to the crowd, and the crowd was all singing it. And I'm just like,
but hold on.
This motherfucker.
Now I'm all hyped up. Now we already did Mean by God Gene. Jacket comes off. So I take the blazer off, and she thinks that I don't know this. This is the first time we've talked about it. And whenever I throw my jacket at a bar, I'm not stupid. I don't throw it to no strangers. I throw it to my people because I need the jacket back.
Oh, yeah.
So I throw the jacket. The exact person I want to catch the jacket catches it. Hi, Sable. She catches the jacket. Okay. This asshole on the bottom left comes and goes, oh, no. Here we go. Dark side of the ring. Cheyenne. He's going to get naked right now. Xavier, get his pants.
I didn't remember saying that. Because all I kept thinking about his persona of Ric Flair, and Ric Flair will get fucking naked in a heartbeat like this.
I have taken my clothes off twice in front of you at a bar, so I can't.
So it's not. It wouldn't surprise me if he did. Like, we go again, y'all.
There's definitely a history of it.
I do have a history of taking my clothes off at a couple bars before, before those shows happened, I was known for that. Yeah.
He was just channeling his inner Ric Flair, his inner nature boy.
Oh no!
And no one could blame him because it was his birthday, or it was the best. You can't blame the man.
Then the musical interlude comes down. I jump off the stage, and I start dancing with this woman, and she is traumatized. She does not see this coming. She's like, "Oh, he wants to dance," and she starts dancing with me. And she is traumatized. I jump back on the stage. I finish the song. Place goes nuts. Road Warrior pop. Everybody's clapping. Everybody's giving individual props. This one, the asshole on the bottom left of your screen. Oh my God, Poppy, that was so good. But that woman needs therapy because of you. But you did great. You did so good.
She was y'all don't understand the look of this woman's face. I was like, oh my God, Besita.
I'm never gonna
know what's going on. None. She had none. She had no rhythm. I don't know. She was like, what the fuck?
Holy shit.
Until he shook the shit out.
I mean, I guess it's my fault for picking a starfish to dance with, but goddamn, pal.
Do something, right? Shit.
No, to be fair, like I mean, this stage was only like 2 feet tall, and I'm over here doing the Patrick Swayze jump, and this bitch was traumatized.
Man.
Yeah, because he really did jump out of nowhere. And we're like, okay.
Yeah.
So we're doing that. Got it. Yeah. The fuck? Man, he just grabbed somebody. Like athletically, he just grabbed somebody.
Athletically, that was like my mania moment right there. I was doing jumps and flips and kicks and cha-cha slides and shit. I was super, and I was sober. I was sober that night. All I had was beer. Whack.
You definitely would have took your shit off if he was drunk.
To be fair, when I heard that Gigi was coming, I was like, oh, time to get my shit together, and I started drinking beer. I was like, oh, no more whiskey. That was it. I was so bloated.
But I don't understand why they don't serve whiskey.
There's a lot of things at that bar that they don't have.
They don't serve. They only serve beer, and I was like, they
don't only. They do sell liquor,
but it's house liquor.
Well, that's why.
Somebody wants that.
That's why. Well, I went in there super pre-gamed, and another thing you don't know is that I, for the first time in my life, I had a flask on me.
See, and I knew what's so funny? I was thinking about. I was like, damn, I should bring a flask with me because I know that this place doesn't serve alcohol like that. But so, I don't have one on me. Fuck it. I'm gonna just go there mad high. And I stood outside of that place for about 15 minutes smoking. I was like, all right, now I'm gonna go inside.
Yeah.
So, and I was smoked out.
But what you don't know is that, because I didn't say it to you, I said it to Xavier before he left. I probably drank, for a little guy don't sleep, I kid you not, from when we got there to when I tapped out, 25, 26 beers.
Shit.
And I had my Tom Jones pants on, so that 27 beer button would have popped off like Nutty Professor. So there's a moment I'm singing some song and I'm on the microphone. I'm like, man, my pants are so fucking tight. like that. Because I was super, super bloated. I had the uncle gut for like 2 weeks. I had to bike to work for all of October to burn that shit off.
Jesus. That's tough.
Yeah. Yeah. No, I drank. I was sober, but I drank a lot. You know.
But at least you had fun.
Word.
Most times out of 10.
Well, you had fun. That lady did it.
Oh, yeah.
She'll be all right. She'll be all right. If she got health insurance, she'll be all right. Everybody get a therapist. She'll be all right.
I'm waiting for one of the comments to say, that was me, motherfucker.
Imagine. Yeah. I have, however, gone back to bars X amount of days later, and I have had women, strangers, ultimately say, you don't remember what happened last time? Yes. Yeah. Because I either got naked or danced on the bar top. That was it. Yeah. I was
turn around and be like, which incident was this? Oh,
Yeah.
Yeah.
But it's
I
never
remember now.
it's never a thing of being inappropriate or rude or touching or just it's a matter of, do you not remember what you did to yourself the last time?
Okay.
Yeah.
And I'm like, everybody got cable after 11. Somebody's ass on TV. You can see mine too. It's a
Word.
nice looking ass.
And
Well,
that's for the
at
OnlyFans,
least they can take comfort in that part.
right?
Yeah. So,
I'm gonna take comfort in that part. It was a nice looking one.
you know,
Can't get mad at that. He clearly
Turn
works
around.
out.
He's like, you're welcome.
Yeah, I do a couple push-ups that, you know, you won't throw up when my shirt comes off. You're welcome. Like, I do my part, you know.
Yeah.
I don't come in here
do
to
my
disrespect when I get naked. I get it.
Yeah, but yeah, anytime you guys want to come up and see the nonsense that is when I'm out, and anytime.
Now, what you're also from the Bronx, or?
No, I'm from Manhattan. I've been in the Lower East Side my whole life. It's my home, and a lot of guys that wrestle on the indies and that are on TV today, I actually grew up with. I'm the only person that can say that I have called a backyard match and an indie match of Santana and Ortiz.
Nice.
Oh, nice.
So now I got to call an AEW match.
This is
For
true.
real.
This is true.
So
Get the
yeah,
trifecta going.
Joey Ace, who was recently on AEW Dark. I've known Joey Ace since I'm 5 years old.
Wow.
Shit.
He was about 18 months ahead of me, but she was about 18 months ahead of me, but Sonny Kiss is one of my best friends.
Yeah.
MJF was after me. For an indie commentator, I've called matches for, forgive me, I don't know what name he goes by now on Raw. He's either Mace or T-Bar, but Dominic Dijakovic.
Oh yeah.
Oh.
Him.
They should have left his name like that from on NXT.
Token
Listen.
never gets incorrect.
I saw him.
Yeah.
I saw him. If it's on YouTube, I'll drop the link because it's one of the best indie matches you'll ever see. No bullshit. It's a tag match. It's Jersey City Muscle versus him and his tag team partner when he was in a tag team in Ring of Honor. Phenomenal. I mean, I saw this guy. He's legit 6'5", whatever the hell it is. Clear the top rope, do a tope, like the whole nine. I saw him versus Danny Moff. I called one of Keith Lee's last indie matches before he got called to NXT. I've worked with EC3. I've worked with Adam Cole, Crowbar from WCW and the Indies and Ring of Honor and all that good stuff. You know, for an indie guy, I've done a lot of stuff, and I'm one of the. I don't know if I have the record because I don't want nobody to be like, no, bullshit, son, it ain't you. But I'm in the conversation for the most backstage interviews, the Mean Gene style interviews. I'm in the conversation for doing the most in the indies, and definitely from 2014 to now, I probably have done the most.
Nice.
It's funny
Nice.
they say that when you do the interviews, do you talk to the talent beforehand? Sometimes you just wing it with them, or is it a sense of a little combination of all that stuff going
With
on?
the talent, it depends. It's a combination. So, you know, the indies in terms of that, like, so now I got to make a statement that a lot of people aren't going to like. There are guys on the indies that don't care about promos. There are guys on the indies that they feel as if their talent will get them everywhere they need to get them to. And that's true. That's true.
Mm-hmm.
But then you get a hot mic. You get a hot mic and you better get them jimmies on, baby. Because it's go time. And, you know, like, practice your promos. You know, I know this is a quick advice seminar. Practice your promos. If you got one promo that's good, practice it 100 times. Practice it with different facial expressions. Practice it being angry, being sad, being happy, being mad, being determined. Know the difference between those emotions, because if you might tell somebody, great promo, do it again, but be angry, it might be the same shit. And that is one of the most astonishing things that you will have to sit through. Going through with the indies, it depends, because I'm in a lot of companies that do storylines. So it's usually centered around what they're involved in. And if they're not involved in anything, I will literally just serve them up a question. Because I've been in those positions where you know, you're in the promo room, if you will, and you got to pump out those interviews, and you got to pump out interviews with 8 different guys. You got to get it going, and you got to be ready on the fly too, because ultimately, even if you end up getting scripted promos, you got to be comfortable to talk. And if you're comfortable to talk without knowing your direction, then direction should be super easy. So a lot of times it's one or the other. It's what their wheelhouse is at the moment in terms of where the career is or where the storyline is, or they have no clue. It's whatever comes to my mind.
Okay, so it's funny. That's good. That's actually, you literally led into my next question, which is, with the people you've done it with, who is the most structured and who is the most, as my cousin likes to say, who was the most free ball? Like, it's never the same thing twice, and then the other person is like, they know what they're gonna say before they even say it.
So this is my 3rd podcast, and that might be one of, or the best question that I've been asked.
Appreciate
So
it.
thank you. That's a big deal.
That's what we do here.
Settle down.
Hey. I'm the judge in this motherfucker.
The most when you define structure, because that's a very defined structure.
It could be in a sense is like that individual, male, female, or whatever in between, with a pronoun makes you comfortable. They know exactly where they're going. You know, like the person that does, like I'm talking about this randomly wild, and you're just like, yo, even I don't know where he's going with it, but you like to take the journey with the person. And then the person that's structured, the same deal. Huh?
Danny Moff.
Got it.
For the indies, Danny Moff. Like, Danny Moff is a legitimate storyteller. You know, he's the first guy to tell you that he's all about the slow burn, you know? So in that sense, it's never the same thing. He might get in the hits. He has lines that he likes to hit, because Dan Moff's promos is like questioning his opponent's manhood and intestinal fortitude. And do you really want it? Because I have it. So you got to bring it. So yeah, Dan Moff. Cade Lofbrook does great promos too. In terms of emotion, John Tella does a great promo also. Buddy Thomas does good promos. Prince Akhenaten is one of the most entertaining promos out there right now in the indies in the state of New Jersey. But I think the number one would be Dan Moff. I could do a promo with Dan Moff every day.
Appreciate the response, man. Yeah. So that's the structured, and on the other end,
in terms of being like the looser one,
yeah, like, you know, it's like it can go from 0 to 100. You don't even realize it's going there.
that would either be I'm trying to give you a different answer and a good one. Sean Donovan's in that conversation. Another guy that's been on Dark, Kakoa. He's really good too with his promos. I haven't done a promo. You know who impressed the shit out of me? A woman's talent. Megan Mason. Considering she's only a year in, she cut a hell of a dark ass emotional, like, whoa, you need therapy promo. Like, that caught me. Like, she took me on a ride. Like, wow, can I hug you? You know, like, type of situation. So yeah,
she needs a hug.
Yeah. Yeah, you know, you see when you're in the indies, you see a lot. And I've called, you know, do the math. Even if, I mean, last year was actually the most I've worked in my whole career. Do the math. I'm doing 10 matches a month for 6 years, and then on year 7, I went the whole summer every weekend doing one wrestling show.
Wow. Yeah, that is damn. That has to be some kind of a record. I'm doing the math. I'm like, shit.
You know.
Oh, yeah.
And then this pack, I haven't. My goal for this year is, once my bedroom is done, that I get the actual number of how many matches I've called, not including when I started doing backyard stuff, because not that it doesn't count, but it was more of a warm up, and I was already comfortable with commentary by then because I've loved commentary since I was a kid. I didn't want to be, not that I didn't want to be a wrestler. It migrated from wrestler to commentator. But yeah, I mean, I've been pretty lucky. I've called wrestling shows at baseball fields, like not some rinky dink, like full blown, full size pro baseball fields, soccer fields. I just did a show. I literally did the show for this reason. I did one at a beach. I did a wrestling show on a beach in Keensburg Beach, New Jersey, where the background was Staten Island. And like the other side of like Brooklyn in the background, there's this awesome picture on my Instagram where I'm in the center of the ring on a beach, and like you briefly see like this outline of New York in the background. And I did not stop calling the show Bash at the Beach until the show went on the air. I refused to call it anything else but Bash at the Beach. And then somebody goes, "What about Beach Blast?" Nope, it's Bash at the Beach.
But, I mean, that's all right. No.
Yeah.
I mean, so you're telling me it wasn't somewhere tropical like Ohio, where it's like 60 degrees?
No, I haven't. That's another goal of mine for this year, is to say that I had done a show outside of I've done shows in New York, New Jersey, Pennsylvania.
So somewhere outside of the Northeast region.
Yeah, that's one of the goals for the year, to do one outside. And Florida's looking like the most possible.
Okay.
But that's one of the goals for the year. But yeah, I've done some cool venues. I did one, my first baseball show. I don't watch, if it ain't wrestling, I don't know about it. What's the part of, I guess you guys have this at like stadiums too, right? Where when the player goes up to bat, that giant cage that's over it. What is that? Literally a batting cage?
I mean, you would call.
Oh
it
no,
that.
yeah,
yeah. That whole thing is for the foul balls not to hit the fans.
yeah.
Right.
There's no name for that. Yeah.
That shit. My first baseball field show, I kid you not, I started in spring of 2014. My first baseball field show was like June or July of that year. I was doing outdoor shows my first year. Awesome. It's like a pig in shit. I was so thankful. I saw a guy jump off of that. That's like what, 20, 30 feet in the air?
Yeah, just about, yeah.
That's
first outdoor show, guy jumps off of
that. How did you call it?
Huh?
How did you call it?
I don't remember, but I know I sold the shit out of it. You got to sell it. Like, a lot of the perception too is like, you know, when you're a commentator in the business, guys, like I've seen a lot of wrestling, right? I'm not going to sit here and tell you it's all good, but you got to sell what you see.
Yeah.
Because if somebody goes and dives off of this 20-foot batting cage, you can't say, "Whoa, that's impressive." You know, like, I think that's another reason why I can't get into certain sports, because sometimes you'll watch baseball, football, and it's like touchdown.
Yeah.
3 points.
Routine. It's pretty routine, yeah.
Whoa, what a play. Hot dang, this is good. You know, stuff like that. You got to have some emotion. You got to have some emotion. Like, and especially in the Indies, like some of these guys, where the idea is good or bad, you got to get it over, because they're the guys that hopefully someday will take over.
Say that.
Yo, we're running mad late, and you know we got to work tomorrow. No, I don't want to be that guy. But
now you can throw me out.
I'm not throwing you out. You can stay here. We gotta go. No, but definitely we gotta have you back. And like I told Gigi before, you got an open invitation, man. Whenever you want to come through.
I appreciate that. I'm so sorry that I got delayed and we had technical issues, but I'd love to come back. And if you guys want, I mean, it's far. It's in New Jersey, even though it's 48 minutes from Times Square. If you guys want to come to my next show on February 12th, tickets are on me.
All right.
I mean,
awesome.
that can offer. There's no way you can't say yes.
Yeah, right.
Oh, fucking Kenny over here. He's like, I'm still love. Man, Kenny.
Well, Kenny's at work right now.
first and foremost, yeah, because Kenny works overnight. First and foremost, we had a moment, all right, and Kenny, you just did something wrong.
Yeah,
Word.
you just fucked it up, Kenny.
We were having a moment, and then you came in and
we kind of were.
You're about to
Yeah.
get fucking.
What's the moment happening here?
You're about to get that John Moxley treatment right now, man.
Right.
And listen,
Get
hold
Get this
on.
fucking guy out of here.
And if this doesn't sell it, it's Saturday. It's February 12th. It's 40 minutes from either Times Square or the GW bus station. Not only does the facility have bathrooms, okay, the concession stand has empanadas.
Oh shit!
Oh,
And those fucking empanadas, those alone are worth the price of admission, plus the wrestling.
y'all fancy over there, huh?
Empanadas.
And they're made by Puerto Ricans, so they're made with love.
Oh, nice. That's a special ingredient that you need.
Yep.
Absolutely, yeah.
Yeah. Yeah, but definitely thank you guys again for having me. I hope you guys check out the Rumble. Yeah, I hope you guys check out the live stream. You got to play it for 5 seconds so I can get the view. So at least turn it off for 5 seconds. And then,
That's the one thing we know is views. It's about the views. We're about the views somewhere.
you know.
Let me put your link up before we go, so that way people could.
And then get me on linktree.com/Cheyenne the Voice. I think I got that right. Gigi, did I get that right?
You sure did.
Okay.
There you go.
Gigi, what's my Twitter?
The Voice Cheyenne.
Oh, that's why I got
Cheyenne
the
Voice?
link tree, 'cause I never know what the hell my Twitter is. So,
Oh, fuck.
and I never
I
use
don't
it.
know.
So I ain't no better.
I think it's just Cheyenne something. Give me
You know
a
what?
second, because I just changed mine. So I'm just.
I'm gonna put your link tree up right now. Give me
Yeah,
a
put the
second.
link tree.
Yeah, right.
Everybody
Cheyenne
in
Ortiz
Twitter can know what my Twitter
underscore.
is. What is it?
Cheyenne Ortiz underscore.
Oh, that's whack.
So change it.
I should put it as like Big Daddy 46 or something cool.
Oh my
Yeah.
god.
The link tree.
You're gonna get some other hits up if you put it like that.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's true.
You're
The
gonna
link
get
tree and the
Jumper
YouTube is up
29.
on the
There you
chat.
go.
But yeah, man, yo, like I said, bro, you got to open invitations. We
Please.
do plenty of other shows like comic books, movies. We have, the Toe in the Show. Whenever you want to come on, any show, anytime, you let us know, man.
I
You're always
know that
welcome.
you guys do the comic book thing. So if you guys want to have me on for the Batman movie drop, I'm all about it.
Yo, you're welcome to come on, bro. You're welcome to put on. You're welcome to come on, man. You have been a part of the family because you had the technical difficulties and you got here. You didn't quit on us. You're
man.
officially a part of the family, bro. Love you for that.
I do or I don't do. And I love you guys for having me and letting me do.
Appreciate you, brother.
Appreciate it, man.
Same.
And on that note, it's your friendly neighborhood knuckleheads and Cheyenne the Voice in the building. Signing out. Peace, everybody. Have a good night.
Good night, y'all.